Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, and we have 3 levels all together today, the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3, as we are entering to the next new season, the season 7 of this Paramashivoham. So now, what are we going to do today? So what is the first lesson or session, or what is the first happening when we are entering into the Paramashivoham program. It's the demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva, demonstration of Shaktis of Paramashiva, manifesting the extraordinary powers within ourselves. So let's all enter towards that as we're going to manifest more than 21 plus powers throughout the program. Throughout the program, there are more than 21 plus powers which we are going to manifest, which we are going to experience, and then we're going to take it back home and experience it more and more. So now let's enter the power manifestation directly. Requesting each of the participants, all the viewers, to be seated. If you are already watching us from the Zoom rooms, you can turn on your cameras as well. Sit and enjoy the glimpses of the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So what are powers and how many powers are there? There are more than 463 plus powers directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. And all these power manifestation, every single power is redirected back in the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism. Swamiji very beautifully tells that he is here not to prove he is God, he is here to prove each one of us, every one of us, all the participants who are being seated there are Paramashiva, are divine, are unique, and can experience the super conscious breakthrough. So hope all the, this is just a gist of the entire glimpse of the power manifestation. The first power which we are going to experience, we are going to see today, is the power of third eye awakening. Ability to close your eyes and play and see just as how you see with your normal two eyes. So maybe for some of you it is unbelievable, so for some of you it is, maybe you have already seen the demonstration. But today, let's see again in a completely unique way. What are we going to do today? It's completely surprise, and we're going to see how we are going to manifest the power of third eye. To read, not only to read, to play, to do everything, just how we do with our eyes closed, with our eyes open. In the Vedas and Agamas, with the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva Swamiji reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest the 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. The Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest divine. Not you are man, you need to reach divine. So there are very vast differences between what is Shaktis and Siddhis. Many of us have experienced Siddhis or some kind of a temporary kind of a powers which we feel. Can be levitation, can be even the initiation from the masters which have gone through and you feel something. It is called as satori, a temporary experience where you feel, which is leading you to the path of enlightenment. But you are unable to reach completely to the 100% to the path of enlightenment. But Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment itself. Swamiji here tells Shaktis are permanent, but Siddhis are not permanent. So we have the four different pramanas, which are the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Pratyaksha Pramana. For those of you who don't know any one of these, the Shastra Pramana are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. As I said earlier, it's a verse. It can be from the Vedas, Agamas, or any of the Puranic references telling about the power manifestation. And all the references are revealed by Shiva himself. And it has been there thousands of years ago, but the science has been lost. Now, Swamiji, who is an incarnation of Paramashiva himself, came down as a human being to initiate all of us, to raise our consciousness to the next level, to have the experience of our highest reality. The next is Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana are the experience and results of the Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the rishis, scientists who have already time tested and verified these very powers. The next is Atma Pramana, which are the personal experience of Swamiji himself. Swamiji himself has manifested all these power manifestations. If I am telling 21 plus powers, all the 21 powers Swamiji himself personally have experienced it, and then only he gives it to each one of us, only then it transmits to each one of us. The next is the Pratyaksha Pramana. which are the empirical evidence, or scientific experimentation. All the powers have the scientific experimentation happening within each one of us. So when we manifest powers, the scientific experimentation, when we go and have, when we check ourselves, seeing that what power manifestation we can do, and when we manifest, as we're going to check through the scientific experimentation, that happens. So now we're going to learn about Paramashiva, Swamiji, who is the form of Paramashiva, telling that each one of us are experiencing that very space of Paramashiva, who is the ultimate. Paramashiva is doing the 5 cosmic acts: the creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and finally liberation. All these 5 cosmic acts is a primordial divinity of Paramashiva, where each one of us are experiencing. Okay, a participant has actually put a message. They are unable to hear. We are fixing that audio right now. Yes, so hope all the participants are able to hear now. Sorry for the technical glitch. Again, I just want to repeat the gist of what we're going to do today. We are entering to the power manifestation demonstration, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. We have covered through various different aspects, the 4 different pramanas, and then how many powers are there and why we have to manifest powers. And these are the glimpse of the power manifestation, what you are going to experience in the program today. Not only today, but throughout the next 21 days. It can be in third eye, and more than 21 plus powers to 50 powers each one of us are going to experience. Not only experience, get initiated, and we are going to manifest the powers as well. So there is 100% guarantee, because you are not going to do anything, nor am I. Swamiji is the one. Paramashiva is going to flow through each one of us. Swamiji is going to flow through each one of us and manifest the powers. So let us all enter to the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference. The Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva tells, Shiva himself tells, a verse and the translation revealing about this power manifestation, the power of third eye, to read and close and blindfold yourself and manifest the powers. So let's all read the Shastra Pramana, and then we'll enter to the power manifestation. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dhadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is just a rough translation, not even equating to what Paramashiva actually said about the power manifestation. Next we move on to the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Krishna, many of us know actually who is Bhagavan Krishna. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna in the Mahabharata war, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Where when Krishna shows the Vishwarupa Darshan, the whole cosmic form where he is not even able to see with his naked eyes. So Krishna himself gives the third eye vision, and he tells, behold my cosmic opulence. And in this Hindu Purana, which is in Bhagavad Gita, Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the manifestation of Vishnu himself. And only through the third eye you will be able to see and receive it. The next is Apta Pramana, Swamiji's own experience. When Swamiji was 12 years of age, in Swamiji's own words, Swamiji was telling, when he attained the space of enlightenment, when he was actually in that very samadhi, sitting and actually manifesting, and had that experience, the state, space and powers of the very enlightenment. Swamiji says, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, around me, the whole 360 degree, the 10 directions below me, everything I was able to see, feel, experience everything as me. That is what the powerful cognition or the word Swamiji mentions as oneness, Advaita, the space of blissfulness where each one of us are experiencing. So now, the next, before we move on directly to the demonstration, hope maybe the participants are actually interested to see the direct demonstration of the power of third eye more than a mere words of explaining. But the last and final, which is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which are the scientific experimentation and observation. Here, all the study measures done, maybe not only to Swamiji's brain, but each one of us, all the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul as well, when we manifest powers. Maybe we can do the QEEG test or seeing what is happening within our body, how our body, mind and consciousness is responding when we do stuff like power manifestation or healing, or even just sitting and listening to Swamiji's powerful cognitions. Our thoughts per second get reduced, the way how we respond to life gets matured, and every single thing almost differs from the way how you are right now. It is scientifically proven, even not only Swamiji, when Swamiji heals a person, how the transmission of energy is vividly seen, how the aura is vividly seen, that there's something completely unique is happening. Not only that, but including each one of us, all the disciples of Swamiji, when we sit for the power manifestation, how our energy levels changes, how our chakras are awakened, all our 7 chakras, and how the experience of Paramashivatva happens in each one of us, which is the highest form of your reality. And in this Paramashivoham program, you are going to experience that. When you go back home after the 21 days, you are going to experience that very experience in you. And you can even get a test and see what are the different study measures you are experiencing after the whole 21 days program, especially in the power manifestation. So now, without further ado, let's enter into the power manifestation, the power of third eye today.
Yes, now we will be entering the manifestation itself, where Shivashankara Maharaj will be blindfolding his eyes with the eye patch. So now, how are we going to manifest this power? It's going to be very simple, and I invite and encourage all the participants watching us in the Paramashivoham Level 2 to post any words you want Shivashankara Maharaj to read after he blindfolds his eyes. So when I say that you can write your words now, you can write even a sentence, and that's fine. Now we have the eye patches. These are clinically proven eye patches. You can show them so they can see more clearly. So these are the clinically proven eye patches that are used to make people who have any eye disabilities to be able to see better. For example, when eye surgery happens, the doctors will close one eye which has been operated on, and then he will let the eye to rest. So in that same way, the eye patch is a thing, it's a bandage, I would say, that when you paste it on your eyes, it completely sticks the eyes and does not allow us to open it even inside. So with this eye patch being pasted on Shivashankara Maharaj and making sure that this complete process is foolproof, we will be entering this manifestation. So now we have a volunteer who is another Balasant who will be pasting the eye patches on Shivashankara Maharaj's eyes. And in the meantime, I request all of you to also put your questions. If you have any questions about this third eye, or if you want Shivashankara Maharaj to read anything, you can put those words in the chat, and we'll be happy to write it down on a piece of paper and give it to Shivashankara Maharaj. So now I'm going to show the close-up of Shivashankara Maharaj's eyes being pasted. So you can see here the eyes are being pasted completely, making sure that there is no gap all around the eyes, sticking the eye patches completely around the eyes. You can see, Shivashankara Maharaj, you can just turn your head right side and left side. So all of you can see that there are no gaps in the eyes. And now Shivashankara Maharaj will be connecting with Swamiji and chanting the Mahavakya. The most important thing all the participants should know about power manifestation is it happens only after connecting with Swamiji. Swamiji is the source of this manifestation. Like how a generator is the source of electricity, the same way Swamiji is the source of the power. He is the bridge that helps us to receive that energy from Paramashiva. So the key, the password to unlock this energy is chanting the Mahavakya. Throughout these 21 days, you are going to be taught this technique in more detail and deeper ways, and you will be made to manifest. But now, be in a completely seated and restful space. Enjoy this demonstration that is happening. Because the quantum entanglement that happens now is what is going to give you the confidence to manifest the powers. So now, Shivashankara Maharaj, are you ready, Maharaj? Okay, so Shivashankara Maharaj is still connecting with Swamiji. In the meantime, I once again invite all the participants to put any questions you have in the chat, to put any words or sentences that Shivashankara Maharaj should read. And in the meantime, as you put, we here also have written a mathematical equation. So in the mathematical equation, Shivashankara Maharaj will be seeing the words, the numbers, the other symbols that we'll be using in the equation and writing the answer also. So here we have a mathematical equation. So you can see it clearly now. Yes, now Shivashankara Maharaj, you can take the pad and solve the question and write the answer too. So now Shivashankara Maharaj is seeing with his third eye. And let me share a secret and a fact about the third eye. As Shivashankara Maharaj writes the answer, the third eye is not an organ that is just used for seeing things blindfolded, and it is an organ that gives you the ability to connect with Paramashiva, see solutions to any problems you have. And now we can see beautifully, Shivashankara Maharaj has solved the equation 281 plus 356, which is 637. That's beautiful. Shivashankara Maharaj has got the answer right. And yes, now we'll be having another equation being written. Shivashankara Maharaj once again connects with Swamiji. And we have SJPY Kamala Rupananda in the Zoom. We have Ma Shashta, and we have Vijay Anand. I request all of you to also put any words or sentences in this chat, and Shivashankara Maharaj will be able to see the word and write and tell the word with his third eye. So we have the next equation ready for Shivashankara Maharaj to solve. So all of you can see it. And now Shivashankara Maharaj, you can take the pad and start solving the equation. Now Shiva Shankara Maharaj is connecting with Swamiji and solving the equation. And as Shiva Shankara Maharaj does that, I request all the participants once again, you can post any questions or words that you want Shiva Shankara Maharaj to read. And yes, Shiva Shankara Maharaj has written the answer now. So all of you, I know, I can see all of you can see it now. The equation is 781 minus 233 and Shiva Shankara Maharaj has got it right, 548. That is the answer of this equation. And we will be now coming to the end of this round. Now, I hope all of you had the glimpse of the manifestation of the power of blindfold third eye reading. Now we'll be moving into the next power. Now Shiva Shankara Maharaj will be removing Shiva Shankara Maharaj's eye patches. And if you saw throughout the whole time, Shiva Shankara Maharaj did not move his mouth or he did not touch his face, because it is very important to give all of you the right and most authentic experience of the manifestation of powers. So now, Shiva Shankara Maharaj, you can lead us to the next step of this whole power manifestation demonstration.
So what are we going to do next? So this is a very simple and a very straightforward power manifestation which we did today. It's a power of third eye, and each one of us can experience and will experience as well in this round of the power manifestation. And all of us now going to move on to the next power manifestation which we are going to do is the power of consciousness over matter. So this is the power of which we are going to do today. Is the first level which we are going to manifest today. So what are we going to do today in the power of consciousness over matter? Each one of us know what are the power of consciousness over matter is. If we don't know, it's a very interesting, very fun. It's completely like a game, and it's a very easy power. And most of us are actually very fond into that very power manifestation, and we actually very easily are able to manifest that because we have consciousness, which is the Paramashiva in us, and the matter which is there in front of us. It can be anything. Swamiji very beautifully tells it can be anything from the level of even a fruit to the level of building. You can give a command and then it will just move. Looks interesting, right? Yes. And that is the power which we are going to do today. To the first level, we are not going to be actually moving the buildings, so moving your buildings out there in your room, but it will be very most simple, basic power where we're going to move a coconut or an object in our palms. But I'm not going to move it, but it will be someone else who is going to see without touching and giving a command, telling it to move, and then it will just move. It can be just giving a command telling that let it move to the left, let it move to the right. It can be anything, but just it's going to be happening through the third eye. Now the glimpse, as you see, that you are able to read through the third eye, just the eyes closed. Now it's a bit higher. You're going to give a command and going to move the object through your third eye. And that's going to be the power manifestation today. And all again, retreating back, every single power manifestation is again back to the Shastra Pramana. And even Swamiji himself has even experienced this very same power manifestation with his beloved Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. And this very power manifestation, we're going to have multiple different rounds throughout the day in the in this Paramashivoham program. Not only the day one, but throughout the different days. When it becomes the 21st day, even you will manifest the way how I am manifesting today. And that's the guarantee that Swamiji is giving for each one of us. So let's, without further ado, let's enter to the demonstration.
Yes, now we'll be moving into the power of consciousness over matter. This power is an extraordinary power. The power of third eye gives you the ability of intuition, the ability to solve any problem in any situation. Even in the most tense of situations, you will be able to find the solution just with the third eye. The third eye is a cosmic browsing center. It is not just another power or a magical thing. It is a ability that Paramashiva gives and gives all of us. With the initiation of Swamiji, all of us have this beautiful opportunity to be able to manifest the power of third eye. And now we'll be moving in the consciousness over matter. This beautiful power of consciousness over matter is the ability to connect with an object, connect with anything, animate or inanimate, and be able to command that object to do whatever you want. And this is not with just a particular matter in front of you. It can be with situations in life, because everything in our lives are conscious is matter. Everything that we want except bliss is matter. And that bliss that we want is also manifested when we perform the powers, because we are connecting directly with Swamiji. Because when Swamiji's energy flows through us, there's nothing other than bliss and happiness that starts overflowing through us. So let me first share with all of you the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. It's most important that every time we authenticate and show you the proof for you to have that confidence, that belief, and that trust that these powers are directly from Paramashiva, and that this is not some invention that happened a few hundred years ago, but it is from the time immemorial when Paramashiva manifested us. We are hardwired to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So now let me chant the Shastra Pramana, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana, which is the technique 95, and Sutra verse 120. Let me chant this Pramana for all of you. Vachit vasthuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. The beautiful power of consciousness over matter is revealed in this verse, where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, one should slowly withdraw the sight of that from that object, as well as the knowledge of that object with the thoughts and impressions. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where nothing other than this, the experience of Paramashivoham, exists, where you are experiencing the inclusive infinity. So this experience, the Apta Pramana for this experience, is where we can see in so many of our scriptures where the different gods manifested this power of consciousness or matter. Just by thinking, they were able to move any matter. Just one example from our Puranas for the power of consciousness or matter is where Bhagavan Hanuman, one of the greatest bhaktas of Rama, with the power of consciousness or matter, was able to lift the entire mountain. And that is not just a simple thing. He was able to make that mountain fly with him. And that power of consciousness over matter which he manifests is even now remembered, and it is in the Ramayana. The Atma Pramana for this beautiful power is where in Swamiji's life, once he was with his guru, Raghupati Yogi. So you will be learning more about the gurus of Swamiji. Let me just give you a brief about who Raghupati Yogi is. Raghupati Yogi is the yoga guru of Swamiji, who initiated Swamiji into many powers and taught Swamiji the science of levitation, materialization, and this power manifestation science. So Raghupati Yogi once was with Swamiji and they were discussing about the Yoga Sutras, the techniques written by the great Maharishi Patanjali. And when that discussion was happening, Raghupati Yogi said that you have the power of consciousness inside you. And when you feel that oneness with any object around you, you can command that object to do anything. And Swamiji was like, how is that so? And Raghupati Yogi explained to him saying that if you can move your hand, then you are the Atma, you are the soul. And when you are the soul and you can move a matter which your hand is, why can't you move a matter which is not connected directly to you? Like an object, a stone in front of you. So there was a big boulder next to them. And Swamiji just kept his hand on that boulder and tried to manifest this power of consciousness or matter. And when that happened, that boulder suddenly started rolling. Swamiji was a mere 12-year-old boy at that time. And a humongous boulder which weighed tons, Swamiji was just able to move it by a touch. And Swamiji, who just was shocked with the manifestation, did not know what to do. And Raghupati Yogi told Swamiji to once again connect with that matter. And when Swamiji did, he stopped the object from rolling off. And that rock is even now there in the Tiruvannamalai. So with this understanding of the three pramanas, let us see the Shakshi Pramana, the direct witness of this beautiful power of consciousness or matter. So here with me I have Sri Nithyananda Maharaj, who is also a Rudra, a Balasant of the Nithyananda order, of the sovereign order of KAILASA. And Jnanamaya Maharaj is going to be holding this coconut. The coconut is a very powerful object as it is used in all the rituals. The coconut has the ability to hold the energy and receive the energy of Paramashiva. That is why we always recommend using the coconut. So now Jnanamaya Maharaj is going to be keeping his hands as flat as possible. And I request all the viewers also, if you have a ball or any object that can roll, you can keep that object right now on your palms. I will be connecting with you and with this matter and requesting Paramashiva to make the object move. So let us now enter the manifestation. I'm going to be connecting with Swamiji as he is the source of all of this manifestation. Connecting with him through the Mahavakya and requesting him to make this manifestation happen. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 And yes, the manifestation has beautifully manifested. So this is the first level of the power of consciousness or matter, where the matter is placed on our palms and we are able to command that matter to just roll like a coconut. So now we'll be moving into the next step of this power of consciousness or matter, which is the ability to make the Atmalinga stand on our hands. Before we move into this power, I would like all of you to have a context from Swamiji where he shares about this Atmalinga and what power it holds. Let us now listen from Swamiji and receive this context before we move into the next step.
Lingam is done in the shape described by Upanishad, Kathopanishad, as the form of your consciousness. Kathopanishad says, Angushta Matra Purushaha, means in the shape of the thumb, the consciousness, the Purusha, exists in your Anandagandha, the heart center. So exactly in that shape it was made. It's made. The linga represents Shiva, masculine energy of the cosmos, and the Sri Chakra, which is carved there on the top, the Sri Chakra is carved, that represents the feminine mother energy of the cosmos. And I myself personally energized each linga. Because of that, it represents, it is filled with Guru Shakti. So, Father, Mother, Guru, all the three is represented by the linga represents all the three, Shiva, Devi and Guru. It's literally living consciousness. More than me telling the stories of Atmalinga, I think you can hear stories from the people who have it. It can heal, it can cause miracles and what not. It does its own job. It's an independent intelligence. The linga which you are all going to be given is made of spatika, original pure spatika. The Sri Yantra is etched on is through laser beam technology by one of our disciples. One of our disciples does it very sincerely. Atmalinga can do constantly miracles.
Yes, and that was a beautiful video where Swamiji explained what the Atmalinga is. So let me also share with you. The Atmalinga is a crystalline linga made of spatika. This beautiful spatika is a process where the quartz crystal gets energized by Swamiji, and the spatika is carved with the Sri Yantra also. So that is the Atmalinga. So now I'm going to be placing my hand on this cushion, and the cushion is placed so that, as we know, the back of our palms are not straight. So if I place my palm on a like a flat table, then my palm will not be straight and it would be tilted. So that is why we'll be using a pillow to make sure that the back of my palm is straight. And I'm going to be placing this Atmalinga on my palms. Now I'm going to be connecting with Swamiji. So I hope all the participants, you can see the Atmalinga being on my hand. So you can see the Atmalinga on my hand. Now I'm going to be connecting with Swamiji and requesting Swamiji to make the Atmalinga stand. All of you will also be getting this opportunity to make the Atmalinga stand on your palms when we manifest the power of consciousness or matter. But now I request all of you to just be seated in a meditative state and just be witness, bear witness to this manifestation. So now let me chant and connect with Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 So now, I hope all of you are able to see the Atmalinga starting to stand. Now I'm just going to circle my hand around the Atmalinga. So as you can see, my palms are open and there are no strings tied to the Atmalinga. It is standing just by the power of consciousness over matter. This is not any kind of magic trick or telekinesis. It is just the power of Swamiji manifesting through us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So now all of you can see the Atmalinga is standing beautifully. The bottom of the Atmalinga is not flat. It's a very circular bottom that it has. And making it stand on the palm just without any support is practically not possible. So this is the proof and witness for all of you to also experience this beautiful power of consciousness over matter. So now I'm going to make the Atmalinga to lie down again. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And yes, that was a beautiful manifestation, making the Atmalinga to stand again. So all of you, I hope all of you also had a beautiful experience during this, because I am entangling with all of you throughout this manifestation. This beautiful power of consciousness is not just to do on a matter, but on any situation you want to attract towards you in life. Because everything that we want in the material world is matter, whether it is wealth, health, or the right relationships, all of them are just the matter that is there in the space in our lives. And bringing that matter towards us is very simple with this power of consciousness over matter. So now we'll be moving into the next power of this demonstration, which is the power of body scanning. So I can see in the Zoom room now Kamalananda, Kamakala Rupananda and Ma Shashta. So if you want a body scanning now, we will be very happy to scan you. So you can just put your message in the Zoom chat, and if you are able to hear us, we can just wave now. Nithyanandam Kamakala Rupananda Aya, can you hear us, Aya? Can you just wave if you can hear us? Yes, Nithyanandamaya. So now we'll be doing the power of body scanning on you. We have Shivashankara Maharaj once again, who is going to be manifesting this power of body scanning. So now I just request you to be in a meditative state. Close your eyes and just be seated. And then we will be connecting with Swamiji and scanning anything that you are having now. So now, just be in a meditative state. We are going to be once again chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji, requesting him to connect with us and flow through us and give us the information about your body. Give us the solutions to any ailment or dis-ease you are facing now, and heal you completely. So now, let's enter the manifestation.
Yes, so let's enter into the power manifestation now directly. Requesting the participant, you can maybe sit straight and you keep your camera on. And I'm just going to scan. The body scanning is, maybe if you know what is body scanning, and if any of the participants actually know what is the power of body scanning, it's very important to bring the space of healing and just to see what is happening within your body. If you're having any diseases, if you're having any kind of illnesses you should go through, just Swamiji is going to scan through the third eye and see what is happening within your body. Just be in the very full awareness space to remember Swamiji onto your third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So yes, the beautiful thing what actually Swamiji revealed, there are really two kind of major issues which we are facing. The number one which Swamiji revealed is you have some kind of a neck pain which you have towards the right and your shoulder. That's the two things which Swamiji actually showed. Towards your neck and the shoulder, you feel some kind of a strain, you feel some pain which is there. And then and often you feel some dizziness in your eyes. You feel oftenly tired, and there is a tiredness in your eyes which comes as well. And because of this, you strain yourself and you get often headaches. And these both things are what Swamiji actually revealed through the third eye for you. But there's a solution as well, what Swamiji said. There is a solution, what Swamiji is saying. Every day, do the yoga which we are having. We'll be having the complete 308 asanas, which we'll be having and practicing every single day. Do the yoga every day. And then you have to sit and practice the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Swamiji very beautifully gives the various different steps to do the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen to the Nirvikalpa Samadhi satsang and follow the steps of what Swamiji actually very beautifully revealed. And then do that. And then you will see within the span of 6 to 7 days, you will see a tremendous change in your body. Maybe you can now go ahead and share your experience or share your understanding from the body scanning. can unmute yourself here on the Zoom and you can go ahead and tell. Or even you can leave your comments on the Zoom chat telling what is your experience, what did you felt during the body scan. Sorry, if you're actually speaking, I'm not able to hear. Maybe you can unmute yourself and then speak. Okay. Okay, yes. Yes, the healing is always there. Anything else you wanted to share? Yes. Okay. Okay. But you got it? Did you get what I was actually saying? Yes, okay, that's actually correct. So that's wonderful. That's the thing what actually Swamiji actually showed through the third eye as well. And Swamiji, another part of it, what Swamiji said is within the span of 6 to 7 days, you will see, you will have the tiredness in your eyes, which I have actually mentioned now. Before even after me scanning, then you said that it is actually correct. So that's the thing what actually Swamiji said, that you have the tiredness in your eyes, and that will be actually getting healed completely within the span of 6 to 7 days. Okay, yes. So now this is the glimpse of the entire power manifestation, the power of body scanning. You can mute yourself now. You can keep yourself muted. I'll respond to you. So this is a glimpse of the power manifestation, the power of body scanning. And throughout this whole session, what we actually learned, we did the power of third eye, the ability to read and see with our eyes completely blindfolded. And then we were actually manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, not only the matter, but just even moving the Atmalinga, able to move the Atmalinga, which is the Spatika as we have seen in the close-up as well, moving that without even touching and making it stand, giving a command through the third eye. And then the next power, which is the power of body scanning, ability to scan and read your body. This very power manifestation is very unique. Swamiji here very beautifully tells that you don't need to go to a doctor. You don't need to go up to a person telling that I have a problem. I need to be scanned. I need to diagnose myself and then see what are the different remedies or medicines which I need to take for my illnesses. And you need to pay as well for all those. But here Swami is giving this very science of body scanning completely free of cost, where you just need to sit. Nothing you need to do from your side. Maybe you just have to sit in that very unclutched space and then remember Swamiji, and then you'll see the manifestation happens. It might look weird for each one of us when we listen to this. How is it possible? And how is it medically proven that what you tell is actually what actually doctors tell? Yes, there are many different incidents where when the body scanning happens, it is more accurate than even the machines on the modern day itself.
Yes, so that was a beautiful manifestation that all of us experienced, and all of you will now be getting the opportunity to manifest these powers of Paramashiva throughout these 21 days and become demo ready by the end in more than 21 powers. Just throughout the day, make sure that you be in full attention and listening to all the powerful cognitions you will receive, because that is what is going to make ourselves ready to receive Swamiji's blessings. And after receiving Swamiji's initiation only, we all will be able to manifest powers. So it is very important for all of us to be in listening, do all the processes with integrity, to our best, not pushing yourself too much, but do the best that you can and experience these powers throughout the day. So now we'll be moving to the next session, and we thank all the participants for your participation and for joining this day, this season 7 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now as I can see, many participants actually is putting a comments that I need a body scan, and then can you scan me please? Yes, because of the limited of time, you'll be having a body scan as well. When you can manifest, and throughout the sessions there'll be many different acharyas coming and joining and actually going to be scanning you. And this is just a glimpse of the entire power manifestation, the powers. We just demonstrated, I think four powers we demonstrated today in the span of 1 hour. And imagine and see, we have 21 days, and what all powers can you manifest? In 21 days, you have 24 hours. In that 24 hours, 16 hours goes into the program with Swamiji himself, with listening to various different powerful cognitions. Not even that. Then you're going to manifest powers as well. And you're going to have the live darshan of Swamiji, the initiation as well, where every single day is uniquely designed by Swamiji, and what all the initiations you need to receive for your body, mind, and consciousness. So for the participants who are actually waiting for the body scanning as well, this is just a glimpse of the power manifestation, where you have seen one participant got scanned and how he or she has actually manifested that within their being. And even you can manifest by the end of the day. Not the end of the 21st day, but even the end of today, you can start manifesting the power of Paramashiva. Because today we're going to receive Swamiji in the form of Bhagavan Gajamuganugrahamurti, Ganesha's form, where it's the most primary. But all of us knows Ganesha is the God who removes all the obstacles in our life and clears the path for us to live in a happy life. And of course, we can manifest powers as well if we just be in that very space of oneness. So hope all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants here in the Zoom rooms and watching us live are actually excited to have the glimpse of this power manifestation. We're going to move on to the next session now. We're going to be having the next Acharya joining us. Stay tuned, and if any one of you wants to give any comments or any kind of experience where you feel or anything which you want to share behalf of this power manifestation demonstration, please be free to leave your comments on the Zoom chat, and you can share your experience onto the social media, how you experience in this glimpse of the power manifestation demonstration. Stay tuned. We're going to move on to the next session very shortly. Thank you. Nithyananda.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes.
Om Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashiva me manifesting through this body without using the being of Nithyananda, using only this body and the memory and the capacity to relate, communicate with you all, which I myself created for myself, directly to make myself available to all of you. Now, the world is ready and I am making myself available, my very being available through this body, using the memory of this body, muscle memory and bioenergy of this body, my very being, Paramashiva, fully available to all of you to receive, manifest absolutely. Understand, all these days I was using the body, memory, biomemory, muscle memory, bioenergy and being of Nithyananda too. Now I am using this body and memory, and I am manifesting my being as I am. Even Paramashiva needs a human body to relate with human beings and this universe. Only if I manifest in this system and radiate neuron activities, your brain can mirror this same neuron activity and manifest my being. So I made this body, memory, bioenergy, muscle memory and the being of Nithyananda for me to manifest and make myself available to all of you. Now, this body is fully matured and this world needs me immediately. So I decided to manifest through this body using the memory, muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy of this being. I am now available to all of you to make this super alchemy process happening on planet Earth, first time in this mass, large scale. I am a living, alive being, not just totality of some principles, ideas, concepts, philosophies. I am zillion times alive, infinity times alive than what you feel as your being. So understand, all the fears, greed, everything you go through is superficial, not even skin deep. It is just some dust fallen on your skin. It is neither wound nor deep. Understand this truth. Just like some little dust fell on your skin, which you can wipe it, which you can clean it casually, without much effort, all the fears, all the greed, all the powerlessness you are going through is just simple dust. In macrocosm, the 5 aspects of me, creation, sustenance, destruction or rejuvenation, putting into or pulling out of delusion, liberation. These 5 aspects of me, listen: creation, sustenance, destruction or rejuvenation, putting into or pulling out of delusion, liberation. All these 5 aspects of me, 5 dimensions of me, 5 manifestations of me in macrocosm is also manifesting in you in your microcosm. You are Paramashiva. For your existence, anything you consider, you cognize as your existence, your body, your mind, your relationships, your life, your wealth, anything you consider as your relationship, anything you consider as your luxury, anything you consider as your life, anything you consider as your existence, for everything, you are Paramashiva. Listen, you create, good or bad. You sustain, good or bad. You destroy or rejuvenate, right or wrong, good or bad, in your life. You put yourself in delusion, pull yourself out of delusion. You liberate yourself. Listen carefully. Guru can trigger your Kundalini Shakti through Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada and help you, support you to manifest your Paramashivatva. Because I realized my Paramashivatva, I can help you through Shakti Pada to realize your Shakti Pada. That is what right now I am doing. Listen carefully. You create, manifest, good or bad, right or wrong, health or illness, wealth or poverty, beautiful relationships or enemies, happiness or pain, joy or suffering. You create, you manifest, you sustain wealth or poverty, life or suffering, pain or bliss, anything, confusion, anything. You create, you sustain, you destroy or rejuvenate. Consciously decide to be surrendered, to be in oneness with Paramashiva, It is not necessary you need to be 24 hours remembering him or any other prerequisite or demand. Listen, I'll explain detailed way. Consciously, what you know as you, from that integrity, if you decide and declare, O Mahadeva, Paramashiva, consciously what I know as me, with that whole my core being, I declare, I surrender myself to you, Prabhu, Mahadeva, Paramashiva, manifest through me. Let oneness happen between you and what I know as me. Just this simple declaration, connection is enough. After that, there is no condition you should be this way, that way, all that. Please understand, you have your own false scales, ideas, conditions, which starts self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you. You feel, once you say, Paramashiva, I surrender to you, immediately you say some light should flash, doom, and then Paramashiva should appear and say, oh my son, I am here. I accepted you, sit in my lap. No. All your ideas about how Paramashiva should react is stupid. Be very clear. He manifests in your consciousness in his own way. I am telling you. Today I was in such samadhi and ecstasy. I literally pulled myself out of my seat and made me sit here just to connect you all with the bliss of samadhi, nirvikalpa samadhi, I tell you. Unfortunately, you do not want to respect your problems as simple dust, because 90% of what you consider as your being on huge wars of life, too big, whatever you have been taught as too big, as core of your being, is mere dust. If you accept your problems, powerlessness is mere dust. You need to literally drop your being, and you don't know which one to hang on, hold on. That is why you kept your old being alive and suffered a lot. Now I am telling you, I am Paramashiva, fully available to all of you. Absolutely available to all of you. Me, Paramashiva, here. Fully available to all of you. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a low way of existing. Drop all of it. I'm available now here. Understand? When you hold me, allow me to manifest through you all your lower level, all your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, everything will become irrelevant. That is why I decided I want to make myself available to all of you. That is why I broke all the social structures, ideas, concepts, including money. I made everything irrelevant and making myself available to all of you wherever you are in your very bedroom. I am sitting with each one of you now personally in your room. If you want to test, put a chair in your room and keep the form, photograph, Atmamurti of this form. Check. Every night you will have the impression on that chair I sat. The chair will have the impression of me sitting. And the manifestation of Vibhuti, Kumkum, Akshada, Jnananjana, all the auspicious energies. I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine. You will understand
Yes, Nithyananda. With this powerful introduction, we want to welcome all the participants once more to this season of Paramashivoham Level 2. We want to complete with all the participants. We are facing some technical difficulties. Just before this video was played, so the audio was not going live. Completing with all of you. And wishing a warm welcome for all the participants who have joined us for this new powerful season of Paramashivoham Level 2. I hope you all enjoyed the power demonstration. And this introduction from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, let us get ready for a day of powerful revelations as we are diving into the first jnana segment of the day. Let us first enter an internalization exercise for this video that we just now watched. Now, how to relate with the living manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just like some little dust fell on your skin, which you can wipe it, which you can clean it casually, which you can clean it without much effort. All the fears, all the greed, all the powerlessness you're going through is just simple dust. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a low way of existing. Let us enter an internalization exercise to really get into the mode to receive all the teachings today. Dig deep and contemplate, meditate, and write this exercise elaborately. Let's take 5 minutes. And the first step, listening to yourself. What is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to be? What motivates you to wake up every day? What do you value the most in your life? And in the next step, write down about your journey to Paramashivoham. When do you think the seeking for the superconscious breakthrough awakened in you? How did you come to know about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham? What made you come for the program today? Let us take a few minutes. Make sure you have your pen and paper ready. You should keep a pen and paper ready for all the sessions every day. So let's start this habit now to always be ready to pen down whatever internalization needs to happen. We're going to project the instructions on screen. Let us take a few moments and internalize, intra-analyze. It is when we apply the new teachings that we received to our inner space, to what is already present within us. When we intra-analyze, which is manana, we apply the teachings to our already existing thought currents and belief system. So when we do this, the possibility for the breakthrough opens up in us just like that. So let us start internalizing. What is it that we want from this life? What is the purpose of our life? What do we aspire to be? What do we want to become? And in the next step, let's pen down, how did we even get here? What was our journey? When did the seeking awaken in us? When did we feel, oh, there has to be something more than this? And when did we find Swamiji? Let us relive these life-changing moments. And also the moment when we decided, today I'm going to sit for Paramashivoham Level 2 and experience the superconscious breakthrough. I'm going to really make the difference in my life, make the right choice, and make the changes, apply the teachings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us take a few minutes. If you have any questions about this exercise, you can just send them here in the Zoom chat, and we will swiftly attend to it. Thank you all. Nithyananda. Yes, Nithyananda. With this, let us now move on to the next step of this internalization exercise. In step 3, you're going to pen down what are you seeking from life? How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to this? What are you seeking from the Paramashivoham Level 2 program? What is your reason to attend this program? What do you expect? Let's again take a few minutes and pen this down elaborately. If you want to share anything, if you have a click or you just feel inspired to share something, feel free. Just put it in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube or Facebook chat, wherever you are tuning in from. Let us now take a few minutes and pen this down. Yes. With this, I hope all the participants finished penning down what you are looking for in this program and what you're looking for in life. What are you seeking to experience? Now that we have the context for why we are here straight, let us cover a few tips on how to get the most out of this program. How to manifest the superconscious breakthrough. Simple 8 tips. First, be present on all 21 days. Be involved. When a participant sits in the breathing space of the avatar, who is established in the higher realization, they draw in his knowledge and wisdom beyond the dimension of words. Non-verbal understanding, as well as verbal instruction, is transmitted. The act of sitting is named as a physical happening, but what takes place spiritually is beyond words. Do not miss this experience. We are blessed with this opportunity, as every moment the Master's presence is there for the full 21 days. Don't miss it. Do every exercise. You are not being ranked here. These are designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to guide you through your breakthrough. Don't think that because Swamiji is not directly conducting these sessions, that he is not present here with us and guiding us on this journey. So be in a sacred mood for all these happenings here, and you will experience the breakthrough, no doubt. In the sacred Sri Guru Gita, Paramashiva reveals, Guru Vaktre Stitam Brahma Prapyate Tat Prasadataha Guru Dhyanam Sada Kuryat Kulastri Swapatim Yatha. Knowledge is situated in the Guru's mouth or organ of speech, Guru Vaktra, and his knowledge is attained by devotion unto the Guru, Guru Bhakti. In the 3 worlds, this fact is clearly enunciated by the divine sages, Deva Rishis, ancestors, Pitrus, and learned men. No need to take notes, unless specifically needed for the session. Everything being covered is being provided to you as a glimpse of the session, as gifts to carry home so you can remember the truths. If you want to revisit any of the sessions, if you enjoyed one of the processes particularly, you can always go back to YouTube, where we are keeping the VOD available for review. Intra-analyze. Analyzing for the sake of internalizing this truth is intra-analyzing or intra-analyzing. Taking a few minutes, recollecting, writing elaborately, not like college notes, but more for the purpose of internalizing, analyzing what exactly did I learn. Not to remember, but to deepen the understanding, involving with the content. Tip number 2, invoke the divine in your room through the Nithyananda Sabha. Set yourself up with the Atma motif. We're going to enter into the detailed description of the Nithyananda Sabha in just a few moments. Nithyananda Sabha is the name of the hall where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism physically conducts programs for his disciples and devotees. It is a place and space where the energy presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is felt very strongly and powerfully. The sacred Guru Gita guides, Guru Devo, Guru Dhamo, Guru Nishtha Param Tapaha, Guru Parataram Nasti, Trivaram Kathayanite. Guru is God, Guru is Dharma. The greatest penance, tapas, is Nishtha, unshakable, one-pointed integrity to the Guru. There is nothing superior to Guru or beyond the Guru. I repeat this 3 times. The very Guru principle is held as the most sacred in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. In the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words, treat the room you are sitting as Nithyananda Sabha. I'm sitting with you in that room personally, from morning till night, throughout the time, be available in Nithyananda Sabha. I'm making the room in which you're sitting now and attending the program as my energy field now. In each of your rooms, I'm sitting and declaring that room as my energy field. Make yourself available. This whole program, precisely all the program time, be in that room, be available, and go through the instructions with intensity and tyaga, the renunciation, the unwavering presence. All the great things happen with tyaga. All the ultimate things manifest with tyaga. Let us now listen in to what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has to share about the Atma Murti, the divine, in the mode that you want.
You in the house, you are able to easily talk to my photograph, play with it, feed, do all the game, but when you come in front of me, you feel intimidated. You feel I'm too heavy. Raise your hand. So this is the reason Atma Murti is your own personal version of Nithyananda, who is only owned by you, who talks only to you, only about your problems. He doesn't care about anybody else's problems. He doesn't try to do some mediation thing. When you say, "Hey, finish him," he goes and finishes him. When you say, "Do this," he goes and does this. When you say, "Eat," and he eats. I understand. It is like in the spiritual journey, the first step is divine in the mold you want, then you and divine, and you in the mold the divine wants. The Visishta, the Dvaita, Visishtadvaita, Advaita. So, in the first level, for the game of Dvaita, divine, in the mold you want, Atma Murti is a big support. Then, you will just have the space of you and divine. That is Vishishtadvaita. Then, suddenly you will see, without even your knowledge, you are in the mold the way divine wants. So it's a beautiful step rolling into the Advaita. That is the reason the Atma Murti is given. Atma Murti is the unique concept of Hinduism without the intimidation of the too big, experiencing the divine in a personal space. Experiencing the divine in your personal space without the intimidation of Vishwarupa. Understand? Krishna was always Atma Murti for Arjuna. That is why he could not handle Vishwarupa. But that does not mean he did not become enlightened. After the war, everything, he said, "Come on, now I am ready to have the Vishwarupa. Let me see once more." He sees once more. That is called Anugita. He sees once more, and finally he himself becomes part of Krishna and gets enlightened. So understand, Atma Murti is a beautiful initial way of starting the divine you game, the Yumi game, and IU, that game, and by you will see that it raises you to the next level and ultimately Advaita.
Yes, beautifully. Swamiji has revealed the insights into Atma Murti. We are going to share with you a picture, an image which you can print in a life-size scale to keep Swamiji in your room. So how to set up the Nithyananda Sabha? Nithyananda Sabha is the sacred space, the room, where you will receive initiations and truths from the avatar. In Hindu tradition, this room is equivalent to a sacred sthala, since it is a rare happening of the avatar landing and gracing with darshan to the disciple. Decorate a chair, a simhasan, with a beautiful cloth, flowers, and fragrance. Place the Atma Murti on the chair, and now Swamiji is sitting with you. Offer sacred oblations and Naivedyam. Whatever you want to share with Swamiji, you can offer it to the Atma Murti. Atma Murti is an energized deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, literally your customized version of Swamiji, just for you to relate with, to connect with. It is literally the SPH available for you 24/7 in the form of the Atma Murti. You can offer your prayers. You can talk, even casual things. You can express your love, gratitude, even anger. You can fight. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. You will hear him respond back. He is an alive, living deity. It is the life-size manifestation of the divine for you to accustom yourself to the divine presence, to really live this principle that the divine is always with you, that you yourself are the divine. Now let's enter into the third tip, how to sit during these sessions. Just relax from your identity. This is such a great opportunity to sit, to experience Upanishad from the very source of the Vedic tradition, from the very root. This science is over 60,000 years old. So all you need to do is only one thing, relaxing from your identity. There is no judgment, no ranking, no grading, no competition. It is the first time, the entire time you are going to give to you, your growth. So relax, be comfortable, but not lying down. Having a straight back in sessions will help you focus well. It will make the Kundalini Shakti flow upwards along your spine. It will open up the listening space intensely. So you can be fully attentive, even if you are distracted, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the deeper truths. You will receive it beyond words. But it is most important that you stay in an upright position. So you stay receptive. You stay in this plane, in this state of consciousness. Tip number 4. It is highly recommended to have a proper visual and audio setup. For the best viewing experience, set up a large TV screen or projector. Make sure you have a broadband internet connection for stable viewing quality. At least 500 gigabytes internet for audio and video. Install Zoom for two-way video conferencing. If you are joining in from YouTube or Facebook, if you want to have the full experience, join us on Zoom. Register for Paramashivoham and join us through the Zoom room. This way, during darshan, you will have the two-way experience where the Nayana Diksha can happen, where Swamiji himself is seeing you. Understand? It is one thing that you see Swamiji during the darshan, which is great. But it's a whole different thing if he sees you, then he will work directly on you. Have access to the microphones on and off button. Make sure that you stay muted throughout the sessions and only unmute yourself when you are specifically being requested so by the Acharya. If you want to share anything, you can use the Zoom chat. It is always available, and the Acharya or other security officers will be available to address any requests that you might have. Make sure you have a good set of headphones or proper speakers set up so everything is audible clearly, and also the music and the sound effects during the darshan are received properly. At this point, we want to repeat that absolutely no photography, screenshots, videography, recording of these sessions is permitted. If you do so, you will be removed from the sessions. Please respect the process and the sacred space for yourself and your fellow participants attending with you here today. Tip number 5, materials to keep with you always. Keep notepads and pens with you for internalization exercises. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, shares as to how best do these exercises. Even if you are doing the homework in the Facebook or notepad, each time type freshly, not copy-paste. Actually, sitting and writing is a wonderful habit. Likita Japam is an amazing spiritual practice because at that time, you are sitting with yourself and you are also alive, awake, consciously. You are not drifted away here and there. You sit and you are awake, alive, continuously working consciously. Last 20 years, we have collected 80,000 pages of my handwriting. I've written some of the incidents of my life in poetic Tamil, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares. Here you can see a few glimpses of the notes taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These are just but a few glimpses of what Swamiji has noted down in Tamil throughout the years, called as Likita Japam, the written notes and comments. So make sure to keep notepads and pens with you, a blindfold or cut material, some opaque cloth, which can be used as a blindfold for the power manifestation. Keep a coconut for the power manifestation, or any round fruit like an orange, an apple, anything of that shape and size. If you don't have any fruits available, even a small ball or rock might be usable for the power manifestation. Make sure you have Bhasma, Vibhuti, and Kumkum, which is the sacred ash, and the activated turmeric powder, which you can see on the third. Keep your Atma Linga with you if you have received your Atma Linga already. Prepare a mirror for internalization exercises. We are going to perform certain completion exercises where it is mandatory to reflect in the mirror. Keep a bottle of water with you. Stay hydrated. You can also prepare herbal tea, hot chocolate. We recommend to skip coffee for these 21 days, as it is impacting your consciousness. So feel free to drink any hot drink, but try to avoid coffee as much as possible. For receiving Diksha initiations, drink water and have drinking water, one fruit, for example, an organic banana. Prepare betel leaf and betel nut, the dakshina, which is a coin traditionally, a clean towel, or an unused piece of cloth. These are the traditional offerings for the guru to receive initiation. When the disciple walks to the guru to receive the initiation, these are the traditional items that they will bring as an offering for the guru to appease him, to please him, and request the diksha. So even though the diksha is happening online for the two-way, make sure you prepare these items as an offering to protect the tradition. We want to keep it as traditional as possible. This is the way it is described in the agamas, in the Vedic scriptures, which describe the process of receiving the grace from the guru. For recording your extraordinary power manifestation, install a timestamp camera app on your phone or your tablet, whatever you are using to record the power manifestation. It is essential to record the power manifestation because this way we are creating the Sakshi Pramana, the individual experience that can be shared with other people. See, when you have a great breakthrough in power manifestation, you want to make sure you preserve this experience and time in a shareable way. that you can show this to your friends and families and whoever might be out there to receive this breakthrough from you. See, if you are sharing your powerful cognitions and breakthroughs, immediately you are in the space of enriching. Enriching as one of the highest tattvas, where you immediately act from the space of oneness. Cognize that if you are experiencing this breakthrough here, you have the ability to give this breakthrough to other people as well. So make sure you have a timestamp camera app. So when you record your power manifestation, it shows a timestamp at the bottom corner. And this verifies that the video has not been tampered with. So that is another step of verification of this sacred secret science, which is the power manifestation. Tip number 6, be dressed for the superconscious breakthrough. Literally, it is a celebration. So as per Hindu tradition, look your best in traditional Indian clothing, saris or churidar for women, kurtas or dhoti for men, vibhuti and kumkum on your forehead, jewelry if you wish to celebrate the landing of Paramashiva in you, like Rudraksha beads, any kind of Rudraksha mala, bracelets, armbands, earrings, whatever you have available. If you don't have Rudraksha beads, don't worry, you can wear any jewelry as well. But Rudraksha beads in general have the capacity to hold on to the intense spiritual energy that is poured on you during the darshan and hold you in this high energy space. Just celebrate, celebrate, celebrate. For this is the grace of the divine happening, landing on us as we are having this opportunity to receive all these blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Preferably wear white clothing, which is the best receiver of Diksha and Darshan. It is the best receiver for the spiritual energy. Tip number 7, don't miss Nayana Diksha. What is Nayana Diksha? Nayana Diksha is when you are sitting with the divine himself, Paramashiva's living manifestation that has happened for giving the superconscious breakthrough. Not only you are seeing the divine is also seeing you physically. When you see me, you are doing the best thing you can do to you. When I see you, Cosmos is doing the best thing it can do to you. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. How to get the best for yourself from Nayana Diksha? Be in absolute awareness, avoid any restlessness or movement, avoid walking around, be on camera continuously, avoid and do not turn off your camera, even if you need to step away for a few minutes. Every moment is precious. If you have to step away, please leave a note in the chat that you are going to be right back. Our digital security team might remove people who are inactive or not on camera from the darshan. So to prevent that, make sure you are just present throughout the darshan, which is going to be approximately 2 hours. So it is a time that you can definitely stay seated. And if an urgent situation happens, please let us know in the chat that you are going to be right back, so you're not going to get removed from the Zoom chat. And the final tip number 8, detox is a must with yoga and Jala Aushadha. During the program, you will experience the rare Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence, which is a 3-hour session to prepare your physiology for Paramashiva to land on. Requesting you to be dressed in black for these sessions, tie your hair in a bun, keep a bottle of water ready with you, and please follow a strictly sattvic vegetarian diet throughout this whole process. Throughout the whole program, 21 days, skip animal products. If possible, even dairy products. You will just see the way your ability to understand and the sensitivity shoots up, the sensitivity to the world. As we request you as well to please don't intoxicate yourself through smoking or alcohol. You will see within 21 days, you will not need these additives to feel joyful anymore. Each morning, to Jala Aushada, store 1.5 liters of water overnight in a copper vessel. These are cheaply available online, but make sure you get it in a proper quality. And then in the morning, energize the water in the bottle with a Mahavakya or the water container and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You can also play a YouTube video of the Mahavakya and chant along. Then drink the water fully before brushing your teeth as the first thing in the morning after you wake up. This will completely detox your body and prepare you for the Paramashivoham Level 2 experience. The next tip for detox is to have a teaspoon of haritaki each night. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares, Ayurveda very clearly describes haritaki will do more good to you than your mother. There is no herb praised as much as haritaki. Haritaki will always keep your very clean. I'm opening the Kundalini, enlightenment energy in you, the channel in such a way that even if you have some toxic thought currents develop, it will be immediately converted into physical matter and leave your system. Your brain will be so alive and active. It will get converted into physical matter, so it leaves through your motion. For that, haritaki will help a lot. This way, your brain will be permanently holding the Kundalini up and not allowing the toxic mental setup. So haritaki is an intense purifying agent and also energizing your system, raising your blood oxygen level and the oxygen level in the brain, cleaning the whole body from the place where it enters to the place where it leaves your system. If you want, you can put in the chat if you're already taking haritaki on a regular basis. It is a very sacred herb in the whole of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in Ayurveda. With this, we welcome you aboard. We are going to be continuously available to support you. The expert faculty or acharyas are attending to you. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is making his digital presence available exclusively only for you, the participants. You can connect via Facebook and throughout the Zoom or the YouTube chat, depending on wherever you are joining in from. Make sure you get involved in all the classes and the exercises. The more you involve with the acharyas and the other participants, the deeper the experience will be, and you will see the breakthrough will happen just like that, seamlessly, without any obstacles. You will just go from the next to the next to the next level. With this, we request you all to share, relax, participate, and enjoy this process. Thank you all for joining this session. With this, we covered the introduction to Paramashivoham Level 2. And we are going to move on to the next jnana segment, the next revelation on the Avatar Shastra, the science of descent. Let us first express our gratitude to Swamiji and invoke his presence as we are chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you don't know the Sadguru Vandanam, we are going to project it on the screen. Now take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji and chant along. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Anvaditam Gagana Sarvisham Tattvamasyadilakshyam ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadhi sakshi bhutam bhavatitam trigunarahitam sadgurum tam namami. Bowing down in deep gratitude to Swamiji. Let us learn about the descent of the avatar. You come to this planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough. He who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Lord Paramashiva himself. There is no doubt about it. In this session, you will learn about what is the superconscious breakthrough, why an embodied avatar, about the foretelling of the happening of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashiva, about the science of reincarnation, attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashiva, and about scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his initiated followers. When is the need for a superconscious breakthrough? Whenever there is a serious danger for the Shrishti, the cosmic creation, or whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, or whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the descent of the avatar with an analogy. There is a software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal or the methodology, technology, knowledge, process is available. Within this software, there is the automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call whenever there is a problem in the form of virus, or when almost all the systems are losing the software, or it is getting deleted. The customer care called and updated software is downloaded, and the person responsible comes down. He himself does establishing and making it work again. This whole thing is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Srimad Karana Agama extols the great science of the descent of the avatar and how Paramashiva, in his avyakta, formless form, manifests into his vyakta, taking form or embodying the form as the avatar. In this way, Paramashiva, who is Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being who is established in the creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. This is from the Purva Bhaga, Pata 71, Sakalopatti Vidhi, verses 8 and 9. Historical records of the ultimate, supreme Paramashiva, Paramdhama, assuming a body for protection of the universe. Bhagavan Vishnu incarnated to bring the Vedas and Agamas back from the dark energy during the manifestation of the universe in the form of a fish, Matsya Avatar. He landed these on the planet Earth to give to Lord Brahma. After the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu's boat and restarted the civilization. Karaikal is the place where the boat was brought to the land by the Matsya Avatar. Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu incarnated to save the 54 desas, Hindu nations, from the evil reign of King Ravana. 7 crore people, which is detailed in the epic Ramayana. Bhagavan Sri Krishna incarnated to end the apocalypse when King Duryodhana almost led the world to a nuclear collapse, which is detailed in the Mahabharata. Bhagavan Paramashiva himself protected the city of Varanasi. I will hold these people, protect them, even during the Pralaya, the great deluge. Now let us enter into the next segment, which is the foretelling of the happening of the avatar. Predictions on the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. There were several Mahapurushas, enlightened seers and incarnations, including Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Pondi Maharan, and Seshadri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When Raju Mudalya, the biological maternal grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi in Tiruvannamalai in the late 1940s, Bhagavan blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Paramashiva himself would become his family. Here you can see the grandparents of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As well as Shri Ramana Maharishi. In the picture to the left, you can see the grandparents, and in the top right corner, you can see a picture of Ramana Maharishi, the great enlightened master who was living at the feet of Arunachala. Let us continue. Another prediction of the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happened through Pondi Mahan, a revered enlightened being, blessed the mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Ma Lokanayaki, that Paramashiva himself will be born to her. Here in this picture, you can see both Pondi Mahan and Ma Lokanayaki, as well as Arunachala, the embodiment of Paramashiva in the form of the sacred mountain. Yes, in the picture you can see Ma Lokanayaki and Swamiji at the age of around 2 years. Okay. Next is the prediction. Let's sing the glory of the happening of the avatar from the Jiva Nadi. A Nadi reading means the energy circuit of the body is being read. And like this, the future can be predicted. These are the Nadi readings written thousands of years ago by the great Rishi Agastya. Rishi Agastya is one of the Sapta Rishis, or the renowned 7 Rishis, the 7 sages, who are the most prolific Rishis of history, who listened to the secrets of enlightenment from Paramashiva himself as he revealed it to his beloved consort and disciple, Devi Parashakti. In Tamil, you can see here the revelations from Rishi Agastya. It says, Nithyananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words. Shiva has come in the form of Nithyananda to protect this world as the result of the penance of many crores of siddhas, Paramashivan has incarnated as Paramahamsa. As it is revealed, many siddhas, enlightened masters, enlightened beings, superconscious mutants have done the great penance and yearned for the superconscious breakthrough. And thus the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has landed. The Hindu Holocaust that triggered the descent of the superconsciousness, 2,000 years of ongoing Hindu genocide, race extermination through systematic, egregious, and ongoing ethnic cleansing, forced relocation, the double killing through genocide and genocide denial on the most ancient living civilization on the planet Earth, denied by the historians and untold by its victimized survivors. The Hindu genocide is one of the most atrocious crimes against humanity in all world history. Hindus have time and time again suffered religious persecution in the form of forceful conversions, massacres, demolition and desecration of temples, forced displacement, confiscation of or destruction of property, incitement to hate, imprisonment, torture, murder, sexual violence, destruction of universities and schools, and crimes against women and children. Hinduism was once lived in over 56 nations across the continent, from Afghanistan, India, Nepal, Burma, Sri Lanka, all the way to Singapore, Malaysia, and Cambodia, Indonesia, and in 200 states, 1,700 samsthanas, provinces, and 10,000 sampradayas, traditions. Today, KAILASA is the only Hindu nation. The descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was seen in a cosmological event in the form of a supernova, the 3rd of January in 1978, as answer to the prayer of millions of Hindus suffering in the modern day. Paramashiva himself descended into the human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. This clairvoyance, the drilling of the superconscious layer with the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, could be seen in the universe as a supernova in the constellation Aquila at approximately 1250 IST on the 3rd of January in 1978, a supernova designated as SN 1978A by astrophysicists appeared 10 million light years away from Earth. The thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star caused one of the brightest supernovas ever, with a peak absolute magnitude of minus 19.5. This supernova was visible to the naked eye on planet Earth. Now we are going to enter into the lineage of the Guru Parampara, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a successor of over 12,000 of years of Guru Parampara. We are going to project images where you can see the various gurus who had their impact on the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who have built the avatar to what he is today, literally. You can see the rare photographs from the archives of the autobiography of the avatar. From left to right, you can see Sri Arunachaleshwara Linga, the main deity from the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. To the right from that, you see Devi Apitaku Chambal. Next is Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Then you can see Guhal Namachivaya, Seshadri Swamigal, Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Annamalai Swamigal, and Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. The scripture, Arunachala Purana, records Paramashiva's promise he will always be available in the threefold form for the whole of humanity. In the form of the hill, Arunachala, in the form of the linga, Arunachaleshwara, and the human form as the avatar through an unbroken lineage of incarnations, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being the current incarnation of Paramashiva. In 1994, the Gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coronated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the successor of the Arunachala Saranyapitam through the traditional Yoga Pattabhishekam ceremony, thus officially recognizing him as the next avatar in this sacred unbroken lineage. You can see in the pictures from left to right, Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mataji Vibhutananda Puri, and to the right you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself at the age of 16. Now that we covered the descent of the avatar, let us learn a little bit more about the science of reincarnation. Birthing the formless into form. Mataji Vibhutananda Puri, the guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who initiated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into the science of Tantra, Vedanta, and Sri Vidya, brought an explosion on the Arunachaleshwara Linga through the Mahakala Bhairava deity in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai and kept it in the Brahma Tirtham, the water body, to cool off. Then she brought it to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's biological mother's womb. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mother's womb and the father's body were mystically prepared for the same time for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to assume form. Here you can see a picture of the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai, the beautiful Dravidic temple towers just at the foothills of Arunachala, a sacred mountain manifestation of Paramashiva himself. Actually, there is a science, even in Tibetan Buddhism, that practice this science when somebody is birthed. For example, if the Dalai Lama is birthed to the new Dalai Lama as a baby, they will show all the old items used by the earlier Dalai Lama mixed with other items. This new Dalai Lama baby should pick up all the right items used by the earlier Dalai Lama, his previous incarnation. Only then they will recognize him as an incarnation. The Gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carried out this process on the divine avatar. They put in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism a box full of dazzling jewelry. Without hesitation, however, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala on the right, the sacred string of beads that are the symbol of Paramashiva himself. Sri Shantivira Mahaswamiji is the head of the Kolada Mata, the oldest recorded mutt in Karnataka, dating back to more than 6,500 years. He declares, with his authority during the Kumbh Mela festival on the 16th October 2016, whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishvara, the divine himself, does austerities, tapas, for their upliftment. Ishvara is the embodiment of the divine light. Nithyananda Ji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading the world peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nithyananda Ji is a treasure house of jnana, sacred knowledge. Let us receive a glimpse into the avataric mission, reviving the science of superconscious breakthrough. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving this science through the methodologies to revive the conscious possibility for the world, for all beings, not just for human beings. First, training, evolving human beings in the science of living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, through Varnashrama Dharma, means practicing any one appropriate path of life. As a Brahmana, path of highest knowledge, Vaishya, path of business, Kshatriya, path of a warrior who protects society, and Shudra, the path of a worker who makes his time available for all, and Brahmacharya, the path of celibate monk in austerity, living until marriage, Grahastha, path of a householder, Vanaprastha, path of a monkhood after fulfilling the married life, and Sannyasa, path of permanent monkhood after completing the Brahmacharya. Second, running a Gurukul, traditional Hindu universities or schools where the Yoga Brashta Jivas can enroll and start manifesting powers. Yoga Brashta Jivas means being in their previous births who tried their best and were about to get enlightened, but for some reason left the body before the enlightenment. These great beings take birth to enter into the Gurukul and get enlightened and live this enlightened lifestyle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which we are reviving as Kailasa. Third, the science of bringing incarnations. The gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Paramashiva's various dimensions to assume human body, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for the incarnations to flower. This science was alive in the Hindu Adi Shaiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhist tradition. Let us now enter into the multi-dimensional logic. As you receive glimpses of the divine attributes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. First is Kalpataru, manifesting your reality. Second is perpetual completion, enlightenment. Third, healing, realigning the biomemory. Fourth, Diksha, Akashana, the transfer of bioenergy. Akashic readings, accessing the past, present, and future. Vijnana Akashana, true knowledge. Paramashiva Akashana, the space of Paramashiva. Shakti Akashana, Kundalini energy. Artanarishvara, beyond all duality. Susadha, beyond pain. Divya Sharira, the divine body. And Surabhi, the fragrant physiology, the divine fragrance. These are attributes that are associated to avatars. First, Kalpataru. Kalpataru is the sacred secret science of manifesting your reality in your life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is known as a Kalpataru, a giver of boons, due to his divine attribute of fulfilling the wishes of devotees through a blessing or initiation. For the first time in 2000 years, in the year 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived this science and initiated individuals into themselves being a Kalpataru in their lives, thus giving them a superconscious breakthrough. Today, you will have the opportunity to ask any boon you want during the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next is perpetual completion. The ultimate state of enlightenment is the no-mind state, or to put it more accurately, the state in which the observer is dissociated from his emotions and thoughts, leading to a significant drop in the number of thoughts created. So why do we need samadhi at all? What is the necessity to know about samadhi? The ultimate luxury a man can have is the opening of a connection with the cosmic consciousness, which is Samadhi. The next component is spiritual healing. Spiritual healing is realigning the human physiology at the gross, molecular, and genetic levels, which correspond to the physiology, muscle memory, and biomemory. Non-alignment at any of these levels leads to ill health or disease, which can be reprogrammed by a transfer of bioenergy from the master to the person requiring healing, affecting changes not only at the physical but also at the molecular and genetic levels. Design your body consciously and heal yourself and others just by words in Paramashivoham. Akashic readings. Akashic records are the energy records of all the events that have ever happened in the cosmos. They are stored in the Hiranyagarbha, the cosmic womb, or Karya Brahman, in a coded form. Whenever an avatar requires these codified details of the past and future events, it is through the Hiranyagarbha that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism accesses the Akashic records and reveals it to the people as the ultimate guidance for their lives. The next attribute is Vijnana Akarshana. True knowledge, intuition, and right cognition are the specific attributes needed for a being to get enlightened. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism affects this in his disciples through special processes involving initiation, teaching, and transforming the disciple to live in a state of completion, which decreases the number of normal thoughts and increases clarity and energy. We are going to go through various different processes, which include completion processes where you relive and relieve past traumas, and you can go beyond the compulsive thought patterns that are torturing you every day. Next is Paramashiva Akarshana. In the Shaiva Agama, the authoritative scriptures revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva, it is declared that we are all nothing but Paramashiva himself. Hence the mantra Shivoham, Paramashiva I am, or Nithyanandoham, eternal bliss I am, are used interchangeably as the avatar is nothing but Paramashiva himself, as are all of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains, if you declare you are Paramashiva, not only I don't feel competition, I feel very happy with you. Hey, now I have one more person through which Paramashiva will manifest. I celebrate your existence. When you declare you are Paramashiva or Parashakti, if I am Paramashiva, you are also Paramashiva. That is what is Nyaya. That is what is Nyaya logic of enlightenment. Nyaya is the ultimate multidimensional logic as it has been revealed in the Vedic tradition. The Sankhya philosophy is hosting various different Nyayas, different approaches to logic, not just binary logic, where you're using facts and coming to a certain conclusion based on these facts, or you are negating a different logic and coming to a certain conclusion based on that. No, the multidimensional logic always leads us to the next level, to the powerful cognitions which are required to move towards the enlightened lifestyle, live enlightened. If you are God, then how can I be God? That is binary logic. Good news is life does not go by binary logic. Life goes by multidimensional logic, Nyaya. Still, nobody is able to solve the mystery of the great mathematician Ramanujan. The very Ramanujan is a mystery. Forget about his theorems and theories and ideas. He himself is a mystery. Binary logic is useful in some fields, but only multidimensional logic can make you wake up to the real life and can solve many questions about life, can lead you to the next level in the life, in reality. The potential energy of the cosmos, which is in a constant state of emergence, spanda, or virtual particles, is called Paramashiva. The instantaneous manifestation, which is in the form of pure energy itself, or in the form of matter, is Shakti. the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's physical body is fueled directly by the Kundalini Shakti, which is the expression of the macrocosmic energy in the individual, the microcosm. He has the capacity to transfer his energy to the disciple until the disciple reaches a state of being able to access their own Kundalini Shakti through quantum entanglement with the avatar. In this process, we are going to really just simply connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. And whatever is going on in his body is being mirrored into our body. So we are receptive to whatever energy he is showering. Let's get ready for the darshan in the night through the various different components of this program, including, but not limited to, the yoga practice and the completion processes. Let's get receptive for the energy that Swamiji has to shower on us. The next component is Ardhanarishwara. An avatar is the physical manifestation of the metaphysical union of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. He exists in the state of pure consciousness, Paramashiva, even as he manifests as an embodied form, Shakti. Physically, the grace exhibited and the other attributes ranging from hairline to form all point to a state of Ardhanarishwara, revealing the simultaneous expression and perfect poise of masculine and feminine energies. However, he is beyond any identity, let alone gender identity, being in a state of pure Advaita. He carries no concept of I or you, and male or female. Next, the next component, which is resembling and signifying an avatar, is Susarha. Described in the Linga Purana, a sacred Hindu scripture, Susara translates as one who calmly bears pain. This attribute applies not only to the avatar, but also to his disciples, who would have a similar capacity to calmly bear pain. A striking example of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, being beyond pain, was revealed on the 14th of June in 2011, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sustained a type 1 open fracture, a compound fracture of both bones of his right forearm, radius and ulnar. With a smile on his face, and even requested doctors to perform the surgery without administering anesthesia. The next component is Vigata Vajra. Vigata Vajra is the ability to spontaneously return to health under any conditions, referred to in the Linga Purana as one of the qualities of Paramashiva. This quality was demonstrated in December 2015 by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when he defied medical science with a spontaneous recovery from the dreaded dengue fever, which is a very potent tropical disease which can lead to high fever and fatality. Divya Sharira is the next component. The Sanskrit word Divya Sharira is sometimes translated as divine body, but the phrase hardly conveys the full scope of the original term. The seemingly physical form assumed by the avatar when he descends to the human frequency is called as Divya Sharira. Through appearing similar to the human form, the physiology is far from that of the average human being in areas of crucial significance. Moreover, there is an intense sensitivity to smell, sound, and touch. Physicians who examined the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have repeatedly noticed the increased sensitivity to touch, which in normal human beings also means a high level of sensitivity to pain, as both are similar neural phenomena. But in the case of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the heightened touch sensitivity is simultaneously associated with the absence of the cognition of pain. The final component of an avatar is Surabhi, a simple and divine attribute of the avatar's Divya Sharira, is the maintenance of the human form in a pure state, allowing a fragrant smell to emanate from the body at any time. Let us now cover some of the scientific research that has been done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his followers, devotees, and disciples. The experience which you carry about you, that I exist should function through the part and connect with the reality. Understand what you think as the individual self should function through all trillion cells and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. Only a person whose trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, truth. Without a master, you can go on creating, but you can achieve, but awakening all trillions of cells is the easiest only with the master. As he has demonstrated through various devotees. In 2004, a team of scientists led by Dr. Murali Krishna, President Integris Mental Health, Oklahoma City, in the USA conducted a series of state-of-the-art tests, including the advanced technology of positron emission tomography, PET scan, and quantitative electroencephalography, which is QEEG, to study the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's neurological systems. Dr. Murali Krishna records, the results were astounding. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the invisible, ancient world of mysticism and the modern, visible world of science and discovery. Let us have a brief look at the scientific team who did the research on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism wearing the cap, which is required for the quantitative electroencephalography. Results from the PET scans are as follows. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism exhibited a supernormal brain with a lower portion of the mesial frontal brain lighting up, revealing the third eye, opening during deep meditation with 90% of the brain in shutdown state. He was seen to have complete conscious control over his brain activity, orchestrating the 10,000 neurons constituting the 5 brainwaves effortlessly. Means the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is in complete control of the functions of his brain at any given time, deciding exactly which part of the brain is active. This measures the the QEEG measures the electrical activity within the brain called brainwaves. There are 4 different bandwidths of such waves which are measured, each corresponding to the 4 different states of mind given as per the Hindu scriptures. Jagrat, the wakefulness or alert state, Sushupti, the dream state, Turiya and Turiyatita, which are higher states of consciousness, which do not have an equivalent translation in the English language. They refer to states of restful awareness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was able to activate and quieten any part of the brain at will. He was easily able to slip from one state to another with no delays or hesitations. It was simply fluid shifts from one type of brainwave to the other. Here you can see how in April 2005, Dr. Collins, a neurofeedback specialist in St. Louis, USA, discovered that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body can be fully functional, yet the brain is in deep relaxation. The brain activity was at 20% of that of normal people. The brain function readings were so low, the equipment was checked for failure. The world will not believe this. During healing, the patient's brain was changing thousands of neurons each second. This is exactly the realignment of the brain as it is performed through the energy healing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The heart rate variability between His Divine Holiness and a volunteer subject were simultaneously recorded while the subject received healing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It was concluded that the subject's heart rhythms entrained to those of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the healing session. According to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, healing happens through the very process of quantum energy entanglement. That means that the body of the volunteer is mirroring exactly what is going on in the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On the 6th of September 2011, scientists at the KAILASA Diagnostic Center in Bangalore, India, captured through CT scan the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, demonstrating quantum entanglement with an initiated disciple, leading to materialization of objects through the disciples. You can see in the above right, scans show the sudden appearance of a foreign body, which is green colored. You can see the dot which is a green color precious stone in the oral cavity of the disciple who was in quantum entanglement with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Simultaneous QEEG brainwave studies of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the disciple demonstrated entrainment of the disciple to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Again, this means that the brainwave activity of the disciple matched exactly what was going on in the brain of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is what happens during the power manifestation. The more we can get into the oneness space with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, we mirror his neuron activity and manifest the powers. Finally, we have the study of health recoveries on initiated inner awakening program participants from 2011 to 2015. Researchers studied the effects of initiation and Kundalini awakening from an incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on participants of the 21-day inner awakening program, who received 21 such initiations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the program. Following are the conclusions from the studies that show the impact at the physical and physiological levels. They have noted amazing health recoveries, with many chronic and serious diseases getting cured completely. 1000% increase of mitochondrial activity, meaning increased energy levels. The mitochondria is the energy battery inside each cell. 1000% is unheard of. Even 20% is unimaginable if you consider even a complete change of diet, changing of daily habits, the consumption of high energy foods, and the general workout, improvement of the body. 20% is an amazing result. Just by the initiation, they were able to measure 1000% increase in mitochondrial energy levels. And a significant gene expression difference, meaning better health and immunity, where the body is better able to selectively express the genes from the DNA. So more healthy gene expression, very elevated, rapid, parallel brain processing, indicating enhanced cognitive and mental functioning. Literally increased intelligence. With this, we covered so many of the great benefits and the great science of the descent of the avatar. Let us take a few minutes and recollect, reflect, and internalize what has been revealed.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nitya.
Yes. We request all the participants to please settle down, as we are going to enter into a very powerful process now. We have learned about the science of power manifestation, and I'm sure every one of you is excited to manifest these powers yourself, to get into the entanglement, the quantum entanglement, mirror the neural activity, and enter into the higher possibilities and powers. For this, we request all the participants to please settle down in a comfortable space, as we are going to enter a powerful third eye meditation, where literally the third eye is going to get opened and entrained to mirror the activity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where immediately, not through practice or long penance, that is not the way we manifest powers in KAILASA. Just by the initiation, the possibilities and powers open up in you. So make sure you settle down in a comfortable space. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. As we are going to enter into the process for the science of power manifestation. Understand, your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shruvantu Vishve Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. Whatever achievement happens in your life, whether in the form of wealth, or in the form of power, or in the form of health, the form of happiness, fulfillment, everything, for everything, Kundalini is the source. If the Kundalini energy can be awakened and directed, it can get anything you want. You have to understand this deeply, that anything is only manifesting because your Kundalini is awakened towards it. Having this clear understanding makes you understand that the science of Kundalini awakening is very simple, very straightforward, but very powerful, because it enables you to manifest literally anything, shaping this reality directly. In the Trinitattara initiation, the awakening, the power to get anything you want, Swamiji is working on the Anga chakra. Anga means willpower. If this chakra opens, your whole thoughts, your whole thinking trend will be changed. Not only that, whatever you think will be reality. Long-term devotees, or even new devotees, might have experienced this as well, that just one thought passes through your head, and you feel that it carries a certain power. You understand, oh, that means it is going to happen now. It is going to manifest. The clarity is there that we are literally manifesting. Once the Kundalini Shakti is raised to the level of the third eye, our thoughts are enough to manifest reality around us. The Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 31, Dharana 8. Taya pura sumurdantam bhaktva brukshe pasetuna nirvikalpam mana kritva sarvortve sarvagodgamaha. We experience the oneness with Paramashiva as when we place our life breath energy in between the eyebrows, cognizing that we are breathing through the third eye. We awaken Sadashiva's third eye. Let us now enter into this process. We're going to enter into this meditative space. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position on the floor. You can put a blanket, or you can sit on a chair if you're not able to sit on the floor. Close your eyes and concentrate on your third eye. Feel as if you are drilling it from the inside. Visualize that you are drilling it from the inside. Focus on the third eye center in between the eyebrows. Just go inside and drill the third eye with your awareness. Don't put pressure, just place your awareness on the third eye and feel that it is drilling, creating an opening for the revelations to enter you. Let us perform this first step of the process.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Yes, completing with the participants. Before we enter into this process, let us first listen and watch a video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the right context of this session. Let's get ready for this process. Be seated, be receptive for this science of power manifestation.
Understand, I am introducing a science, subjective science, inner science, a spiritual science. I am introducing a subjective science, inner science. I am introducing a science which can be experienced, manifested. Understand, this power which can be experienced and manifested can be converted into any form of currency you want: health, wealth, knowledge, longevity, relationships. In any form of currency you want to manifest, you can manifest. It is fundamental currency of the cosmos called Shakti. Once you start manifesting that Adi Shakti, the source of powers in you, you can manifest health, you can manifest wealth, you can manifest powers, you can manifest relationships, you can manifest anything you want. It is all about just increasing the frequency of the power vibrating in you, reverberating in you, clarity in you. The state of Sadashiva, when it starts operating, the space of Sadashiva is generated. And when it starts manifesting, powers of Sadashiva starts manifesting. Understand this fundamental truth. Your thought currents, the thought currents which you encouraged by cherishing them, and the thought currents you made it into reality by supporting it with your action or inaction. For example, you want to do puja. If you do puja, if you do the action called puja, that thought current will become powerful. You want to be in depression. If you don't do anything, that thought current will become powerful. So, there are some thought currents which you made it powerful by acting on it. There are some thought currents which you made it powerful by not doing any action, acting against it. All these put together is what I call consciousness. What you engage, what you entertain, what you entrain, all these put together is your consciousness. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand? Absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard. Breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break. What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, you are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. When I say conscious breakthrough, your very experience of aham, I expands and perceives this cosmos, cognizes the universe as I in you continuously. The good news I have is you are capable. The great news I have, you don't need to do anything, I'll do it for you. What is superconscious breakthrough? What is Kundalini awakening? What is third eye manifestation? All these are actually different words for one experience. It is nothing but perceiving whatever exists, that's all. 120 vision, 120 degree vision is 2I, the individual I, consciousness, 360 degree vision, perceiving everything, whatever exists, cognizing it. That is what is third eye awakening. Understand, person with 2 eyes is permanently blindfolded. If it is just 2 eyes, you are partially blind. Conscious breakthrough means, I am using this word conscious breakthrough, superconscious breakthrough to mean giving you the cognition of existence, larger vision. When I say vision, I don't mean just only the ability to see, ability to reverberate, ability to vibrate, ability to perceive, ability to experience. Understand? At the age of 12, when I had that enlightenment experience, it is not that I only started seeing 360 degree. I was able to perceive me in them and all that exists in me. How alive you feel inside your skin. The same intensity of life, aliveness, I experienced in whatever exists. Whatever exists in me, me in whatever exists. Understand? This is what I call superconscious breakthrough, conscious breakthrough. Your soul and your consciousness. Listen, listen. When I use the word soul, I use what you perceive as you, your sensations, your experience of life. Let me define. Your experience about life happens through the body, but not just the body. You need to listen very carefully. Your soul, individual soul. In Sanskrit, I'll use the word Pratyeka Atma Chaitanyam. The individual soul is the connection between the pure superconsciousness and your body. Understand? Your individual soul is a connection between the pure consciousness, Paramashiva, and your body. Actually, the pure consciousness and you, it means your body, pure consciousness and your body is tied through a powerful conscious vibration. I should call it as a powerful words, conscious vibrations. Understand? Guru can change that programming and give you the best possible conscious frequency connection between you and your body. Your consciousness and body, that connection, Guru gives the best connection, ultimate connection. Understand? That connection awakens powerfulness in you. Listen carefully. If the powerfulness is awakened in you, whether you have wealth or not, you will live powerfully. That is what I call enlightened life. Listen carefully. If powerlessness becomes your thought current, the core frequency, whether you have wealth or don't have wealth, you will die in utter suffocation. You will live and die in utter suffocation. Understand? Wealth, luxuries, sex, life itself, whether you have or not, your powerfulness decides your experience of life. If you are powerful inside, even your poverty will be such freedom. And when you have wealth, you will be empowered. But if there is a deep powerlessness as a pattern in your life. When you don't have wealth, you will be so suffocated, jealousy, burning, boiling. When you have wealth, you will be loaded, suffering, unable to take the responsibility, again suffocation. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. Let me give an introduction about what is Shaktipada process. Please understand. You would have seen or heard about how the chicken sits on the egg and hatches. Of course, in the modern countries, this does not happen. Machine sits on the egg and our egg sits on the machine. In those days, originally when hens and chicken were getting produced on the planet Earth, the hen used to sit on the chicken and hen used to sit on the egg and the chicken will come out of the egg. See, same way, Sadashiva sitting means the ultimate cosmic energy sitting on the individual soul and making the individual soul into cosmic energy is Shaktipada. Hen sitting on the egg and making the chicken happen, same way. You may think, how come, what is going on here? That hen is only sitting just by the body heat of the hen, the egg is becoming chicken. Because no surgery is done and nothing goes inside. It's only sitting. Same way, it is just sitting. It's only the presence. Listen. Part of you exists in your body. Part of you exists in your mind as thought currents, cherished thought currents. Understand? World has all types of thought currents. Thought currents of love, thought currents of lust, thought currents of anger, thought currents of violence, thought currents of serving, thought currents of stealing, all thought currents exist. What kind of a thought current you want, you attract that. What kind of a thought current you enjoy, you attract that. As I said yesterday, your cognition is like a broomstick. The sticks you like, you collect all that and keep it together and tie. With your identification, I. Part of you exists as your body, part of you exists as your thought current, part of you exists as Shakti, consciousness. Listen, that part of you which exists as Shakti, I am rekindling it, awakening it, so it takes over your body part and mind part. Listen, making your conscious part take over your body part and mind part. English is a poor language to explain the nuances of cosmos. Definitions matter. So have the right definitions about this whole science. Right introduction about this whole science. First thing, do not get overwhelmed. Second thing, it is not supernatural, it is naturally superb. It is super but natural for you. Nothing difficult, nothing impossible, nothing. There is nothing where you need to feel, not for me, not for me. No, it's for you. I am talking to you and it is for you. If you are hearing, if these words reach your ears, I am talking to you and it is for you. It's a simple, very simple science. All you need to do is detoxify the intra-organ, the physiological organ called third eye, then detoxify the psychological mental setup you are carrying, incompletions you are carrying, and simply, physically, it manifests, third eye manifests as reality. I feel job satisfaction. Listen, many times people ask me, Swamiji, if you do samyama, if we do samyama, what we manifest will be siddhis. Patanjali also says Vibhudipada. He gives multiple powerful cognitions and asks us to do samyama, and then this siddhis powers will manifest. And what's the difference between those siddhis and what Swamiji teaches as Shakti? What's the difference? Please understand, the system Paramashiva is sharing with you all through this body, through me. Is starting with the fundamental cognition that you are Paramashiva, ultimate. Normally, when you practice the Patanjali system, your unmanifest decides you are a man and you have to move towards God. So that is the fundamental cognition with which you develop powerful cognitions, you do pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, samyama and manifest powers. Here, the system Paramashiva is revealing through me, the whole foundation is different. Here the foundation is you are Paramashiva. Understand? Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva even if you have not yet manifested it. There is a complete shift in the whole foundation from where you are beginning. The beginning, starting point is not you are a man, you need to reach divine. No. You are a divine, you need to manifest divine. Understand? That is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology, any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only shaktis, powers, not siddhis. I'll give you some of the understanding about the units of physics and chemistry and biology. Unit of the chemistry in you, I'm talking about as far as power manifestation is concerned. Biology is your biomemory. When you add powerful cognitions, the actions and reactions happen is chemistry. And what you manifest is physics. Powers. Or powerlessness, whatever. Unit of physics is power or powerlessness. That's all. Only these two unit. Any happening is only these two. Deva, Asura, that's all. Nothing else. Everything else is attribute. Attribute is different from unit. When I say unit, I am talking about the fundamental unit. Everything else is attribute. Same way in chemistry, pain and pleasure, only these two are unit. Everything else is attribute. All experience, action and reaction is only pain or pleasure, that's all. That is why the day I was telling that don't invite pain but don't hate pain, because pain grows the roots in you which you can never grow by just joy. It brings certain kind of a depth in you which you cannot get it just by joy. Kind of a stability, maturity is brought by pain. But of course, inviting it is stupidity. Don't invite. Don't become sadist. No. Neither invite nor hate. When it comes to allow it to do its job, the unit of biology is your wants and fears. Your fear and your greed is the unit of your biology, means biomemory. Pain or pleasure is the unit of your chemistry. Power or powerfulness, powerlessness or powerfulness is the unit of your physics. I am talking from the angle of power manifestation science. you can roughly equate it to the powerfulness can be called as plus and powerlessness can be called as minus in normal physics.
First truth. Tell Paramashiva, I know you are real. Second truth. Not only Paramashiva is my first priority, he is the only priority. Third truth. Let my independent intelligence, consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul exists only as extension of Paramashiva. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his extension. Whatever is good as per Paramashiva, let that be good in me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that be right in me. Whatever is powers as per Paramashiva, let that be with me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that manifest in me. Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva is not just my first priority, he is my only priority. The Lord of all these multiverses, the ultimate of this universe, cosmos. Om. Let Paramashiva's activism manifest in me. Let me breathe only the way he wants. Let me think only the way he wants. Let me live only the way he wants. Let me desire only the things he wants. Let me enjoy only the things Paramashiva wants. Let me live only the way Paramashiva wants. Let me manifest only what Paramashiva wants. Let me attract only what Paramashiva wants. Let the activism as defined by Paramashiva manifest in me. Let intelligence as Paramashiva wants happen in me. Let wealth as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let life as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let health as per Paramashiva happen in me. Let breathing happen as per Paramashiva in me. Paramashiva is the only priority. Om. Sit or stand with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes as the source of the cosmos, Adi of the cosmos. Be in the state of Shuddhadvaita, physically, mentally, emotionally, metaphysically, consciously, superconsciously. Let Paramashiva be the only priority. Oh, let the inhaling happen as Paramashiva inhales. Let exhaling happens as Paramashiva exhales. Let my heart beat as Paramashiva's heart beats. Let my stomach digest as Paramashiva digests. Let my brain flow, visualize as Paramashiva visualizes. Let my will cognize as Paramashiva cognizes. Let my existence manifest as Paramashiva manifests. Let Paramashiva's existence be my existence. Let Paramashiva's intelligence be my intelligence. Let Paramashiva's energy be my energy. Let Paramashiva's inner space be my inner space. Let Paramashiva's life be my life. Om, Om, Mama Sangalpam, Paramashiva Sangalpamastu. Om. Let the mood swings, mind, life, knowledge, everything happen as per Paramashiva into the being. Manifest only Paramashiva. Oh.
Yes. With this, let us now enter into the powerful process, the meditation, where we are going to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, raising it all the way to the third eye. Let us settle down in a meditative mood. Sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit on the floor if you can. You can place a pillow or a blanket on the ground. If you cannot sit on the ground in a cross-legged position, you can sit on a chair. Make sure you are sitting straight with your spine upright. Let us enter into this powerful process, the Trinitra Tarak meditation, the opening of the third eye. Now close your eyes and concentrate on the third eye region. Feel as if you are drilling it from the inside. Visualize as if you are drilling it from the inside. Drill it open intensely. Don't tense up. Be completely relaxed. But feel the intensity of your awareness on your third eye, drilling your third eye from the inside. Your awareness alone is resting on the third eye and drilling it open.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour Let the Vani open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Yananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva.
Make sure you're seated completely still throughout this powerful process. Be here, be present, and receive this powerful initiation to manifest the powers of the third eye. Let us now move on to the next step. Open your eyes, see through your third eye to the third eye of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. How to look? Visualize as if you are looking through the third eye. You are seeing the third eye with the physical two eyes open. Your eyes are open, but you are not looking through the two eyes. You're looking through your third eye. Look at his third eye now intensely. Hold the gaze from your third eye. Look into his third eye. Open your third eye now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Intensely. Gaze at his third eye, through your third eye. Keep your eyes open, but gaze through the third eye intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now keep gazing with your third eye opened as you move on to the next step. Now close your eyes, your physical eyes. Just see through your eyes whatever images you are seeing behind the closed eyes. Sit with your eyes closed. Receive whatever is being seen with eyes closed.
in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now again, open your eyes and through your third eye, look intensely at the third eye of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Keep your physical eyes open, but gaze through your third eye at his third eye. Entangle with his third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, with your eyes closed, just see through your eyes whatever images you are seeing behind the closed eyes. Just witness anything that is revealed in your inner space.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes in this intense energy space. Let us get ready to now awaken the Kundalini Shakti through the process, the ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Set up your space, place down your yoga mat. Please put on black clothing and settle down in a receptive mood. From an authentic, powerful space, let us enter into the ritual of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Get ready to awaken the Kundalini Shakti intensely through the various components of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. With this, we conclude the session, and the next acharyas are going to take over, starting off the yoga session in just a few moments. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as you chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. Thank you for joining and participating in this powerful session of the first day of Paramashivoham. Please, everyone, get ready for yoga as we are going to start very soon. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam and welcome. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the Nithyananda Yoga session. This beautiful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama that we are going to be performing today is going to be starting in a few minutes. We request all the participants to be ready for this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. You can bring a water pot, a cup of water and a spoon. You can have a water pot, a cup of water and a spoon, and apply the sacred ash. If you have bhasma, the sacred ash, you can apply on your temples. If you have kumkum, apply it on your third eye, and if you have turmeric, apply them on your temples. Yes, now let's begin the Nithyananda Yoga by invoking Swamiji's presence first. Now keep your hands in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Let's take a deep breath and chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting the Shiva Moola mantra 11 times. If you are initiated into the Shiva Diksha, then you can chant the Shiva Moola mantra 11 times. Otherwise, just be in a space of listening and keep your eyes closed and listen to the mantra being chanted. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now we'll be moving into the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your right palm open, facing upwards, and bend the index finger to the center of the palm. This is called the Gokarna Mudra. Now pour a spoon of water into the palms and drink it at end of the each mantra when you hear the word Swada chanted. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Pour another spoon of water. Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada, and drink it now. Pour another spoon of water. Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada, and drink it now. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip with the following mantra, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the with the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now we'll be moving into the next and important step of this whole yoga, which is the conscious resolution, the sankalpa. Now keep your right palm on your left palm and both the palms on your right thigh. Close your eyes. Visualize a particular a particular manifestation you want it to happen by performing today's Nithyananda yoga. Holding that intensely, let us chant and enter the Sankalpa mantra. Mamo Partha Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditao Puranarogya Yukta Dhragatri Yogik Sharira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now open your eyes. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Om Apaupasprushya. Now be seated. As we enter into the understanding of the 12 components, the Nithyananda Yoga, KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, has 12 components, and these 12 components are now going to be explained to all of you. So the first component is the asanas. The asana is the first component. Asanas allow the body and mind to come to a state of balance and restful awareness. The asana are the various postures, body postures that we'll be doing throughout this sequence. And the next component is the mudras. Now the pranayamas are the next component. The pranayamas are the various breathing techniques that we'll be doing. Pranayama is where yoga reveals itself as a much more than physical practice. No other discipline understood the presence, the meaning of regulate and expand one's own life energy. The prana, as we perform, increases the life energy by pulling the maximum life energy, prana, from the air around us and intensely pushing the kundalini towards the crown center. The next component is mudras. The mudras are like switches that help us to turn on particular energy channels. The constant inflow of prana happening in our bodies through the nadis and chakras, the energy centers and energy channels, the prana is used to seal this energy which is being flown, which is flowing in our body, and maximize the intensity of the entire yoga. The next is the bandhas. The bandhas are the various locks. As we push the prana up and up with the help of the pranayamas, the bandhas make sure that the kundalini is locked and keeps the kundalini going upward towards the sahasrara. The next component after the bandhas are the visualizations. The visualization is most important in this whole yoga practice, because what we visualize throughout this sequence directly goes and sits in our biomemory, activating that kind of thoughts for the rest of the day. When we perform the Nithyananda yoga, the visualizations of Paramashiva, the sages and other spiritual beings help to keep our space in the highest and awaken our consciousness. The next component is the karnas. The karnas are dance postures that were performed by Paramashiva himself when he created the cosmos, and when we will be performing the purpose to again embody the space that Paramashiva held when he performed the cosmic creation, and we will also experience that. We move to the next component, which is japa. The japa is the chanting of the Mahavakya, the different secret codes. The japas are the various secret code mantras, you can call them, that are initiated. They do not have a meaning but hold the highest of vibrations, keeping us in the highest state of consciousness. Keep these japas, which will be announced throughout the sequence for the particular sets of asanas, in your throat center, and make sure that you keep visualizing them go around your throat. The next is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. As part of the Nithyananda Yoga, we will be chanting the Shastra Pramanas, which are the scriptural reference for each of these asanas. They make us remember and show to all of us that these are the most authentic asanas from the authentic source, Paramashiva himself. The next component after the chanting is weightlifting. Weights can be used throughout this sequence, as weights have been revealed by Paramashiva and also by various other aptas, the other rishis and scientists of the Vedic age, where they have told that when we use weights, we can intensify the asanas and increase the effect the asanas and this whole yoga sequence has on us. The next is mandala, the sacred geometrical figures. These sacred geometrical figures are the physical representation of Paramashiva. The Shri Yantra that you can see behind the acharyas is the yantra for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The Shri Yantra holds 54 energies of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Just by gazing at the Shri Yantra, we can intensely manifest the awakening of our third eyes, because it happens through the process of quantum entanglement, where the energies in the Sri Yantra activate our third eye. And moving to the next component, which is Abharana. The Rudraksha is the Abharana for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The Rudraksha is a powerful sacred energy bead which was given to planet Earth by Paramashiva. The energy that a Rudraksha can hold is tremendous, because the Rudraksha is Paramashiva in the form of a seed. Wearing the Rudraksha throughout the yoga, one, it energizes the Rudraksha, and wearing the Rudraksha throughout the day keeps us in that same highest feeling of energy that we have when we perform the Nithyananda yoga. And moving to the last component, which is the Aushadha. The Aushadha is the sacred alchemy products that we'll be using. As mentioned earlier, the Basma, the sacred ash, Kumkum and the turmeric are the Aushadha we'll be using for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And with this understanding of the 12 components, we will be having this recap every day to keep us reminded of the 12 components. And just before we begin, now you can see on your screen around the acharyas the various components. First, on top, in top center, is the name of the asana. On the right hand top is the visualization that you will be holding. For the first asana, Sukhasana, it is Paramashiva. Under that is the gaze. The gaze is where you're supposed to gaze at. There are mainly 4 different gazes you will be doing. One is gazing at the nose, one is gazing at the third eye, one more is gazing internally like in this Sukhasana, and the final gaze will be either at the navel or the floor. With this, we'll move to the next part of this picture, which is the mudras are shown in the bottom right, and the source where the mudras are from is shown next to that. Now on the left hand side, we have the name of the pranayama. The pranayama for the Sukhasana is Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing intense fire, and exhaling after that visualization. The pranayama will be constant for a particular set of asanas and will change after that set. So every few asanas, the pranayama will be stable. So just by seeing the name, the pranayama which is being shown, you can continue to perform the pranayama. Under that is the mudra, is the bandhas. The bandhas are the energy locks. And before we begin, there are 4 bandhas in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, with the first one being the Mahamudra Bandha, as you can see, shown in a purple circle. Then the Jalandhara Bandha, which will be shown in a blue circle with a downward pointed arrow. Next is the Udyana Bandha, which will be shown in a yellow circle. And finally the Moola Bandha. The Moola Bandha will be performed throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and as much as you remember, you can keep performing the Moola Bandha. And finally, we have the Japa, which is in the down left. The Japa will also be stable for every few asanas and will change only during the first 100 asanas. After that, for the rest of the sequence, we'll be holding the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So now let us begin this beautiful sequence with Sukhasana. Now be seated in a cross-leg position. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra, touching the index to the thumbs on each knee. Visualize Paramashiva. Hold the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize the Japa Soham. Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Now we move to the next asana, Parvatasana. Now you can be seated in the same Sukhasana or cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring both the palms together and raise them above the head, and be seated with your back straight. Visualize Mount Kailash and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपीशा चक्ररादिविलोपनम्. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and bring the soles of the feet together. Then slowly lower the entire body onto the feet, onto the heels, lower the forehead onto the heels, and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Purva vidiyahu me jano, ubay pagdali sampututano, pishtupache dovu karyavo, dachina karaso vamagahavo. Now we move to the next asana, which is Nagi Pavasana. Now, in the same seated position with the feet together, bring the palms by the soles of the feet with the palms cupped and place the forehead on the heels. Visualize a snake and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्व विधि परियागानैनी चौहो ई कहो निपनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजूरी करे. Now raise up and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. This is called Prana Mudra. Now straight the feet forward and up and then cross the legs into Padmasana. Bring the elbows down and tuck the chin to the chest. Visualize a bird and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Atanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhave naraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. Now we move to the next asana, Nithyananda. Now, in the seated position, stack the heels and knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Then rotate the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Goda bhava padiki ahumahili soye dachicharnako varilauta parigulpa samoye. The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the mat and come to a plank position with the hips raised up. Now start scooping the body repeatedly down and up, visualizing an elephant and performing the Udyana Bandha, the stomach lock. Nujjambadagre bhumau kritva lambi bhoyamastakagre nidaya nidambam murdhamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumo nasika maniya. Now we move to the next asana, which is Rikshasana. Now, keeping the body in the same position, alternate raising one heel and pressing the other heel down to the mat again and again. Visualize a bear and continue performing the Udyana Bandha. Ekaikam padama kunchagajasanam kuryat Rikshasana bhavati. Now come to a standing position on the big toes. Raising the heels off the mat, bring the index, middle and ring fingers to the chest. In Hridaya Mudra, visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Udyana Bandha. Keshena pada yuglam tattvadishte dado mukha tava ishavakshe yat kritva satyavan bhavet. Now we come to the first karna of the sequence, Urdhva Janu Karana. Now in a half squatting position, bring the palms together to the heart center. Now simultaneously bring the right hand and the right leg towards the center of the body and then back, making a big circle. Keep them back in the same position. Then repeat on the opposite side. Now relax and come to a standing position. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out and then bring one knee to the chest. Hold the raised knee with the interlaced fingers. Visualize a beautiful baby, holding a beautiful baby, and then perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Ekaikam janu ursiyalingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now lower the leg and we move to the next asana, Padapiranasana. Now pull the right leg towards the buttocks and hold the right leg with both the fingers interlaced around it. Then perform the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यामेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थापयत्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold the right foot with the right hand from the inside and stretch the leg backwards and up. Simultaneously stretch the left hand forward and keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Balance visualizing Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha. Uttanapadam Krauncancha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Now relax, and now we perform the Balalingasana, the three asanas on the left leg. Now interlacing the fingers once again, pull the left leg towards the chest and hold the raised left leg with the interlaced fingers, visualizing holding a baby and performing the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jana ursiyalingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now we move to the next asana, Padapidanasana. Now pull the left leg towards the buttocks, interlace the fingers around the left leg and stand stably, visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यामेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थापयत्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now hold the left leg from the inside with the left hand and pull the leg backward and up, simultaneously stretching the right hand forward. Balance visualizing Nataraja and performing the Mula Bandha. Uttanapadam Krauncancha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Now relax and come to a standing position with the feet by each other. We move to the next karna, Ardharechita karna. Come to a half squatting position and keep the hands parallel to the ground with the elbows bent with the hands by the chest. Now cross the right leg behind the left with the toes down and the heels raised. With the right hand, start making a pendulum motion back and forth and then place the hand on the nose. Then perform on the left side. Move to the next asana, which is the skeleton dance. Now start to intensely shake your body without any pattern in the way you're shaking your body. Be intense, visualizing all the laziness, tiredness, and boredom leaving your system. Now taking a moment to catch your breath after this intense motion, let us now move into the next asana, which is Katichina Karana. Now once again come into the half squatting position. Keep the hands parallel to the ground and then raise them above the head, crossing the hands by the wrists. Now turn to the right and open the hands wide, and then come back to the center and cross the hands above the head. Repeat the same on the opposite side. Now relax and we move to the next asana, which is Thadasana. Now standing on the edge of your mat, raise your feet, heels above the mat and the hands above your head with the palms facing each other. Visualize a palm tree and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa Shivoham in your inner space and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Mahamudra Bhadrakono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. Next is Uttanasana. Now slowly lower the body and keep the hands by the feet and push the body as close to the knees as possible. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Bhadrakono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. Now we move to the next asana, Tarakshvasana. Now come into a plank position and tuck the chin to the chest. In Jalandhara Bandha, rotate the neck from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana mastakam varam varam dakshina guksham savya guksham nayet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now lower the entire body onto the mat and keeping the hands by the side of the chest, Lift the upper body with the strength of the lower back. Visualize a snake. Open the mouth and inhale through the throat and exhale through the nose, which is called Bhujangani Mudra. Angushtanabhiparyantam adobhumo vininyaset karabhyam chadaram ditva udushisha panivahi. Now we move to the next asana, which is Shasasana. Now raise up to a plank position and alternate bringing one knee to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the new Kumbhaka, which is Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold the breath and exhale comfortably. Gajasana samstito janudvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Now we move to Rathasana. Now alternate placing one foot between the feet and visualize a chariot. Gajasana samsitau ekaikam padam puro margena bhramayitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Now keeping your right foot forward and the left foot back. Stand up and keep the hips faced forward and raise the hands above the head in Virabhadrasana. Then push the forward knee into a 90-degree angle and keep the back knee straight. Visualize to the third eye and perform Uddiyana Bandha. Uttanapadam Kraunjancha Marichim Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Now turn as we move to Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Just switch the position of the feet and once again keeping the hips forward and the forward knee bent in the 90-degree angle. Raise the hands above the head, gaze at the third eye, visualize Lord Virabhadra and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Vashishtamata Kaundinyam Murdakukkutam cha Ashtavakramato Tanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Now relax and come to a tall standing position with the feet together. Now place the right foot in the inner thigh of the left leg and keep the hands together in front of the heart center. Raise the hands above the head and visualize a tree in Vikshasana as you perform the Mula Bandha. Vamor Mula Deshe cha Yamyam Padam Nidayato Tishtet Vrikshavat Bhruma Vrikshasanamidam Viduho. Now holding your right leg, place it in front of your left thigh and keep the left knee straight as you keep the hands together in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda in Garudasana. Garudasana ma vakshe yena dhyanam sirambhavi sarvadoshadvinir bhavatiya mahabali. Now we move to the next asana, which is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now once again raise the left leg and place it on the inner thigh of the right thigh. Keep the hands together in front of the heart center and raise the hands above the head, visualizing a tree. Perform the Mula Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha. Vamor Mula Deshe cha Yamyam Padam Nidayato Tishtet Vrikshavat Bhuma Vrikshasanamidam Viduhu. Now holding your left leg, place it in front of your right thigh and keep the hands together in front of your heart center in Garudasana. Garudasana ma vakshe yena dhyanam sirambhavi sarvadoshadvinirmukta bhavatiya mahabali. Now we move to Trikonasana. Place one foot forward and the other leg back, keeping the feet wide apart. Keep the front leg, your right leg, facing forward and the left leg facing sideways. Stretch your hands and place the right hand by the right foot. Keep the body as straight as possible and raise the left hand towards the sky as you gaze at the sky as well. Visualize a triangle in your inner space. Uttanapadam Kraunjancha Maricham Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Now we move into Trikonasana on the left side as you switch the position of the feet and keep the left hand this time by the left foot and the right hand stretched towards the sky. Gaze at the sky as well and visualize a triangle. Uttanapadam Kraunjancha Maricham Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Now we move into Nikutaka Karana. Come into a half squatting position with the heels together and raise one heel and keep the palms parallel facing each other. Now alternate switching the position of the hands and raising the alternate heel. Now we move into the next asana, which is Angushtasana. Now squat on your heels and keep the hands together in front of your heart center, keeping the knees together. Visualize Swamiji. Start performing the new Kumbhaka, Brahmari Kumbhaka. and hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space. Kabanda asanamittyaho gorakshasanam evacha angushtamushtikam yayam brahmaprasaditam tata. Now we move to the next asana, Saurasana. Now stretch the right leg and be seated on the left leg. Keep the hands by the side of the chest and keep the palms faced forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana ko पादतलोपृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठद्वये च संस्पृशेत् जानग्नं पुरस्कृत्य. Now we perform Vidunanasana on the right side as you hold the right leg with the index and middle fingers of the right hand and the left leg's heel with the left hand. Now slowly bend forward and place the forehead on the right knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpau sampidya chanyonyam yukramena samahitaha tatpadagram samsprishyat tatkarena gulpam chanyam dharayat tatkarena. Now we move into the next asana, which is Saurasana on the opposite side. Now pulling the right leg back, stretch the left leg and keep the hands by the side of the body. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mula Bandha. Prasaryekam padatalam samstapyatvekapadakam. Now we move into the next asana, Vidunanasana on the left side. Now hold the left leg's big toe with the index and middle finger of the left hand and the right leg with the right hand. Lower the body onto the left knee and visualize Swamiji. Gulpau Gulpastito padamekam prasaya tatpadagram samsasya tatkarena gulpam chanim dharayet tatkarena dunam pitam chabase chobayatra. Now we move to Brahmajarankushasana as you bring both the feet and once again squat with the heels together. Now open the knees wide apart and keep the back of the palms on each knee. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the floor, visualizing Swamiji. दो पनापानी हो यवेसे एडी दो गुड़ा निवेसे कोरपक दल्या की माहिली आयस माहेरा से मिली. Now we move to Kapilasana. Place the knees on the mat and the palms on the knees. Visualize the great sage Kapila and perform the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. Gaze to the nose. उबई पगतली समटहरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे पनापान उकड़ होय वेसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे. Now we move to Bhadragorakasana as you now keep the body and hands in the same posture. Just switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि दरे कोरवारली राके ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वार टिकी बेसे. Now raise the knees off the mat in Suryasana and bring the heels together. Bring the palms together and keep the big thumb and the little fingers together. And open the hands wide apart and stretch the hands above the head and gaze to the gap of the palms, visualizing Lord Surya and performing the Uddiyana Bandha. एडी दो गुड़ा तरियाने पना पानी बेटक बुनिटाने गोड़ा जंगर अधर कर रहे आड़े बामिसी विदिगहे. Now we move to the next asana, Mandukasana. Now be seated and keep the hands on the knees. Then cross the ankles and visualizing a frog, gaze at the third eye and roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat. Continue to hold the japa Sadashivoham. Padatalo prishtadeshe angushtadve cha samsrishe jana vigram puraskritya sadhayan Mandukasanam. Now we move to Uttana Mandukasana as you raise the hands and cross them behind the head and hold on to opposite shoulders. Visualize a frog, gaze at the third eye and keep the tongue in Manduki Mudra as you also perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam shiramditaha etadbekavaduttanam etaduttanam mandukam. Now we move to Simhasana. Cross the ankles and be seated. Visualize a lion and gaze to the nose. Now lean forward and stick the tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again in Simhasana. Dakshinam savyagulpena dakshine tadaretram hastau jajanvo samstapya swangulisha prasarya cha. Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhadrasana. Now uncross the heels and cross the hands behind the back. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Hold opposite big toes with the index and middle finger and visualize Swamiji. Gulpau च वृषणस्यादौ युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Now we move to Kakabusandhyasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and from the inside wrap the knees and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze at the nose. प्रथमे वेश उगड़टाने दो हाथ पकम बीच आने तिनकी मोड़ी नलिया पर लावे पृष्ठ पचे कांकसी करावे. Now raise up and keep the hands on the mat and the knees behind and next to each armpit, and then leaning onto the hands slowly and steadily raise the feet off the mat and bring them to the perineum. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana ko guna siddhista hoyi to achi hoyi. Now we move to the next asana, Parshamayurasana. Now lower the body. Now we move to the next asana, Kapali asana. Now place the hands on the mat and the forehead on the mat, and then leaning onto the head, keep the knees on the elbows and slowly straighten the legs up into Shirasasana, into a headstand posture. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Shisha shisha dharti teki pagdo vimiliva ucha gukare. Now relax as we move to the next asana, Parshamayurasana. Now keep your body in a squatting position and turn outside of one leg on the right side. Lean the elbows on and lean the knees and hips on the elbows and stretch the legs to the right side. Visualize a peacock and gaze to the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshanamakam. Now we move to the next asana, Parshamayurasana, on the opposite side. As you once again come to a squatting position, keep the hands by the knees and lean onto the elbows, stretching the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze to the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshanamakam. Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhairagnathasana. Now coming to a plank position, keep one foot between the palms and push the hips forward. From this asana, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty and then inhaling in. Now visualize Lord Kalabhairava, gaze to the third eye. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhairagnathasana on the opposite side, as you once again keep one foot between the hands and feet. Then pushing the body front, visualize Kalabhairava and gaze to the nose. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now place the forearms on the mat and be in a plank position with the hips raised. Now visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. Bhunyastau janani hastau chatushpadan vanmukam uttapitangri yugla chatuspalma viruka. Now we move to Vashishthasana. As you come back to a plank position, roll onto one hand, your left hand, and straighten your right hand. As you gaze at the right hand, visualize Sage Vashishta. Urdhva Marichya Matsyakampa Virtam Chodarasya Vividam Rasanam. Now relax, coming back to a plank position. Roll on to the opposite hand and stretch the other hands up and straight, visualizing the great sage Vashishta. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्सिकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विमिदं धनुरासनम्. Now we move to Anjani Asana. Now keeping the legs stretched forward, keep the hands underneath the buttocks and visualizing the great Hanuman. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose. दो करा की उबे हथेली कोरवारली में ले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदासे महाने अंगुली मिल रासे. Now raise the head up and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Holding the big toes, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha as you lower your body as low as possible. जानो परिललाटं तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुगं धार्यं च जायते. Now we move to the next asana, Ugrasana. Now interlace the fingers behind the neck and slowly lower the entire body onto the knees with the elbows outside and the head on the knees. Visualize the great Lord Kali, Goddess Kali in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं दित्वा जारोपरि शिरोन्यसेतासन उग्रविदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्. Now we move to the next asana, which is Marichi Asana. Now keeping the legs straight, pull one leg towards the perineum and with the respective hand wrap the raised knee and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारिणे. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. As you place the raised knee back on the mat, hold the stretched leg with both your hands and visualize the great sage Marichi. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्यापुरागताः. Now we move to the next asana, which is Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now stretch the leg and pull the left leg towards the perineum. Now with the left hand, wrap the left leg and interlace both the hands behind the back, lowering your head to the right knee. Visualize the great sage Marichi and perform the Mula Bandha. Uttanapadam क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move to the next asana, which is Mahamudrasana. Now lower the raised knee and hold the stretched leg, the right leg, with both your hands and place the forehead on the right knee. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha. मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्यापुरागताः. Now we move to Bhadrasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together and hold both the soles with each hand. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Hold the new japa Mahasada-shivoham and gaze to the third eye. गुल्पौत वृषणस्याधः शिवन्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वेदपानिभ्रां दद्वासनिश्चनम्. Now we move to the next asana, Gwalipasana. Now push your feet slightly away from the perineum and keep your hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. पूर्व चरपट चौक कहियो सोही वाही विधियो की जी सोही यामे एडी बिंजस रासे अंगुल आत अंतरो रासे. The next asana is Joni Asana. Now raise your feet to the perineum and then holding the feet with each hand, slowly place the forehead in front of the feet and then visualize the yoni mandala and gaze at the nose. दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवाली में भूपरि धरे कोर अर्ध हाथ को अंतर रासे ललाट पगतलिया ऊपर दासे. Now we move to the next asana, Midiki Pavasana. Now raise up and stretch the hands to the side and slowly push the feet away from the perineum and place the forehead on the heels. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose. पूरा विधि परिपगदली संपुट सोल येडी मिलीरा से एडियासो माहली कौरी अंगुला दो आतरे ललाट धरती लगावे. The next is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now raise up and pull the feet to the perineum underneath the shins and fingers. Keep the fingers pointed up. Visualize Lord Surya and place the forehead. Place the chin in front of the toes in Siddha Samadhi Asana. दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरली आग में धरे अंगुल 8 अंतरा से एक ऐसी वे एक विसिदा से. The next is Chiniki Pavasana. Now raise up and hold each foot and open the feet like a book. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. दो पगतली येडी धरती मगवा में लगावे पगतली मां हिली कोर करा अंगूठा सदा सुधी जोड़े. Now raise up and keep the palms on the knees, the feet by the perineum, and perform the Dhyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. Now slowly and gently press the knees to the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. दो पगतली संपुटिदारे आगाने करे जारे पसारे घोड़ा बूसो लगता रासे हाथ दोगो एडी विदिदासे. Now raise up and we'll be moving into Bhairavasana. Now raise the heels and pull the toes to the perineum and keep the fingers interlaced. Visualize on the in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava, gaze to the third eye and perform Uddiyana Bandha. Gulpau Sampidya Chanyonyam Yutkremena Samahitaha Janvo Pashagato Hasto Dandavad Bhairavasanam. Now keep the feet in a normal position and keep one foot by the chest, holding it with both the hands. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze to the third eye. Keep the raised leg on the respiratory and as you keep the hands by the side for balance. Kevalam padame kancha skande charyobhyatnatah ekapadena gagne tishteta dandavat prabho. Now relax as we move to the next asana, which is Apanasana on the opposite side. Samanasana on the opposite side. Now keeping one foot by the perineum, raise the other foot to the chest, fold the raised leg with both the hands and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कंच स्कंदे चारोभ्यन्ततः एकपादेन गग्ने तिष्ठेत दन्तवत् प्रभो. The next asana is Apanasana. Now keep one foot, other foot forward. Keep the hands by the side for as you visualize Swami. केवलं गग्ने तिष्ठेत दन्तवत् Now cross the opposite hips. Top knee. Godoni kotane vamo tangi mirare dari ada pani desandi pasari. Now we move to Anusuyasana. Now hold each big toe with the index and middle finger in Pranamudra. Visualize Rishika Anusuya. Gaze to the nose. Perform the Udyana Bandha and start performing the new Kumbhaka, which is Seetkari Kumbhaka. Now clench the teeth and open the mouth. Inhale through the gaps of the teeth and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Perform the Udyana Bandha. दक्षिण गोडोनी कोटाने वामोता के ऊपर आने. Now we move to the next asana, Anusuyasana 2. Interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the entire body onto the knees with the nose. Try touch to the floor. Visualize Rishika Anusuya. Gaze at the nose and perform the Mula Bandha. जीमना गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे गोड़ा स्योले पगतल्यालो आडवाय सुदारा से. Now we move to Garudasana 2. Now raise up, keep the left foot by the perineum and the right foot flat with the knee by the chest. Keep the hands on each knees and visualize Lord Garuda. Gaze at the nose. Davo Pagmodi Yedi Mahila Gulpamula Dwarni Chede. We move to the next asana, Nardasana. Now interlace the fingers behind the neck and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize Sage Narada and gaze to the third eye. Pishtijuvam Pagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilaga Veperi. We move to the next asana, Matsyapitaka. Now turn and keep the left foot on the right thigh. With the left hand, wrap the left foot and hold the right shin, and with the right hand, hold the big toe of the right leg. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. Vamena vamangushtanto grihityam Matsya betakam yoni vamena sampidra medradu paridakshinam. Now we move to the next asana, Gomakasana. Now on the opposite side. Now once again cross the feet, interlace the hands on the top knee, visualize the face of a cow and gaze to the nose. Savye dakshina gulpanto brishtapashve niyojaye dakshine pitata savyam gomakam yata. Now we move to the next asana, Anusuyasana. Now in the same position, hold the big toes and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Gaze to the nose and perform Udyana Bandha. Dachina Godoni Kotane Vamota ke Upar Ane. Now we move to Anusuyasana on the opposite side. As you interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the body onto the feet, bring the nose to the floor. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. Jimana Goda ki sandhi, Uparidava Goda ki sandhi. Now we move to the next asana, Garudasana. Rise up, keep the right foot by the perineum, the left foot flat with the feet by the chest. Keep the hands on each knee and visualize Lord Garuda. Davo Pogmodi Yedi Mahila Gulpamula Dwarani Chede. Now we move to Nardasana. As you interlace the fingers behind your neck, sit on the right heel and turn outside of the left leg. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishta Juvam Vagale Keri Bhuparita Hilaga Veperi. Now we move to Matsyapitaka. As you place the right leg on the left thigh, wrap the right leg with the right hand and hold the left shin. With the left hand, hold the left big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Vamena vamangushtanto grihityam Matsyapitaka yoni vamena sampedra medad paridakshinam. Now we perform Matsyendrasana. Now stretch the feet and place the left leg on the right thigh. Bend the right knee and turn outside of the right knee. Place the left elbow on the right knee and keep the hand on the neck. Keep the right hand on the mat and visualize Matsyendranatha as you gaze at the third eye. Ubaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yatnatah namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajano parinyaset. Now we move to Kubasana as you place the left hand by the right foot and the right hand by the ears. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana gogana jolo jaye. Now place the right hand back on the mat and be seated as you visualize Matsyendranatha. Matsyendra Peetam Jatra Pradeepam Pachandarak Mandala Gandanastram. Now relax and stretch the feet once again as we perform this sequence on the opposite side, keeping the right foot on the left thigh. Turn outside of the left thigh and keep the hands on the ear. Visualize the Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishneti yatnatah namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajano parinyaset. Now keep the right hand on the left foot and the left hand on the right thigh. Right ear. Visualize Matsyendranatha. Visualize a camel and gaze to the third eye. Asana koguna piti jayi. Now keep the hand back on the mat and continue to visualize Matsyendranatha as you gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Peetam Jatra Pradeepam Pachandarak Mandala Gandanastram. Now we move to the next asana, Padmasana, as you cross the feet and place them on opposite thighs. Visualize Paramashiva, gaze to the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha. The next asana is Padmasana 2 as you cross your hands and hold opposite feet. Visualize the goddess Parvati and gaze at the nose. Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tata Urdhva Rupariche Dadde Ube Padatale Yata. Now we move to the next asana, which is Kukutasana. Now insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and lift the entire body off the mat. Start performing the Saja Kumbhaka once again and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasada-shivoham. Padmasanam samstapya nano niveshe bhumo vashishte dyomasta Kukutasana. Now we move to the next asana, Bhaddakeki asana. Now come onto the knees and keep pointed backwards on the mat. Then lean the navel onto the elbow and gently lift the body off the mat, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Dandas Dharamavabhya Karadvayena Tatkurupari Staniva Tabiparshvaha. Now we move to the next asana, Mayurasana. Now once again come to a kneeling position as you unlock the Padmasana, keeping the hands in the same position once again. Lower the navel onto the elbows and lift the legs off the mat as you push your body forward and then lift the legs. Visualize a beautiful peacock. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam Bhumo Nipadya Hastaudho Kurparopari Dehakam. Now lie down on the stomach. Keep the feet stretched apart with the toes pointed sideways. Interlace the fingers behind the neck. Visualize a crocodile. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Abhyasase te hridayam nidaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano shirastritva karadanda yugme dehagnikaram makarasanam date. Now we move to Shalabhasana. Keep your hands by the side of your body and bring the feet together. Then with the strength of the abdomen, lift the legs off the mat and visualize a locust. Adhyasasete karayugmam vaksho bhumim avashtabhya karayosthalabhyam padau cha sunye cha vidasti chanyam vitandiyo padmam shalabam munindraha. Now bend the knees and bring them to the side of the hips. Holding each foot, press the foot down by the side of the hips. Visualize a camel. Adhyasase te padayugmam vastam prishte nidapyadidam karabhyam akunchaye samyugadayatadam mushtancha pitam yogino vadanti. Next we move to Dhanurasana. As you tighten the grip on each foot, lift simultaneously the thighs and the upper body, bending the back as much as possible. Visualize the bow and gaze to the third eye. Pasarya pado bhuvidanda rupo karocha prishte padayugmam kritva dhanustulya vitastitagram nidanda yogi dhanurasanam tate. Now come to a seated position on the heels in Bhagasana. Keep the hands on each knee and visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye, hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ulta modi pavado vese bahuro jagati kare ek vese. Now we move to the next asana, Gohyasana. This is an inverted asana, so you can take the support of a wall or a partner to perform this. Now keep your body, bend your body and keep the forearms on the mat. Interlace the fingers and bring the forehead between the interlaced fingers. Lift the knees off the mat and walk the feet forward, stacking the hips over the shoulders. Gently kick the feet off the mat and keep the knees bent. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose, gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka. Do haath ki kahuni joni puniha kalai jade doyi. Now slowly straighten the feet up and balance, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the nose. Viparitam mandalam cha didaiva viditam hinaha dandasnam diva proktam viparitopaveshane. Now relax and come to a seated position. As we move to the last sequence of asanas, this sequence will be performing the intense pranayama called Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, exhaling forcefully and making a powerful sound as you do so. Now come to a seated position with the knees slightly bent. Place the hands behind each of the calves and straighten the feet off the mat and bring the feet to the forehead. Visualize Swamiji, start performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Hath Bhagavane Goda Kare Kanka Sitane Angushta Lagata Dare Charna Ube Asadi Sikare. Now place the feet down. Now holding opposite shoulder. Now to a 45-degree angle, visualizing a mace, gaze to the third eye. Uttanam chayanam kritva pado militva prasadya nitam bambumau sprishya hastabhyam kandaram badva. Now keep your feet back on the mat. And this time you can keep the elbows by the hips, or you can raise the body up and stretch the hands parallel to the mat. Then lift the feet to a 45-degree angle and visualize a boat in Naukasana as you gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Uttanam kurparabhyam bhumim avashtabhyastasyo nidambam nidaya. Relax, and now we move to the next asana, Rudrasana. Bring the soles of the feet together and placing the hands underneath the soles, hold them, interlacing the fingers around the feet, pull the feet to the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra and gaze to the nose. Pagatali samput kare hastasya paga ucha paga anguta do ulevu parli kanitalave. Now lie down on the back. Keep the knees bent with the feet flat. Keep the hands touching each foot, each heel. And in Unmukha Pitasana, lift the hips off the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Inhale and exhale through the tucked chin, which is called Murcha Kumbhaka. And balance in Unmukha Pitasana too. Urdhve cha janoni kritva shavitvodvamukam tata उत्ताप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Now relax the entire body. Stretch the feet. Keep the hands by the side of your body. Visualize your body completely is motionless, unclutched from all the muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji intensely healing you and filling you in Shavasana. Ata Shavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees, Pull your knees up towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of the sequence. Without further ado, let us now continue the asana sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a comfortable position, which brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any position is fine as long as you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your stomach, hold the breath, and visualize fire being kindled in the navel region. Perform the Mula Bandha, contract the perineal floor, and internally repeat the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can, again and again, in this asana. Breathe through your nose. Inhale and exhale all the way as you visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze down towards the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji.
वामपादके इडीजानो श्रीवनिमधितासु कोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Maintain the same posture, gaze to your nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now, bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one hand over the other. In Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandhayoni Asana. Now, maintain the same sitting posture. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, as you inhale all the way and hold your breath, close your mouth with the little fingers, your nostrils with the ring fingers, your eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now again, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Keep the same position, hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana.
दावा पगगी पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Shift your gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which is projected in the top right corner of your screen.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Shift the gaze up towards the third eye, maintain the posture and the visualization.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Patrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet in front of your body, heels against your perineum. Interlock your fingers, hold onto your feet and push your knees to the mat. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata with 8 arms.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
We move on to Aghorasana. Now maintain the soles together and place the left hand on the left knee. Cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril. And then again inhale through the left, alternating the direction of the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Push your tongue upwards as high as you can, along the nasal tract if you can, in Kechari Mudra, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधिजो की जय सोजी.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. As you keep the toes together and separate your heels, place your elbows down on the heels and lean forward, resting your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose, contract the stomach, exhale all the way and hold your breath continuously in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now raise your knees and bring your arms underneath the shins. Interlock your fingers in front of your body as you lift your feet off the ground. Balance, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and lift the feet up against your chest as you rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठकू पुराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. As you bring the hands below the shins, interlock the fingers around the toes, lift your feet up against your chest, and again place your chin on the sole of the foot. Gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोबू पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्द हिताने.
Next up is Vishishtasana. From the same posture, now lift your feet higher in front of your face. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead and visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोबू पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
We move on to Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your arms upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck. Balance in this posture as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now, maintain the legs over top of the shoulders and bend your elbows down to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
वाम द्वौ हाथ पगमी च आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over the left. Place your hands on top of the opposite knees as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Only focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the inhalation and the exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now, slide the left foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Place your hands on the top knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नी.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back. Twist your spine to reach for opposite thighs with your hands. Twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरिदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिश आने.
Next up is Machandrasana. To untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes and Prana Mudra. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground, your navel on the heels. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Bring the left heel outside the right hip. Hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now sit on the ground. Place the hands on top of the knees. Engage your Dhyana Bandha and visualize the cow in your inner space.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नी.
Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Now, place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind. Twist your spine. Reach for opposite hips as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरिदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिश आने.
Now, untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes, and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Now, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, perform Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground. And cross your arms in front of the knees, holding onto opposite knees with your hands. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra and gaze to the third eye. As you visualize Swamiji, keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिवृति निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम ऊरु सहित जंगे निबध्य
Next up is Bodha Shukhasana. Now, place your chin on the knees as you hold onto opposite ankles with your hand. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोबू पगतली भूपरि धरे कोरमा हिली ऐसे करे कोरमिलाजी उकड़बई से जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
We move on to Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintain the same posture, but cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra as you visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati and Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदच पद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out forward. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas. Chin to the chest, stomach in and up, contract the perineal floor. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternately in Nadi Shodhana. Lead the prana through all the chakras as you cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लिलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up, feet and slightly raise the knees as you lean forward and down. Bring your arms underneath the shins, palms holding on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Try to bring your face to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम वैसी दो पाव पसारी कछक उर्द को कुरुड़ो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Bhavasana. Bring the soles of the feet together. The feet extended away from the body. Bring the hands underneath the shins, palms facing up. As you place your face on the feet, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू एडी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urupapashchimatanasana. As you extend your legs, lift one leg behind your neck, then lean forward and down, and hold onto the front foot with both hands, like in Paschimottanasana. Now, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Inhale and visualize that the prana is flowing through 9 points within your body, starting from the soles of the feet, through the genital heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the crown of your head, the Brahmaranda. Visualize the prana is flowing upwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand. Keep the other leg straight as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself being infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in.
कंपायि ग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य
Now roll to the side, still holding on to the foot as you gaze through your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां कुर्वन्
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now, roll back, lay on your back and pull your knees up. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्तानशयनं जानूनि हृदयवष्टम्बा जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side of your neck. Lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold on to the foot as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being unending, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
Next up is Ankushasana on the other side. Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot. As you gaze through your nose, feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्
The next asana is Yoga Nidra. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your feet behind your head. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama and interlock your fingers around your back.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा
Next up is Atmanamasana. As you lay on your back with the legs up over top of your shoulders, interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे
Next up is Kochikasana. Laying on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and pull your knees up against your chest with the soles of the feet pointing up towards the sky. Gaze through your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ चीदा सा करे तेने सो उबे सपा करे
The next asana is Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Now lay down on your back, extend your arms out to the side, pull your knees up against your chest to the neutral position, which you are going to repeat in between the asanas. Now drop one knee to the side and extend the other leg down. Then bend both knees to the side. Extend both both legs to the side. Hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mula Bandha and return to the center. Pull your knees against your chest. Drop the other knee down. Extend the opposite one. Bend both your knees to the side. Extend your legs, hold onto the feet, and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Dvipara. Pitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, knees raised. Hold onto your ankles, then push your hips up high. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, lock it, and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air against the throat lock and hold your breath intensely, pushing the Kundalini Shakti up towards the head region. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back and we hope we are audible for all the participants now. Let us enter into the next asana of the sequence, which is Paryankasana. Lay on your back, place your feet flat, and bring your hands over top of the shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hips off the mat. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Lower your body down, lay on your back, and pull your knees up against your chest as you hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Then rotate your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीजा.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now place your arms flat on the ground to support your body, and then raise your legs up, point the toes upwards, raise your hips as well, and then move your legs in a circular motion. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize Swamiji.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनजे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Maintain the posture. Point your toes up in Viparita Karani to intensely increase the digestive fire, the Jataragni.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down to the ground over top of your head. Interlock your fingers and place them on the ground behind your back. as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य
Now hold onto the feet as you keep the toes on the mat. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva, internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now hold onto the feet and bring the hips over top of the shoulders as you separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Join the feet back together, hold onto your ankles, and then roll onto your back. As you keep your arms and legs straight, visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supra Prasarita Parangushtasana. Extend your legs up at a 90-degree angle. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then open your legs wide to the side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From the same posture, place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Place your knees down to the mat, your hands over top of your head, holding on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Now maintain the same posture but place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm, palms facing up over top of your head, visualizing Lord Rama in your inner space as you gaze to your nose in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Now raise your knees and your hips off the ground, supporting your lower back with your hands, elbows on the mat. As you gaze to your nose, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Free your legs from Padmasana. Keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh as you pull the opposite knee up towards your chest. Extend your arms above your head. Hook the fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. Tuck your chin to the chest as you visualize yourself as a scorpion. Gaze to your third eye.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet as you repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Lay flat on your back. Interlock your fingers around your neck. And then alternate, lifting your knees up towards your chest back and forth as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Vrisha Padakshipasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा.
Now, place your hands next to the hips and lift your knees against your ears again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
स्वोत्तानवत् संसज्जीकृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now place your feet flat, stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back and kick your legs up. Roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, laying in a prone position on your stomach in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Now keep the hands at the side of the shoulders. Contract your lips. Make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Salatasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Dehal Ulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position, Tadakshvasana. Then jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on the mat on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे जेन जाति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Raise your arms and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Tilt your head back. Open up your chest widely. Next up is Sarapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope, if you have a rope available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms flat against your body, hands on the thighs. Inhale and exhale deeply through your nose as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and hold onto the toes from the front. Keep your hands in fists and walk around on the mat like a camel as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtra Saranasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat the posture, but hold the toes from the outside and walk around on the mat like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Stand with the feet together. Lean back as you interlock your fingers behind your back and pull the hands down towards the calves. As you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving, breathe calmly through your nose. Relax in this posture.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side as you raise the respective heel and open up your palms. Visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand on the mat. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze to your nose. Then lay down and jump your feet up towards your hands and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, gazing to the nose as your hands resemble the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights to intensify the asana. Then sit down to the ground, stand back up again and again, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand erect on the mat, raise your arms up above your head, and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Uchirshakasana. Now hold on to one foot with both hands, pulling it against your chest. As you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg again and again on both sides, visualize Swamiji as you do so and gaze to your nose.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Move on to Parshva Janukarana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing to the side as you lift the other knee against your chest and circle the leg with your arm, with a hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner respective thigh. We move on to Tandavasana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights, extend your arms and one leg, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh, hands by the side, stand on one leg as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold onto the big toe of the left foot as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana, the Pole Star posture.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and then stand up. Visualize Lord Vishnu as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, standing, sitting down and standing back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now lift the other knee up and circle it with your hand and a fist. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend the other leg forward. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Lift the right foot against the inner thigh as you keep the hands by the side and visualize Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right foot over top of the knee. Tuck it behind. In the right arm below the left. And join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
With the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana. Hold onto the right big toe and rotate quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg up behind your neck and stand. Visualize Lord Vishnu. Breathe calmly. Stand tall. Sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
We move on to Samanaka Karana. Stand with the heels together, toes pointing outwards. And keep your hands slightly extended away from the body. Fingers pointing one by one. In this natural posture, breathe deeply and relax from these intense asanas that we just performed. As you get ready for the final 100 asanas of today's DVK sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath, and then moving the retained prana freely along with your mind, just by the force of your will. Move it up, down, left, right, through your limbs in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
प्रथम ही उभोः ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now squat down and interlock your fingers behind the lower back in Parusha Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Bhairava Asana. Now bring the heels of the feet together and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze through your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairava Asana.
दोवो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varaha Asana. Now bring the heels together and separate the toes as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your neck. Point the fingers down towards the mat, gaze towards your nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Plipitasana. Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers as your thumbs hold on to little and ring fingers. Visualize Swamiji and raise your hips to the same level as your knees.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground shoulder width apart. Your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and balance on your arms as in Kanipavasana as you visualize yourself as a crow.
अस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्य.
Now place your head on the mat, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. Raise your legs up slowly and then cross them into Padmasana. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो हो ये.
Next up is Guptasana. In a kneeling position, bring your heels outside the hips. Sit in between the heels. Place your hands on the knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Guptasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपजेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now, get ready for an inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall or ask a partner to assist you. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Now, place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand and visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
The next asana is Shivo Asana. Again in the handstand posture, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing the divine radiance to your being.
दो वूपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into Tarakshvasana, lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायामूर्धकृत्य.
Lay down on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and lift your chest and head from left to right again and again as you visualize yourself as a snake in Sarabhasana too.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your chin on your hands as you feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चाजी निरालम्बनमासनम्.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now place your hands on the mat in front of you. and straighten your arms. Push your upper back and neck up as you bend the knees. Bring your feet close towards your upper back, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now sit in a kneeling posture on top of your heels with the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front of you. Place them on the mat as you bring your forehead down on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat, raise your hips up into Gajasana and alternate circling the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajjasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up over top of your body into a handstand and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantalasana. Sit in a kneeling posture and hold on to the big toes, pulling them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now turn your feet so the toes are pointing to the side. Place your thighs and calves on the mat as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back. Keep your hands on top of the knees.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back, knees separated wide as you hold onto your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross the toes and sit on the heels as you press your tongue up flat against the top of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra. With your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog, keep your hands underneath your knees and pull your stomach in and up in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes, sit on raised heels, place your hands flat on the mat with the thumbs touching, stick your tongue out, gaze to your nose and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu.
दोबू फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी मेल रघुदानी वैसे शरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Bishtakasana. Now cover your mouth with your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishtaka Pranayama. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Bishtakasana.
दो बगांगी एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनोवान पुनि होई.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and bring the Fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself. As you gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दोबूपकदली संपुट आने तिनिकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Tuck the toes. Sit on raised heels. Bring the soles of the feet together. Separate the knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. As you balance on your toes, gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पणापाणी होए बैसे दोबू एडी गुदानी बैसे गोड़ा उभा राके धीर आड़े वाज पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, cross the feet, sit on the heels. Place your knees on the mat and your hands down on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself having perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे जित्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Maintain the same posture. Place your hands on the knees, but make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. As you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind, living for centuries, gazing to the nose and breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वर्षणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Relax your upper back and neck. Maintain the same posture. Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Now stand on your knees and cross your legs so the feet are at opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualizing a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होजी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now, place the feet flat, still standing on the knees. Hold onto your heels as you tilt back. Let your head fall back. Push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयि शुप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now, lean back, hold onto the feet, place your elbows and then the back of your head on the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारितरिधरे.
Next up is Viratasana. Lean back further, place your back on the mat and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य पृष्ठवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Kapotasana. As you lean back all the way, bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Reach for your feet. Bring your forearms on the mat and bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dog.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयि शुप्पुमान्.
Next up is Vadasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked. As you hold on to opposite arms in front of your body, gaze through your nose. Internally chant the Mahavakya as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. For this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Vadasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now, keep the toes tucked, sit on raised heels, lean forward and down, placing your forearms on the ground, rest your head on your hands, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Next up is Mundasana. As you place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, and support it with your hands. As you raise your hips up, walk your feet forward, lift your feet off the mat into a headstand posture. You can lean against the wall, gaze through your nose, and visualize yourself as a lob tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्
Next up is Andhasana. Sit in a kneeling posture. On your heels, slightly separate your knees to lean forward and down and place your head in between the knees. Hold your head with your hands and bring your elbows outside the knees as you inhale through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this asana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम भक्तली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana, or lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Then hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then lift your arms, chest, and legs off the ground entirely as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your hands flat next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs off the mat. As you engage the lower back, visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you keep your arms flat, bend your knees, and lift your legs and hips upwards over top of your body. Then place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्
The next asana is Chatakasana. Now lean forward and place your forearms on the mat from a kneeling posture. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you maintain this posture.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य
Next up is Vrishikasana too. As you keep your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up, and then lift your legs over top of your body. And bend the knees. Try to touch the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा सुशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. As you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Visualize yourself as a bowl and forcefully inhale through the nose. Hold your breath. Then slowly exhale again through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka, in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now straight, place your perineum on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip. Repeating Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the raised left heel as you place the right foot flat and your hands on the knees. Visualize Balaguna high in your inner space.
आसन को गुणजलविकारजायी.
The next asana is Grahasana. Now stand tall and squat down as you bring your arms in and around the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Tuck the toes of the right foot. Sit on the right heel as you keep the left knee against your chest. Hands on the knees. Visualize Balaguna high, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुणजलविकारजायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. As you step both the feet in, sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on the knees together, holding on to weights. If you want to intensify this asana, visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
निजास्पिजोऽस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana too. Now, bring the soles of the feet together, knees separated, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए जैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे थिया आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Anilasana. Now, place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels on top of your hands as you keep your arms straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself being able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. As you lean forward and down, place the back side of your hands on the mat and step your feet on top of your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around. Visualize that you're wearing padukas and walking across India.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लग आने.
Next up is Kukkutoranasana. Now place your hands on the ground. Kick your legs up over top of your body and let them fall back down again and again. Breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. With your hands flat, kick your legs up into a handstand and then move around on two hands, dancing, feeling yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा
The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet. Place one hand flat on the mat and the other hand on the head. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe through your nose.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now, squat down with the heels close to your body. As you hold onto your ankles, lift the feet up off the mat and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Place your feet flat, knees raised against your chest. As you hold the knees with opposite hands, squeeze your body into a ball. Inhale and exhale deeply as you visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now, lift one leg behind your neck. Keep your hands at the side of your body. Extend the opposite leg as you raise your entire body off the ground, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left foot over top of the left shoulder. Hook the right foot over the left and extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward, balance on your arms, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and bring the right foot flat as you bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the other knee to the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you are able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsyendrasana. Bring the left foot outside of the right hip and the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand below and then interlock both your hands behind your back as you twist your spine. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Parshvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg. And then lift your entire body up off the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. Now pull the right foot towards your ear and visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. On the other side, bring the right leg over the shoulder. Hook the left foot over the right foot. And balance on your arms as you lean forward. extending the legs out to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot on the left thigh, the left knee raised, the shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा स्कन्देन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now repeat Parshvamatsindasana. Now bring the right foot to the left hip and the left heel over top as you twist your body around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back, gazing up and visualizing Sage Matsyendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one heel at the groin and the other leg extended forward. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot as you move the prana upwards and downwards in Jivachala Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी संपीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip, the top of the foot flat. Hold on to the opposite foot and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी संपीड्य.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel in towards the perineum and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत्.
Now bring the left foot outside the heel, outside the hip, and hold on to the right foot, extending it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Sit in a cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in Swastikasana.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Maintain the same posture, but cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Bhagasana too. Now, bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One, the Lord. As you inhale all the way and enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your mouth with the little fingers, nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana too.
वामपार्श्वकुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Next up is Yogasana too. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Gaze to your nose. And place your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. And inhale through the mouth, exhale through your nose. In Yogasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now, rotate your hands and lift your body up off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमधकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Bring your hands in between the thighs and calves. Place them on the mat. Stay seated on the ground. Don't lift your body up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपद्मासन को करें, हस्तुतो भूगोड़ासन धीधरे.
Now lift your body up off the mat. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana, the swan posture.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now raise your hips and push your hands in between the thighs and calves. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथमपद्मासन को करें, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now sit up, raise your knees and bring your hands in between the legs. Bend your elbows up and hold on to the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Now tuck your chin to the chest in the same posture. Gaze to the nose and rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture. Cut the granthis, the knots in your spine in Granthi Bedasana.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back with your legs in Padmasana, hands in between the legs. Bend your elbows up, hold on to your shoulders. Gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Sit back up. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm flat on the mat. Hold the wrist of that hand and lift your entire body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Hold its wrist. Lift your body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow as you repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridrasana. Sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra as you rest your chin on the fingers. Press your thumbs against your throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now maintain the posture. Place one hand over top of the other, palms resting in your lap, palms facing up. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract your stomach and pull it up. And contract the perineal floor as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee. Hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you pull the elbow back, rotate the big toe again and again. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and repeat the movement on the other side as well in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयो स्थितम्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. With your legs in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all the bandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
In the same posture, now raise your chest and head. Gaze up as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's third eye. The action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Vriddhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed, holding onto the big toes. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Free your arms and legs. Pull your knees against your chest as you lay comfortably on your back. Squeeze your body into a ball. Bring your chin to the knees in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नजेत्.
Place your feet on the ground, knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Then push your hips off the mat. Lock your throat and breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka. Push against the throat lock as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानसेनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमजेत्.
Now raise your hips and support your lower back with your hands as you rest your elbows on the ground in Uttana Shikipitakasana, extending your legs out straight as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
The next asana is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up. Point the toes upwards and then place your hands on the mat, supporting your body for balance. Now visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unharmed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Bring your hands to the lower back, elbows on the mat. Support your body as you lower your legs down, intensely engage your core, and visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tirya Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Straighten your legs up, point the toes upwards. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
Now lower your legs down into the final asana of the sequence. Lay flat on your back, hands at the side of your body as you pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine from Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Relax. Untouched from any movements of the body and mind. Be completely still as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now, slowly bring your awareness back to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes. Move your wrists and your ankles, your arms and your legs. Pull your legs up. Squeeze your body into a ball. Slowly rock yourself up to comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Nithyananda Krama. 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, we conclude the first yoga session of this new season of Paramashivoham. And we're going to continue the next session very soon. So stay tuned. The next Acharya is going to join in just a few moments. So until then, let us conclude this yoga session with a Purna mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji, close your eyes, take a deep breath, and chant along.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Nithyananda, I welcome all the participants back after that beautiful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the yoga session which we just now had. And we are now going to be continuing with the next sessions as part of today. So I request all the participants, let us now gather back as we enter into the next session, which is the power manifestation session now, which we're going to be having right after the yoga. So I'll be starting with the Sadguru Vandanam now, and let us enter into the power manifestation session now. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome all the participants back for a very beautiful power manifestation session which we are now going to be entering into. Please keep all the things necessary needed for the power manifestation now as we enter into it. And we'll now be starting with the power of third eye. We're now going to be manifesting the power of third eye, especially after the intense yoga session which we just now had. Now our body, our muscle memory has been programmed for us to start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So now I request all the participants to come back and be settled as we enter into the power manifestation session. The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. I'll now be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha
क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्षये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम् कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्षये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. We will now see the translation for the Shastra Pramana. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. We can see beautifully how the Shastra Pramana is describing how we should manifest this power of third eye. First, fixing ourselves on the crown center, fixing ourselves on the Sahasrara Chakra. Our crown center is the Guru, where the Guru resides in us, where Swamiji as our Guru resides in us. Fixing ourselves on that crown center. When we fix over there in succession, by the stability of our mind, when our mind is completely only focused, only aware of that, completely entangling only with that, entangling with Swamiji, entangling with Guru, which is the representation of the cosmos. When it's completely entangled, when it's completely connected to that, in that feeling connection, by that stability of the mind, we manifest the power of third eye. One directly sees the ultimate goal through the power of the third eye, the Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place in the space of oneness. In that space of oneness, when we are with Swamiji, when we are with our Guru, with Master, which is the representation of the universe, then we are in oneness with the whole universe. Just by connecting to Swamiji, we are establishing ourselves in that space of oneness with everything, with the whole universe. And then we manifest this power of third eye. We can see how beautifully the Shastra Pramana is explaining this power of third eye. Now we'll be seeing the Apta Pramana for the power of third eye. The Apta Pramana for the power of third eye comes from chapter 1, Kumara Khanda, Rudra Samhita, Shiva Mahapurana. Yena Viryam Pathet Bhumau Tat Karishyatha Nischitam Tatra Viryo Cha Bhavita Skandanama Prabho Sutaha. Bhagavan Mahavishnu says, by the method of the emitting of the life-filled energy, Viryam, from the divine third eye of Paramashiva onto the ground, from that life-filled energy, the son of Paramashiva named Skanda will be born. You can see over here how the power of third eye has been manifested over here. And next we see the Atma Pramana, how Swamiji explains how Swamiji had the 360-degree experience. Swami said it was not just the vision. When Swamiji was sitting in Pavada Kundra place in Tiruvannamalai, in a hillock where it was close to the sunset time, the time when Swamiji was sitting over there, completely Swamiji relaxed from the body and had the first enlightenment experience, Swamiji experience, and manifested this power of third eye just by connecting and feeling in oneness with the whole place around. Swamiji was feeling like as if existing, like how we feel we exist deeply inside this skin. In that same way, existing in everything, as Swamiji describes the third eye 360-degree experience which Swamiji had. So we can see the place over here, how Swamiji is seated over here and where Swamiji had the experience. And now we are going to be seeing the Sakshi Pramana for the power of third eye. Over here we can see one of the participants have said, third eye reading of cards. Swamiji showed what was on the card and I drew it while the card was not visible. You can see over here how the participant was able to manifest this power. And now we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye, a very quick round. I request all the participants, please participate and engage as we continue the power manifestation and the various other sessions. We're now going to be manifesting this power of third eye. So you can take your eye bands now, cover your eyes, completely cover your eyes. Make sure it's completely closed. It's very important that the eyes are completely closed. As we now enter into the power of third eye, we're going to be doing the power of third eye, we're going to be recognizing a color blindfolded just by connecting to Swamiji. As you said, like how we just connect in that feeling connection, remembering how Swamiji has given so many darshans from the past Paramashivoham programs, and we are going to waiting for Swamiji to give today in that same receptive mode. Let us now sit, visualize Swamiji, connect to Swamiji completely, and dissolve into Swamiji as we start manifesting the power. I request all the participants now, you can wear your eye bands as we now enter into the power manifestation. I'll now be projecting the color as we start the power manifestation. See, just as the Shastra Pramana said, we can see, just as the Shastra Pramana said, let us now enter into this power manifestation. Now, chant the Mahavakya intensely as we enter into the power manifestation. Intensely just reverberate your being with the Mahavakya, as I'll now be projecting a picture. I'll be playing the Mahavakya also. And with that, let us start the manifestation. Now I'm going to be projecting the picture. Please keep your eyes closed. Connect to Swamiji. Just dissolve into Swamiji as you continue the manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Okay. So as I said, it was a very quick round now. So you can slowly open your eyes and now reveal and verify whatever you were able to see through your third eye. You can post in the chat. If you are attending on the Zoom, post it in the Zoom chat. And if you are attending via YouTube or Facebook or any other platform which you are attending through, you can post it in the chat. As we enter now into the next part of the session, I'll be projecting the picture now. Hope all the participants were able to verify whatever they saw through the third eye. I'll now be projecting the picture which was shown, the color which we had scanned through the third eye. And let's verify now. You can see over here, the color was the color green. So any of the participants, if you're able to see that Swamiji is revealed, if you're able to go to that space, even if you're just able to experience Swamiji intensely, you have manifested. Or if you saw the color green or any other close color, it's a turquoise color. You can see over here. Any other color you're able to see, it's similar, or any other manifestation which happened, you can celebrate it as manifested and enrich by posting whatever manifested in the social media and your social media platforms, by enriching others to come and have the same experience. Only when we enrich, we are completing the cycle of the power manifestation. So then we know Paramashiva can empower us more to manifest these various powers of Paramashiva. So with that, now we'll be entering into the next session. I hope all the participants enjoyed the manifestation. Now we'll be entering into the next manifestation. Now, the next part of the session, we are going to be in this part of the session, we are now going to be understanding about deeper truths about how we are manifesting our reality, how we can manifest our reality, as we're learning that throughout the day, how we manifest our own reality. We're going to be understanding about how these three ways how Swamiji is telling us we have to manifest our reality. First, we have to first give up all the impossibilities which we are holding towards manifesting our reality. This is what Swamiji is saying. Constantly rejuvenating ourselves, not holding impossibilities constantly. First, dropping all the impossibilities which we are holding, because now we want to manifest something, not holding something in conflict to manifesting that. Again and again, not holding, oh, maybe I may not be able to do it, I do not have the energy, I do not have the time to do it. but completing with all of those. That's the first step Swamiji is saying. Then, as part of the second step, Swamiji is saying, all our patterns which we are holding, all the impossibilities, all of them are actually just dead. They do not exist. Actually, they do not exist in real. They are all just dead, because that is the delusion. That's why it's called delusion, something which is not existing in reality. It is really not existing the way we are thinking. It does not have power over us. The patterns do not have power over us. And then in the third step, Swamiji is saying, the last, the most important step, it is for us to take the decision. See, our will we can understand is like a torchlight. We have a torchlight. You can decide where to shine the torchlight. Whether you want to shine it on your patterns or you want to shine it in more and more possibilities. The more and more continuously we are internalizing possibilities, we are more and more giving our will to our patterns. Our patterns do not have power over us, but we are the ones giving our power to the patterns. Now, when we take the decisions to stop giving useless power to those patterns, stop unnecessarily giving the power to the patterns, and just by deciding to start moving towards what we want to manifest in our reality. When we do that, we can just, by taking that decision, we are moving our will towards that. Then we stop giving the power to the patterns, and the patterns are just dead snakes now. They just have to be given the last rites, Swamiji says. So let us now understand. We all think that our patterns have so much power. Oh, I cannot get up. How much ever I try, I cannot get up in the morning for yoga, or various other patterns we have. Swami says all our patterns are politicians. They think that we cannot survive without them. But actually, it is us only who give them the power. So let us now understand these deeper truths on this as we enter. I hope all the participants are clear on what is going to be revealed by Swamiji now. And note down all the points Swamiji is telling, and engage and participate. Make this our cognitions to start functioning from this in our lives. So now I'll be playing the satsang where Swamiji is going to be explaining about these deeper truths.
Human being is a seed, possibility. You are a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipata. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed. Understand? This is too important idea, truth. You need to imbibe. You are a great possibility. The first principle of physiology of reality is whatever is perceived by you as reality is a great possibility. It is not conclusion. If you think you have a disease, your reality is poverty, it is not conclusion. Understand? It is not conclusion. Listen. The first principle you need to know about the physiology of reality is nothing is concluded. You are in the middle of the life. Means there is so much of possibility in front of you. possibility of the future gives you Shakti to manifest your reality. Understand? Possibility of the future, possibility of life gives you the inspiration even to manifest your reality. Please understand. All of us, as long as we can breathe, we carry the possibility to manifest our reality. People ask me, then why people are not manifesting? Why everyone is not manifesting? Understand, nobody wants to. Everyone has come to the conclusion they are now end product QC passed over, already packed. You are not a packed food sitting in a mall. You are a seed on the ground. Understand? You are not packed food sitting on the mall. You are seed on the fertile ground. Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you that you are done, nothing can be done, it is all over, all that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle. Life is a possibility. Great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language. So, no, that is all not for me. I've already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I am already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable. You can't be decent. Now in India you can hear this very commonly. I'm already married, what is there to groom? The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored. I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who need to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. You and your patterns are not living organism in sync with each other. The good news is all your patterns. The patterns stops you learning, stops you doing yoga, or stops you manifesting powers. That is the best news. All your toxification, toxic mental setup, corrosion, erosion of your third eye, everything, the good news is they are all dead. They do not have life. Understand? Shaktipada need to happen with the second truth. When Sadashiva gave this science to Devi and Vishnu adopts this science to run the universe, he has divided it as 4 parts for our convenience. These truths I am sharing with you all are from a part called Vidyapada. Listen to this principle very carefully. It can liberate you once for all from tons of the internal and intra confusions and conflicts with which you are stuck. I tell you, 90% of the problems are inside. The remaining 10% does not exist. Same way, as long as you perceive problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. Everything you think stops you, whether your physiology, mind, life. I have seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving Swamiji, but the moment I see that fellow, I just bust. Mess up the whole thing, only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock I even understand the world exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself I am in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with a bottle and cigarette. Only then I am realizing I am alive. Whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it. All compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions, listen, all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing the patterns have its own life. No. Patterns suck your blood and make you believe they are alive independent of you. It's like politicians making you believe. They suck your blood, but they make you believe they are alive independent of you. And you are dependent on them. No way, nowhere. Patterns can have independent life. Third statement, very important, understand. Your will gives life to your patterns. You deciding you will not give life to them anymore means patterns are dead already. You just need to perform the last rites. You just need to perform the last rites. I wanted you to have Shaktipada. Means realizing these three statements. I'll repeat all the three statements. First, listen to all these three statements. Just sit up, and even if you missed in between, went away somewhere for vacation and came back, it's okay. Now listen, just these three. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not yet done. Finished product. You are not a finished product. You are only a seed happening, opening and happening. Second, all your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, manifesting your reality, everything, all of them are dead. They do not have independent life. Third, your will is only life energy, living organism, living mechanism, living principle in you. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, they cannot exist. They just have to leave your intestine along with your kadkapudi. Nothing else. Now, I wanted these first three principles to be internalized in all of us. Listen, I'll repeat again. The first principle, you are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not finished product. You are not yet finished. That's a good news. You are not finished yet. That's a good news. Any idea, concept, pattern which is stopping you internalizing it, if you have few minutes, pen down. Listen carefully. See, when I say you are not a finished product, I mean, in your health, what do you want to become? You can become. It's not that your life is, your body is sealed, that nothing can be done anymore. You can't change the shape, size, or strength, power, energy. There's nothing like you can't change all of them. It's all over. No. You can change anything as you want. Still, the possibility is open, available. In every level, whether health or wealth or mind or relationships or whatever, in every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that it is not possible, pen them down. By bringing it to your awareness, I'll make them powerless over you. I'll remove them from your inner space, from your cognition, from your depth. Second, the impossibilities you carry. Listen carefully. The patterns which restrict you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, and the society is not going to allow. So many impossibilities you carry. The patterns you carry. My own laziness will not allow, my own energy is not that capable, or my thinking is not that capable, I am not that intelligent. All the stupidity you carry. All that. Pen down all the impossible patterns you carry. Means which are dead snakes. If you are having dead snakes all over you, you are only Shava. Only if you are having living snakes, you are Shiva. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. So all the dead snakes you are carrying, pen them down. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first two exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down? Only when you pen down, you will think about it. Otherwise, you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the patterns. We also have around 100 and more than 100 cities participating from 60 countries, the whole program live. 115 cities. From 60 countries participating in this program live through to a video conferencing. Headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain are as difficult as you think. Expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it is a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? No, I'm not, no, sorry, please understand, I'm not doing any proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming. No. I'm just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of your problem, can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache. Whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibilities, pen down all of that.
Okay. So you saw beautifully how Swamiji described. Even Swamiji says, even though I am an incarnation, I am enlightened completely, even I am not completely done. I am also continuously expanding. Even like Swamiji says, the universe is continuously expanding. Never ever comes to a stop. There's never ever a stop in life. Either you're going down or you're going up. So we decide whether we want to manifest more and more possibilities or get stuck with our impossibilities. It's just our decision, as we understood now. So now we are going to be entering into the next part of this session. We're going to be understanding more about this Kalpataru, science of manifesting our reality. See, the more and more action, the more and more excitement is the definition of possibility. The more and more we are activism, all the various, if you can see in Swamiji's own life, how active Swamiji was. Swami told about like how this science is revealed in the Vidyapada. Now the Atma Pramana we are seeing over here, I'm going to be showing you. Swamiji, actually, in the Leela which Swamiji played as part of his as part of the autobiography of the Avatar, we can see Swamiji, when he was doing the Parivrajaka Yatra, that time Swamiji walked all around India, completely all around the various places of India, around the whole India. Swamiji walked. Actually, Swamiji walked for 70,000 miles completely. 70,000 miles. The intense activism from Nepal, from Tapovan in the Himalayas to Kanyakumari in the south, and from Dwarka in the west to Calcutta in the east. Swamiji's Parivrajaka lasted 9 years, covering over 70,000 miles, many thousands of miles. He covered all of these by foot. So we can see over here, Swamiji literally walked 42 miles, which is 66 kilometers a day. So you can see the intense activism Swamiji had. Even though being the incarnation directly of Paramashiva, for whatever Swamiji had to do, he showed that activism. It's all for us to understand how we are supposed to be active and how we are supposed to manifest this more in our lives. So we can see how Swamiji did his Parivrajaka Yatra. Always continuously the possibility was there. even though it was walking such a long time, all of these various ways we can see over here how Swamiji had that possibility. Swamiji is, you can see over here in Swamiji's own words, what Swamiji is explaining. Swamiji shares, when I started my Parivrajaka Yatra, I never thought or planned I'll walk the length and breadth of India. I'll spend so much time in my Parivrajaka Yatra. The first few days of the Yatra, I carried the idea of possibility. That's all. The concept of possibility gave me so much courage. Just that one thing, knowing that surrendering everything to Paramashiva and moving forward, continuously expanding, never holding the idea of impossibility, we can see how Swamiji held that. And now we are going to be seeing, first let us understand, we can change anything as we want. It's just our decision to come out from all the laziness and boredom which we are holding, all the patterns which we are holding. We just have to take a decision to come out of all of that now. The moment we take the decision, we can immediately come out. Because even when we are feeling lazy, it is us feeling lazy. It's not some other pattern which is there, some other incompletion is there which is making us stop that. No incompletion, no pattern can have power over us. So we can understand that very beautifully. So now, all the ideas that you hold, which is you feel it's not possible, you can pen down all those ideas in every level, how things happen, how possibilities can open. If you have any idea pattern that is not possible, you can pen that down. And also pen down all the impossibility patterns, all those dead snakes which Swamiji said holding. The alive snake is only the Kundalini Shakti. Only the Kundalini Shakti, the will is alive. All others are dead snakes. You can understand how Swamiji explained. Just by understanding this one truth, how we are projecting our reality, how we can manifest our reality in a much more easier way, how we can manifest our reality the way Swamiji is explaining it to us. If we understand this basic, simple truth, then we can simply manifest all the powers, all the various powers, even getting up in the morning for yoga, all of these various powers all of these are actually various powers. They are power manifestations. So when we start breaking all these patterns, we can manifest these various powers. So now just few minutes to pen down, and then we'll move on to the next part.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now I hope all the participants were able to pen down all of these various ways. Now let us take the decision, declare now, for us to break all these patterns and start manifesting only more and more possibilities in our life. As we saw in the various ways, how in Swamiji's life, Swamiji is able to do. It's all a possibility for us. We are so blessed to be initiated directly by Swamiji himself. So Swamiji has given us all of this as a possibility for us. So now as we understood this very beautiful science, we understood how Swamiji manifested this power, how we can also manifest this power. Now with that, let us now see the next part which we're going to be entering into. We're going to be understanding more and more deeper truths about this. See, Swamiji is explaining a very beautiful truth, the science of how we manifest, how we can manifest it as a science. This whole Kalpataru thing, Swamiji explains very beautifully. It is just all the thoughts. It all boils down to all the various thoughts you're holding. If you're holding the thought of impossibility, what are the various thoughts which you're continuously holding inside? Only those are manifesting as our reality. We're going to be understanding now as Swamiji is going to be explaining. It's a very beautiful science how Swamiji is going to be explaining. It's just all the thoughts which you're continuously cherishing inside, how that manifests as our reality. The more and more we are cherishing the negative thoughts, the impossibility, all of those which we are cherishing, then the more and more we are going to start moving away and not being able to manifest what we want. But the more and more we start cherishing the right thoughts, the right cognitions, all of the thoughts, all of the cognitions Swamiji is giving, which we are understanding. When we start cherishing all of that, then we'll immediately be able to see how we can manifest and simply experience this manifestation in our lives. So I request all the participants now, you can come to the space of listening now. Just a few minutes, I'm going to be putting the video. Come to the space of listening as we now enter into the next session.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
I completed all the participants for the technical glitch. We're now going to be understanding from Swamiji all the thoughts we are cherishing continuously. Where are we spending our energy? See, all the thoughts we are cherishing is where we are continuously putting our will, as we understood. So the more and more we start cherishing the thoughts of possibility, the more and more we start cherishing the thoughts, I can manifest the possibility more and more as our thoughts. The more and more we are aligning. See, even when we are working towards something now, how much are we holding as an impossibility as our thoughts inside? Not outside maybe, but we may be working towards it, but always we've been holding inside the impossibility. Maybe I may not be able to do all the various ways. It's just for us to be able to absorb more prana, use that energy and be able to manifest what we want as our reality. By cherishing the correct thoughts, more and more giving power to the correct thoughts. So let us now listen directly from Swamiji himself, revealing these sacred truths about the science, the replicable, and all of us can manifest it. How we can manifest this in our lives.
Your thoughts become words, words become actions, actions become life, life becomes reality. It is a simple science, straightforward science. Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, power of your life. People who want to enslave you, constantly brainwash you. Life is full of difficulty and impossibility. Why do you think all over the world, in all Bollywood, Tollywood, Gollywood, Hollywood, in any wood, sandalwood, all these movies, the story of rag to riches sells high? See, this rag to riches story is such an attractive story. Everybody just celebrates that person as a hero. If he is from rag to riches, means penniless to billionaire. This rag to riches story is such a glamorous story. Why? Because you feel it is impossible. He has achieved impossibility as a possible. No, I tell you. Nothing is impossible. If you are stuck with the idea of impossible, even brushing your teeth is impossible. If you are clear about possibility, simply the whole thing is possible. Whenever a Kundalini arises, understand? Kundalini is portrayed in Hindu tradition like a snake. The hiss of the Kundalini snake is possible. So whenever I am saying possible, my Kundalini is hissing at you. This Kundalini snake has no poison, it only has a nectar. When it bites, it only gives nectar. Amrita Naga. It is not Vishanaga. Understand? But don't think there's a snake sitting inside, It is portrayed like a snake. When the Kundalini awakens, it moves in your body like a snake moving. Sometimes people ask me, oh, if it is awakened, where will I keep the snake? No, don't worry. Don't talk like a stupid atheist. Please listen. I am giving you the science of possibility. The first step, creating the space for what you want. It means, listen, during any Kalpataru process, take up only one desire to cause it as reality. Don't take up two. You will mess it up. Don't become greedy. Greed is nothing but powerlessness. You are afraid. Who knows? Second time it will happen or not? Science of making what you want into reality. Just teaching somebody to fish may help him whole life, but immediately he will not have food. Just giving him fish, he will have immediately food, but whole life, what he will do? Both are off. I give you immediate food and teach you to fish. Listen. First, take up only one desire to make it into reality. Second instruction. Visualize that it has already happened. For example, if you are taking up a desire to become healthy, visualize, create a space, it has already happened. It is present. And all the doubt you have, how can it happen? How will I become healthy? All the doubts you have, all the denial you have, start completing with all that. When I say completing, when this kind of patterns, self-doubt and self-denial started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility. When that pattern started, look into it and decide to relive and complete. Drop it. Decide to hold on to this new space you created as a reality for your life. Tell yourself with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, I am aligning all my thoughts, actions, feeling, and life to this reality. You will see simply the space you created start opening itself, radiating itself, becoming reality in your life. Especially when the master blesses with his integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. It's like Ganga entering into a well. If you are a simple, separate, small well, you can say, oh, I'm dirty, how will I clean up myself whole completely? No, 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 no. I have so much self-doubt, so many self-denial, self-hatred. So Ganga enters into your well. Do you need to be bothered about cleaning it? You are cleaned upside down. Above, below, this side, that side, in all sides, in all direction, enema is given and cleaned. Sarva enema cleaning. Water wash, water service. Please understand, take responsibility for what you desire. Make yourself deserve for what you desire. You will see cosmos goes on showering. There are one bunch of fools in the planet Earth constantly believe life is a struggle, nothing is possible. With that impossibility itself, they are born, live, and they die. But I tell you guys, you are not sinners to believe impossibility. You are Amritasya Putraha, Hindus. Blessed are those who are born in the religion who introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Amritasya Putraha. You are not a sinner. Shrinvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. So let those people who believe they are sinners and life is impossible for them, let them live with their belief. We don't care. But I tell you, do not allow that ideas to be injected into your brain. It is a conspiracy against humanity. Don't be cheated. Don't be destroyed by the conspirators against humanity. Blessed are you who are born in the religion which introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Whoever carries whatever belief, let them carry and let them live. But you don't need to be affected, abused by the wrong beliefs. So you understand you are a sons of immortality. You understand your experience of eternity. So now, I lead you all into this science of Kundalini awakening and science of Kalpataru, which is the most ancient royal knowledge and royal secret.
Wow. So we saw how Swamiji explained about this science of manifesting our reality. All the thoughts we are cherishing, how more and more it comes into our actions. If we are continuously cherishing impossibilities, even in our actions, we are simply posing as if we are trying to move towards a possibility, to manifesting something that does not happen. What we are cherishing inside matters a lot. That only manifests outside. The more and more we are cherishing possibility inside, we're going to start manifesting that. How Swamiji explained. This tradition, Hinduism, they teach that we are the extensions, direct extensions of Paramashiva, the Shrinvantu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. What Swamiji says is, the meaning, it goes deeper into the meaning, telling, even when you're in delusion, you are me, so you can manifest whatever you want. That's a very beautiful Shastra Pramana which Swamiji shared. So when we understand this, we'll simply be able to break all the boredom, laziness. Only those are the things which are stopping us. Our arrogance to see the reality in its full form. Only that is what is stopping us. When we drop that, when we drop again and again trying to create problems and all problems which actually do not exist, when we drop that, then we see that we can simply manifest the reality the way we want. So now let us go deeper into the science of Kalpataru, the science of manifesting our reality. Swamiji explained very beautifully. Carrying that space of possibility in your heart is the Kalpataru. Continuously when you're carrying that space of possibility, again and again when you're carrying that space of possibility, it immediately manifests as our reality. We can understand it. Swamiji explained, how our thoughts, all the thoughts which are cherishing inside becomes our actions become our life. The life is only what and all you're manifesting. Are you manifesting it more and more towards positivity, having liberating cognitions, using powerful cognitions, or are you again and again bringing binding cognitions, which are all the impossibilities which you're holding? So there's a very beautiful story as part of this science of Kalpataru, manifesting Kalpataru. Once a man was traveling through a forest, he decided to rest under a tree. This tree actually was a Kalpataru tree, but the man did not know that, which is a wish-fulfilling tree, as you translate it. While resting, he suddenly had a desire. How lovely it would be if someone brings me food. And in an instant, when he thought that, delicious food appeared before him. You can see, okay, he had that desire. Then he thought, I wish I had a cot to rest on. And immediately a comfortable cot appeared. Now, he manifested whatever he wanted. But now he started bringing in fear. As soon as he brought in the fear, you can see how many random, just by through the story, you can understand how many random thoughts continuously we are using. Each thought is like $1. Continuously, where are you spending it? The more and more you're spending it in possibility, the more and more you're investing on that to manifest that as the reality. The more and more you're spending it in impossibility, that's what you're going to manifest. Immediately when he brought the fear, he said, oh God, whatever I think is instantly coming true. What will happen if I imagine a tiger coming and killing me? A tiger immediately appeared and killed him. See, whatever you're continuously cherishing inside, whatever you're cherishing inside your inner space, manifests as your life. So the more and more you're cherishing possibility, you're investing each thought which you're holding on. Each thought again and again when it's repeating in that direction. The more and more when you do that, you're manifesting the higher possibilities and higher manifestations of life. So, very beautiful story which Swamiji explained. So now we're going to enter into this Kalpataru science. I request all the participants, pen down one desire. Pen down one desire. As Swamiji said, let's work on one desire. Even one desire, we'll be able to identify all the patterns and break it. All our desires are there. Just the patterns are stopping us from manifesting. Even if we just hold one desire, we'll break all the patterns needed to manifest all the desires we want. So let's bring one desire. And you can see the various parts of the process. Pen down one desire, all the doubts, impossibilities, incompletions you're holding around the desire, and pen down what is the source of your belief. What are the incidents that created this belief in you of the impossibility? Complete and drop them, relive and relieve them. When you relive them, then you're going to that situation, then just complete with that, and then hold the visualization of what you want to create. Few minutes to do this, and then we'll move on to the next part. I request all the participants sincerely do this. See, only when we participate, we are going to manifest the reality. More and more we participate, we are manifesting our reality. Only when we participate, we are doing that. So please participate and manifest and pen down and complete with all the incompletions which you are holding.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all the participants were able to complete the process now. So with this now, we are going to be entering into the next part of this session. We are going to be doing the power manifestation session now. So in this power manifestation session, we are going to continue with the power of third eye. I'll be again showing the Shastra Pramana and just explaining the powerful cognition. With the Shastra Pramana, we can see over here, as it explained, connecting to Swamiji. When we connect to Swamiji, when we bring that feeling connection with Swamiji, we are literally upgrading our whole system. When we connect to Swamiji, we are established in that space of oneness as we understood. Actually, when scientists were doing this, they understood when they were continuously, they actually conducted a test on some of the volunteers. They placed a person in front of a TV screen, in front of a screen, and they continuously flashed images on the screen. And when they observed the person's brain, they saw that as in when they flashed the picture, 7 to 9 seconds before that, the image had already appeared on the person's brain. We can understand that whatever we are seeing, actually, it is us projecting. Anything which we are seeing, it is only us projecting our reality. The more and more we understand that from where are we projecting this reality, it is from that higher state of oneness. From that state of oneness, we are continuously projecting our reality. But now, due to all the patterns which we have been holding, we are starting to come down. We are again pulling down ourselves to back to this lower reality, back to just this vague state reality where you're not understanding that you are projecting this reality. The more and more you start to zoom out, which is the whole universe, zooming out continuously. When you're connecting to Swamiji, you're literally visualizing this whole universe. You're zooming out from this small reality and coming to a larger reality. When you come to that reality, you start able to see how you are projecting the reality you are seeing. So now with this powerful cognition, let us now enter into the power manifestation. We are going to again be doing the power of scanning colors. So chant the Mahavakya now as we enter into the manifestation. I'm going to be projecting the picture now. Blindfold yourself. Make sure no light is falling on your eyes, coming through. And make sure your eyes are completely closed as we now enter into the power manifestation. I'll now be projecting the picture and playing the Mahavakya. Okay, so now I'm projecting the picture. You can all scan as I say the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so now I request all the participants, you can open your eyes and verify and post anything which you saw, whatever Swamiji revealed to your third eye. From that oneness space, whatever you are able to connect, whatever Swamiji revealed, just allow it to flow through and post whatever you saw as the picture. You can post. Selected a color, so you can post whatever you saw as the color. And now I'm going to be projecting the color which I had shown. You can keep your eyes open now and verify whatever you are able to see as the manifestation. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you as the manifestation, you can post and correct and verify it. Whatever you have manifested, make sure you share it in social media or in any other platforms you're using. Share it with your friends, with all the other, whoever you want to enrich to experience this. You can see the color. And with that, now we'll be entering into the next session. I thank all the participants for now participating in the power manifestation. Make sure you're sharing whatever you are able to see as the manifestation. And now we are going to be entering into the next part of the session. So we learned about the science of Kalpataru, how we are manifesting our reality. Now let us go more deeper into that. Now we are going to enter into the most easiest way how we can experience this in our lives. How can we experience this? The most easiest way. Swamiji explains this science in a very beautiful concept, the concept of mirroring neurons. Mirroring neurons. How we can understand this through mirroring neurons. Completing for the technical glitch, sorry. Okay, so I see a participant saying, Namaste, are we learning about manifestation? Actually, in this session now, we are learning about mirroring neurons. We just finished the round before this. I think you just now joined there. We just now finished the round. Now we are learning more about, we are going to be understanding more about mirroring neurons. One of the most easiest way how we can go to that space of enlightenment, how we can start living enlightenment. This is one of the most easiest. There's nothing for us to do in this. Just for us to connect to Swamiji. We're going to be understanding very deeply about the science, how Swamiji explains. So I request all the participants now come to the space of listening as we enter into this session. So Swamiji explains the mirroring neurons. See, now all the various, when you're sitting now or in any other time, continuously our mind is continuously flying off to different, maybe your physical body is seated over here, but your mind is continuously going over different things, and it's going to the past memories, all the information, all of the various patterns the mind is going through. Swamiji says it's like the jatas, the hair, it's attached to your skull, but it's moving. It's continuously moving. Like how it may be You may be over here now, your physical body may be over here, but again and again, it is flying all in all the different directions. It's continuously broken into many, many pieces, our mind. It's never integrated or aligned to one thing. So now, this science of mirroring neurons. Swamiji explains this very beautifully. Mirroring neurons, we just understand the scientific part of it first, are special neurons that observe and mimic the actions of another person. It's the neurons, what the scientists observed when they did this was, without even performing a separate action separately, without even performing an action, when a person was just observing someone do something, like suppose, for example, Swamiji explains, when someone was swimming, if someone is just observing the person swimming, then just when they are observing it, the neuron shows as if the person is doing it. The person is doing the same thing. The person is feeling like as if he is swimming. You can observe this maybe when you're seeing sports or various other things. Like you're so intensely watching, and then suddenly you're like, whether a goal is scored, like you're watching football match, all of these various things you can understand. How you're mirroring the neurons. You're literally mirroring the neurons of the person. The brain activity, the same brain activity which is going on. The same frequency of brain activity is going on when someone is supposed swimming. When you're seeing that person, you're mimicking that through these mirror neurons, which they are called scientifically. So now, Swamiji, what they say is, now maybe you do not know swimming. You have not known swimming before. You have not tried it before. Then when you're seeing someone swim, you will not be that absorbed. You'll not be that much in the space of listening when they are swimming. And maybe you'll only be able to replicate around 80% of their neurons. But now, when we bring the listening, when we are totally absorbed, when we continuously use the powerful cognition Swamiji is giving us, all these various ways, Swamiji explains very beautifully. Not like imitation, but these neurons mirror, they activate and process all the things which are observed. Now, when we are absorbed into what, when we are in that space of listening, when we are listening to what is being done, when we are living in the moment, not continuously our mind running in different places, then it forms a beautiful mirror. Like we can properly reflect what is happening. When we start to our sincerity, how much ever we are able to, doing that, being able to reflect those neurons, we can simply see how we can reflect the neurons of anyone. Now, when we understand this, how is this going to help us? Now we can understand Swamiji is in that space continuously. Swamiji says he's swimming in the ocean of consciousness. When the disciple, when we watch Swamiji totally absorbed, totally in that space of listening, when we are seeing Swamiji, then whatever Swamiji is doing, the space which Swamiji is in, just by seeing the actions Swamiji is doing, we start reflecting the space which Swamiji is in. We can understand it very beautifully. We start reflecting the space of completion. That's why if you just see Swamiji, how much completion we feel inside ourselves. Even without much effort from our side, our very bio-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, consciousness. Simply we can see, just by seeing Swamiji itself, all our patterns are completely complete. We start becoming more and more in that space of completion. We start establishing ourselves. 100% we are living in the moment. That's why if you see, even a child, how quickly it learns things. When it's a baby, how quickly it can simply learn all the various things. But the more and more when we grow up, we start to form more and more patterns, which are continuously pulling us away from the present moment, from being aware. Those are what stops us. So when Swamiji is doing this, Swamiji explains this very beautifully. It's the various Dikshas, initiation Swamiji is giving. When Swamiji is doing the Dikshas, he's directly transferring the spiritual energy, transferring energy into us to manifest all the realities which we want. But when we are totally absorbed, when we come to that space of listening, we can reflect it completely. We can completely understand it and reflect it. But now if we are not completely absorbed running in our patterns, then we'll not be able to completely receive this. So it's a very simple thing. Bringing ourselves to the space of listening, bringing ourselves more and more for us to be able to reflect Swamiji's space completely. The various types of Diksha. Diksha is the most effortless and blissful way to raise our spiritual frequency. Like now Swamiji, suppose vibrating in 100 units of frequency, if we are just vibrating in our day-to-day lives in suppose 1 unit of frequency, when we come to that space where Swamiji is, and we remove all the blocks, all the patterns we are holding, and we reflect Swamiji, we start reflecting 100 units of frequency in our lives. Then for what we are doing 100 units of frequency, we are directly in that space of complete completion, manifesting Swamiji through our beings, the manifesting that space of oneness. Through this process, the mind layer drops and we open ourselves to receive the energy of the universe. We start reflecting. Swamiji is nothing other than the representation of the universe. Guru is just the representation of our highest self, which is the whole universe. When we drop all these various patterns we are holding, come to that space of listening, establish ourselves there, then we start reflecting the universe. We start reflecting all the various possibilities, all the various things we want to start manifesting. Very beautifully, we can see over here how Swamiji is explaining it. And we can see over here where those mirroring neurons are. This is what is called entanglement with Swamiji. We are mirroring our neurons. Raising our inner frequency can produce profound changes in our brain. When we raise our frequency, we can see how our whole quality of existence, our whole life is raised to a higher level of existence. So now we understood very nicely about how mirroring neurons, the most easiest way for us to experience this, just by sitting in a receptive mode, without continuous thoughts. See, very beautifully, it's like a pond. Continuously, there are so many ripples going. If you're continuously throwing stones on the pond, then continuously there's going to be ripples. But the moment all the stones are the engrams, all the patterns you're throwing at your mind. But when the mind is completely still and it's not broken into various pieces, various ripples, it's completely still, then the reflection is pure. But when it's completely with ripples, the reflection is very blurry. You'll not be able to see the reflection completely. But when we stop throwing all those incompletions continuously, you can see how the pond can just nicely reflect our reflection. Same way, we can reflect Swamiji in our lives, which is our ultimate manifestation. Then so much completion starts happening in all of us. So I request all the participants, any questions you have throughout the day as we are doing this, you can continue to post as we are manifesting and going deeper into these cognitions. Any questions, any clarifications, any doubts you have. It's a very beautiful and the most easiest science. See, like how when suppose we are cooking, the tips which are given, all the tips which are given to us, we immediately use them and we say, wow, it's working so nicely. All the tips which are given because you are cooking. Same way, the reflecting more and more when we start getting absorbed, more and more using these powerful cognitions in our life, our mind becomes more and more aligned to a higher reality. More and more it's becoming clear, not running from the various patterns. Then each time we sit in front of Swamiji, that Shakti Pada, we are just reflecting directly, we are reflecting Swamiji. That is why we have energy darshan every day. We go through the whole day, all this preparation, very important. All this whole preparation throughout the day we go into being able to complete all the various patterns, make ourselves completely pure, and then go and sit in front of Swamiji like just a clear pond, and Swamiji is the sun reflecting on that pond. We just reflect Swamiji directly in that complete completion space. So now we'll be doing, as we understood about this very beautiful science of mirroring neurons, we're now going to be doing a short kriya to understand and manifest this mirroring neurons in us, start mirroring the neurons in us. So I request all the participants now come to the space of listening. We're going to be doing the kriya. If you have any problems, I request the participants, any children below the age of 14 or any type of medical conditions, you are advised to not do this kriya. Please do not practice this kriya, or get some medical advice by a doctor quickly before practicing this technique, or even afterwards if you are practicing this technique. We are going to do the kriya for clarity and emotional stability. And all the viewers who are not on two-way video conferencing, please make sure you are careful while you're doing this kriya, completely aware as we enter into the kriya now. So now let us get seated comfortably, in a comfortable position. First, we are going to be doing Vajrasana. Let us, with our knees and ankles and big toes touching the ground, stand on a kneeling position. Sit erect with your heels under your buttocks. Sit erect in this asana for 30 seconds. As I'll now be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of Vajrasana. Jangabhyam Vajravat Kritva Gudha Parshve Padavubhau Vajrasanam Bhavede Tad Yoginam Siddhidayakam. Having hardened the thighs like steel and placing both legs on the sides of the anus is called Vajrasana, which gives great extraordinary powers. So now we sat for 30 seconds. Hope all the participants remain for 30 seconds. Now we are going to be doing the Nadi Shuddhi technique. It's from the Hatha Pradipika, Upadesha 4, verses 11 and 13. We are going to be doing this technique now. I request all the participants to sit in Vajrasana. Continue to sit in Vajrasana and do this. First, inhale through the left nostril. Retain the breath up to your capacity and exhale through the right nostril. Having drawn in the air through the same nostril through which it was exhaled, the breath should be retained to the maximum capacity. Then the exhalation should be done through the other nostril very slowly and not in haste. Do this for 3 minutes and then we'll move on to the next step. Continue to slowly inhale, hold the breath and exhale in Vajrasana. Continue to do this. Continue to inhale, hold the breath and exhale in Vajrasana. Another 1 more minute and then we'll move on to the next step. I request all the participants to sincerely do this. We are going to bring clarity and emotional stability by doing this Kriya. So sincerely do this Kriya. For that, our mind can completely be able to reflect Swamiji's presence, reflect the neurons completely. Because when we are continuously disturbed, we are not being in the present moment. That's why if you see a child never gets disturbed, whatever they may be doing, they'll never get disturbed. They're so clear and very attentive to what's happening. That's why between the age of 7, how much we learn. But the more and more we form the patterns, we start to break them. Now, doing this Kriya, we'll simply be able to see how we can break all of that and bring complete stability in our mind. Now we'll be moving on to the next step. In the next step, we are going to be doing the Trishula Kumbhaka. The Trishula Kumbhaka is from Trishula Kumbhaka Paddhati, verse 193. I'll be projecting the instructions. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Now exhale through the nostrils slowly and relax. Do this for 7 minutes. So I'll be giving a 7-minute timer. And then after that, we'll move on to the next step. Inhale through both the nostrils and the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can. And exhale through the nostrils alone, slowly and relax. Do this for 7 minutes. Succession. You can do it one after the other. And then we'll move on to the next step. moving to the next step. Now, in the next step, we're going to be doing the Trinayantara Kumbhaka. Inhale through the left nostril, continue to sit in Vajrasana. Inhale through the left nostril with both your thumbs from both the hands. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Without exhalation, inhale through the right nostril. Hold the breath as long as you can. Again, without exhaling, inhale through both the nostrils. Hold the breath as long as you can. Now exhale through both the nostrils slowly. To the left nostril slowly. Do this for 7 minutes. Try to keep it continuous as much as possible. As we continue to do this Kumbhaka for another 7 minutes, and then we'll move on to the next part. hope all the participants were able to finish their Kriya. And it's a very beautiful Kriya, how Swamiji has revealed how we can complete and manifest stability and completion within our mind. When we bring that stability, we start to see simply we can mirror the neurons. Now, all these things is leading towards the darshan. When we sit for the darshan, it's very important we completely sit in that same space for darshan so that we can manifest and mirror same neurons of the avatar. When we mirror the neurons of directly of Paramashiva himself. Okay, I see one of the participants saying feeling peaceful. Very beautiful, Aya. Thank you so much, Aya. Very beautiful. Actually, when we just do this little bit, hold the same space, and in some time we're going to actually be having the darshan directly of Swamiji himself. When we have that darshan, that's the most important time. At that time, that we have the same space to be able to reflect that of Paramashiva himself. When we reflect Paramashiva's neurons himself, we are Paramashiva at that moment. The most easiest way for us to be Paramashiva. So with that, now I hope all the participants enjoyed. Now we're going to be entering into the power manifestation. Now, for understanding this power manifestation, see, when we understood the Shastra Pramana, when we just connect to Swamiji, when we are mirroring Swamiji's neurons, that is connecting to Swamiji, holding that space of completion in the mind, no continuously running away from all of us running away, not being in the present moment is all the arrogance and delusion which we are in. How much is our mind ready to mirror? How much are we ready to mirror is how much we manifest. We can see it simply in the manifestation. See, it's like this. Now, suppose your computer is not such a good computer. You use AnyDesk or use TeamViewer or various apps to connect to another computer, basically to a higher end computer. Same way, Swamiji is a supercomputer. This computer, now all the qualifications it needs just to connect to that supercomputer is just for us to keep a clear mind, to be able to reflect that space. So now we are literally connecting to a supercomputer and using that supercomputer through the computer which we have. That is why when the avatar himself comes down, it's the most easiest way, and Swamiji is giving us the most easiest way. He knows how much we can do. He's only asking us within how much we can do to use these powerful cognitions to make us clear and to reflect Swamiji. Then we are more and more absorbed. The more and more we are in that space of listening. See, now when you know swimming, how much you will be interested in learning more swimming. When you know when you suppose you are very good at yoga, when someone teaches you a tip, how much you will be interested to do it, how much you will really be able to manifest it. Immediately you will use that tip. Same way, we are just more and more when we use these powerful cognitions in our life, the more and more deeper Swamiji goes into these powerful cognitions, more and more click with us. The more and more we are starting to develop our consciousness. This is the consciousness. When more and more we start to do this, the more and more we start to reflect that space of completion. So it's like that. Just connecting to that supercomputer, connecting to Swamiji is literally connecting to the supercomputer. And Swamiji has given us the most easiest way to do it. It's just by visualizing Swamiji. When we visualize Swamiji, we're literally connecting to Swamiji with a clear mind, not continuously having various different thoughts, but unclutching from all those thoughts. This is what the Shastra Pramana is explaining very clearly over here, as you can understand. So with the same space now, we'll now be entering into the power manifestation. I request all the participants now, take an eye band and keep your eyes completely closed. Take an eye band and can close your two eyes. See, our third eye is like how when we have one lazy eye, we close one eye to activate that lazy eye. Same way, our third eye is our lazy eye now. Now we just have to close both our eyes and connect to Swamiji is awakening the third eye. That humongous, tremendous amount of energy, like Swamiji said, is literally Ganga coming into a well. The tremendous amount of energy which we are reflecting. All of these powerful cognitions are just a preparation for that. So let us now get ready to manifest the power of third eye. Chant the Mahavakya. And celebrate. See, do not hold anything else. Just celebrate Swamiji's manifesting through you. Already Swamiji's manifesting through you. Celebrate that. Very beautiful way how we can. More and more we are celebrating that. We are bringing that possibility more and more. Not holding the impossibility. So celebrate Swamiji's manifesting. Tie your eyes now. I'll be playing the Mahavakya and projecting the picture. So request all the participants to tie their eyes. And chant the Mahavakya intensely. Directly, that's the 911 code to connect with Swamiji, to radiate Swamiji to us.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I see a participant has asked, close now, Aya. Yes, you can close your eyes now. I just request all the participants, you can close your eyes now with any, even if you do not have an eye band, you can use a towel, a cloth. Best will be an eye band which completely makes sure no light comes in, so that the third eye is complete, it's like a background. When there's no light, only like in a theater, they close up all the lights so that it's clearly seen, right? The screen. Same way, the third eye is that background, it's like a browsing center, as it's called. So close your eyes now. I'll be projecting a color. So you can close your eyes. Thank you so much, Aya, for attending. You can close your eyes now. And I'll be projecting a picture. I'll tell you when to open your eyes. Aya. You can keep your eyes closed to that. Just connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. That's all.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. So I request all the participants. Now you can open your eyes. Yeah? You can open your eyes. All the other participants also. You can open your eyes and post in the chat whatever you are able to see, whatever color you are able to see, whatever Swamiji revealed through your third eye. Whatever color Swamiji revealed, do not censor it. Just bring it uncensored. Continuously just reveal whatever Swamiji is revealing through your body. See, now you have reflected what Swamiji is, that space of oneness. So in that space of oneness, whatever you are able to see, you can post now in the chat. Few moments. Just a few moments to post whatever you are able to see through the third eye. Okay, I see Abhind, Aya said, golden light diamond. Wow, super Aya. Great. Okay, so now I'll be projecting whatever was shown actually.
Paramashivoham.
Aya, you said golden light, Aya. It's actually exactly correct. You can see over here, actually exactly this is what was projected on the screen. So it's actually goldenish. If you see the bottom part, it's completely, it's goldenish. So celebrate, Aya, whatever is manifested, surrender it to Swamiji and celebrate. Celebrate whatever is manifested. The more and more we celebrate, we start to empower that. We are holding that more and more as our possibility. See, this power of third eye is not just limited to scanning pictures with your eyes closed, but throughout the day, throughout your work, whatever you're doing throughout the day, you can use this power. Just before anything you're starting, connect to Swamiji in that space of oneness. Request Swamiji to reveal, okay, whatever any way how you want to use it. Should I do this? Should I do that? The way you should do. You can use this power whenever you want throughout the day. So with this now, share whatever you are able to see, any other participants, all the other participants also, whatever you are able to manifest, share it. Maybe you can post it in your social media platforms or with your friends. Try to enrich how much ever you are able to. The more and more we enrich, we are empowering ourselves to enrich more, to manifest more and more. Because everyone is a part of us inside. Whatever we are holding inside only, we are going to manifest more and more. So when we enrich another person, we are going to empower more and more that part. You're enriching. Hey, Swamiji has manifested through me. You also come and experience this. Then you're enriching more and more. You're holding that as a possibility. I have manifested. Swamiji has manifested through me. So please post anything, whatever you have manifested in your social media platforms or wherever you are able to, however you are able to connect in any of your social media platforms, you're using Facebook or any other places. And with that now, I hope all of the participants enjoyed this session. Thank you so much for enjoying, and please stay tuned now. We are going to be entering into the next sessions very soon, conducted by the next Acharya. So you can please stay tuned. And with this now, we are going to be ending with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank all the participants for joining. Thank you so much. Please stay tuned now for the next session. In a few moments, we'll be back right back with you. Thank you so much, Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next session. Let us sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilakhyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next session, they're going to be learning what is the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. They're going to be having the introduction session for the Sanatana Hindu Dharma itself. So before we enter into the deeper discussions and deeper insights about it, let us first receive the revelations directly by Paramashiva himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Get ready to receive the direct revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sit in a meditative space. I request all the participants to keep your cameras turned on throughout the session. Sit in a meditative space.
Hindu knowledge transmission is totally different from anything known to the world by the name education. Hindu knowledge transmission is totally different from anything known to the world by the name education. What Paramashiva shared with me, it was like intense cosmic downloading happening. One day, I was looking at him so deeply. Literally, everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transferred into my system. Listen, the words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. Every word he was uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. This is unique knowledge transmission method of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You cannot use the word education for this, no. That is why we cannot say Nithyananda Hindu University is reviving Hindu education system. No, it is reviving Hindu knowledge transmission system.
Yes. So that was the revelation that we received from Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, the knowledge system of Hinduism has various different aspects of it, which is extremely non-violent, extremely life positive, extremely non-violent, never making money out of the knowledge. Hinduism never accepts or there is no concept of making money out of the knowledge, and it's absolutely contributing to the whole of the humanity and the society itself. And the source scriptures of Hinduism are the Vedas, which are the pure science of enlightenment. Agamas are the applied science, the practical technology for Veda and the Vedanta through thought currents. The Agama is the applied science, which is the technology for the Veda and Vedanta. Vedagamas are not separate, combined. They are the source books of Hinduism, given that status of Shrutis, carrying the ultimate scriptural authority, Shastra Pramana. From Shiva Samhita, the Veda starts the whole Agamas. We have the Shastra Pramana here. Agatam Shiva Vaktrebhyo Gatam cha Girija Mukhe Matham Hiva Sudevasya Tasmad Agama Uchyate. That which comes from Shiva's mouth and directly heard and received by Devi Girija Parvati, which has been ordained by Sri Vasudeva Vishnu to govern the world. Therefore, that is called Agama. We have another Shastra Pramana here. Darshananam Pramanatvad Veda iti yeyate. Translation: because it determines the purport of all the communicated Vedita scriptures and of the sacred dharma, and because it is the standard direct evidence of all philosophies, darshanas, it is called Veda. Agama is revealed by Paramashiva. There are 108 Agamas revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself over 60,000 years ago. 28 Agamas, which are the main Agamas, and thousands of Upagamas, which are the sub-Agamas. 64 Tantras and 16 Nigamas. Over 20 million verses available put together. These are all directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. 4 parts of the Agamas, which are the Jnanapada or the Vidyapada, the sacred knowledge section, Kriyapada, the sacred ritual section, the action that connects you to Paramashiva. Then comes the Yogapada, the original science of yoga, which reveals the Shashtanga Yoga, the 6-limbed yoga from Paramashiva. Next is the Charyapada, the enlightened lifestyle, detailed techniques about how to wake up, how to dress, how to keep your inner space and outer space clean and pure. This is a supreme scripture associated with all the 4 sections: Kriya, Charya, Yoga, and the Jnanapada. The Jnanapada or the Vidyapada, as we learned before, is the truths of Paramashiva entering into the individual through transformative, powerful cognitions and power manifestations. Jnana or Vidyapada of the Agama also has the pure knowledge, Vidya, Vidyapada, divided into 3 portions, 3 different sections. Jiva, the self, on 5 states of consciousness, the science to achieve oneness with Paramashiva. Second, Ishvara, the Lord, the divine, the divinity, and the powers of Paramashiva, the different dimensions of Shiva, the Paramashiva himself, the way he empowers his energies and incarnations and runs the cosmos. Next is the Jagat, the universe. The Hindu cosmology, the various planes of existence, the Maya. Satsang has the incomparable blessing of having the opportunity to receive an incarnation, to receive the incarnation's energy, which simply awakens the deepest inner potential energy inside every human being, the Kundalini Shakti. The sound, physical health, mental health, joy, and peace happen simultaneously. We have a Shastra Pramana here for the satsang itself. Let us now listen to the translation. Regular or daily recitation, study, and internalization of the Vedagama Purana certainly cause the awakening of the pure knowledge and consciousness of Dharma, the eternal cosmic law, and the Jnana, the pure science and knowledge of Shiva. This is the knowledge known as the third Shila. When you understand the science of Kriya as per the Agamas, every moment of your life will become more and more powerful, more and more intelligent, more and more energetic. When you practice Agama, the Kriya Pada, you will develop tremendous respect for yourself. So the Kriya Pada is where you develop the tremendous respect, the self-respect to manifest the higher states within you itself. As part of the Kriya Pada, the puja is our personal time with our Guru, Paramashiva himself. Puja is the ultimate stress buster. So this has been an experience from various people and revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself that the Nitya Puja, the puja which we do every day, is the ultimate stress buster one can have. Guru Puja and Shiva Puja is the nectarine space to connect and experience Paramashvatva, oneness, Advaita, with the Guru, the embodiment of the cosmic and the consciousness itself. We have the Shastra Pramana for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja itself. I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and completion, and which have different lusters. White and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. So we have a few earliest photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing the Nitya Puja. They're going to be having the opportunity to see all of these pictures now. These are some of the very earliest images of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Yes, so here we have the images of the earliest days of the puja, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has done the puja. Yes. Yoga is the science which makes the divine to connect with you. Strong cognitions exploding into your systems and changing your whole brain's alchemy, putting you in the space beyond any description is yoga. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Yoga, as per the experiencing with the union, yoga is as per the agama, which is for the experiencing the union, oneness with oneself, with your own body. The Paddhatis, manuals on Yoga Pada, is revealed in the form of Nithyananda Yoga Paddhati, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, which is the 108 asana sequence. This has 12 components: the asana, pranayama, mudra, bandha, which is the locking of your systems in your body, the dharana, which is the visualization, the japa, which is the chanting of the mantra in your throat center, the parayana, the chanting of the mantras, the divine chants, the shastra pramanas of the yoga itself, and the japa, chanting within your throat center. The karana, abharana, which is the sacred ornaments, the traditional ornaments that you wear on your body. The mandala, which is like a Sri Chakra mandala, which is the geometric expression of the whole of the cosmos itself. The DNA structure of the cosmos is expressed as the Sri Chakra mandala. Aushadha, this is the sacred alchemy product, and the weights, which you use for doing the weightlifting. These are the 12 different components of the yoga. It is specifically designed to write our muscle memories as per the sankalpa taken before starting the yoga session. Now, let us listen to the Atma Pramana. The year of 1981. In this year, at the age of 3, the young avatar was recognized by his guru, by his yoga guru, Yogi Raj Yogananda Puri, also called Raghupati Yogi, chosen to play the delightful role of the guru in the life of the avatar in Tiruvannamalai, the avatar's birthplace. This marked the revival of authentic yoga back to the planet Earth. Yoga in its original form as prescribed by Adi Yogi Paramashiva himself, the primordial divinity in Hinduism, in the ancient scriptures. Today, the avatar has established the Nithyananda Yoga as the mainstream science of authentic and enlightening method of yoga for millions of followers worldwide. Yogananda Puri left the body the same year the avatar left Tiruvannamalai in the higher pursuit, 1995. 1981 was also the year of blossoming of the devotion in the young avatar towards the deities, decorations, and worship greatly inspired by his maternal grandfather, Rajamudalayar Tata. Rajamudalayar grandfather. Tata in Tamil means grandfather. Next, the Charya Pada of the Agama. As Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam summarizes, from the time you wake up till you go to bed, purifying your whole muscle memory is what Paramashiva is teaching through Charya. This centered around lifestyle, personal hygiene, and keeping your inner space clean. Charya Pada details daily religious observance of puja, satsang, right conduct, the Guru-Shishya relationship, community life, house, the design of your house, and even the town planning as well. So we have the Shastra Pramana for the Charya Pada. Let us listen to the translation now. This section, which various conducts, observances, and disciplines have been enjoyed for the initiated disciples such as Samayi, Putraka, and Sadhaka, and which enables them accomplishing the well-known 4 human goals. The Purusharthas is known as the Charya Pada. These conducts and disciplines have been explained through the pleasing, agreeable, and lucid statements in this section. This section is set forth in the 500 verses. So we have a few photographs. We have one beautiful photograph actually here of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can see here, projecting the image of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's a very early photo where Swamiji himself is practicing the Charyapada. You can have the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of 4 in 1982. Yes, so such a beautiful photograph. Let us now listen to the revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about the scriptural signs to manifest your reality. So sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us get ready to listen to the revelation by Paramashiva himself.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I think it will take few more days for me to start on Kenopanishad because I am so much full of Kumbh Mela. If I open the mouth, it is going to be Kumbh Mela. It's all going to be Kumbh Mela, Kumbh Mela, Kumbh Mela. My body is getting ready, getting prepared to initiate the 70 powers of Shivagamas. I can see actually Kumbh Mela is happening in this body. I think the Amrita Kalasha is going to come out from this body only and Kumbh Mela is going to happen there. I think last 2-3 days Kumbh Mela is happening, especially from the Maheshwara Puja day, I think. From that day, or that Masi Maham, that's the day that it started. And from Maheshwara Puja day, I can see it in the body. Even the way I handle things, I am seeing so much of love, energy, care. That mood of initiation, Mahadeva's mood of initiation, Dakshinamurti's mood. Usually when I handle certain issues, the weakness of human beings or interpersonal relationship issues among the disciples, it will always be Kalabhairava. Now I am seeing it is becoming Dakshinamurti. And I think Mahadeva is preparing for Kumbh Mela. And you can expect in 1 or 2 days the
spiritual practice to prepare yourself for Kumbh Mela. Because till 29th we have a time for people to register. After the 29th, maybe 1st March or 2nd March, first March or the 2nd March, I'll give you the meditation, the exact meditation technique. To prepare yourself, to start the preparation for Kumbh Mela. I'll give you the structure of the whole Shuddhadvaitam process which is getting downloaded. Mahadeva describes this 4 component beautifully. Charya, Kirya, Yoga, Jnana. Charya means lifestyle. It starts from the personal hygiene, keeping the place clean and keeping your inner space clean. Everything put together is Charya. Lifestyle. How you should wake up, how you should brush your teeth, wash yourself, take bath. Everything. From the time you wake up to till you go to bed, purifying your whole muscle memory is what Mahadeva is teaching through Charya. Kriya means the spiritual process. The spiritual process. Please understand, Agama is the only science, even though science is a small word, I am using that word. Agama is the only spiritual inner science to manifest anything you want as reality. If you want to bring God into a stone and want to make him live in that stone, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to heal your stomach pain, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to heal somebody's cancer, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to bring rain, there is a kriya, there is a process. If you want to stop the rain, there is a kriya, there is a process. You want to bring the sun, there is a kriya. You want to stop the sun, there is a kriya. Everything. Everything you can achieve it through the certain kriyas, processes. You may not do all the kriyas, but knowing that science and few kriyas helps you to manifest the reality as you wanted. To manifest the reality as you wanted. To awaken completion in you, to awaken strength in you, to awaken joy in you, to awaken respect for yourself in you. That's one of the best things Mahadeva does in Agama.
He helps you to manifest so many wonderful powers. Anybody who practices Agama develops tremendous respect for themselves, about themselves. It's not ego. Ego will always be based on powerlessness. Respect will be always, self-respect will always be based on powerfulness. Every time when a problem comes in front of me, I only become more powerful by learning and expressing the method and solving it. Understand? Self-respect for yourself is never an ego. Mahadeva does that to you when you practice Agama. The lifestyle of Shuddha Advaitam. That is why my ashram is the greatest training ground for me. I get trained by my disciples because they invent, say, you bring any problem, I can invent solution. I bring any solution, my disciples can invent problem and out of it. And it's amazing training ground for me. But fortunately, because Mahadeva is manifesting himself so much through this body, every problem only makes me more and more powerful. Because now I have one more methodology to solve the issues. One more way of solving the problems. It only makes me more and more powerful. Actually, if you understand the science of Kriya, as per Agamas, every moment of your life you will become more and more powerful. You will become more and more intelligent, more and more energetic. Science of Kriya. Actually, once you understand the science of Kriya, you don't even need to create the fire and pour the ghee. Just by changing your breath, you can manifest the same Agni from your body, and that Agni will manifest what you want as reality. You don't have to put rice and pour ghee into the fire. If you just put the rice and ghee into your stomach, the fire in your stomach, that Agni, you will manifest what do you want. Whatever you want. Your eating can become a spiritual practice to manifest what do you want. Yoga, as per Agama, is experiencing union, oneness with oneness itself. Understand? Patanjali's definition of yoga is yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. Cessation of the mind is yoga. But Mahadeva's description about yoga, you need to know Mahadeva does not prescribe, propose mind control anywhere in the whole Agama. No. He doesn't say thoughtlessness is yoga. No. He says thoughts are too superficial, Don't be controlling or playing or fighting with it. They have no meaning. Why do you want to fight, play, spend time with something which is meaningless, which has no meaning, which is meaningless? Mahadeva's definition about yoga is experiencing oneness with oneness itself. Union with oneness itself is yoga. When you understand that science, you will see the life in different dimension. Jnana. Mahadeva's definition about jnana is enlightened about everything that exists is jnana. Union with oneness itself is yoga. Enlightened about everything exists is jnana. Charya, kriya, yoga and jnana. Lifestyle, processes, union and enlightenment. All these four you will experience, experientially internalize in Kumbh Mela through the 70 various initiations. I think the more and more I try to describe more and more, I'm stuck for words. I should only say one word, just kidnap yourself by yourself to Jaini. That's all I can say, that's all I have to say. I'll continue to expand on further satsangs. Hurry up, because we will have to create the infrastructure, we need time. Hurry up and quickly register. All of you may be aware, it's my gift. The program is completely free, it's my gift. Just bring yourself and drop yourself in the Nithyananda Peetham, raise as Mahadeva and leave. There is so much of preparation going on. Now immediately after the satsang we have a Ashramites meeting, preparation for Kumbh Mela. Let's get ready for the greatest spiritual blast Kumbh Mela experience. Essence of today's satsang, kidnap yourself by yourself and drop in Kumbh Ghat. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. Let us now continue with the session. It was such a beautiful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the four different parts, the sects of the Agama itself. When Paramashiva reflects on you, in the brain he reflects as Jnanapada, knowledge cognitions, in the body as Yogapada, yogic alignment, your emotions as Kriyapada, which is the feeling connection, and the lifestyle he expresses as the Shariyapada. Now, let us enter into the daily practices of what you need to do to align yourself to the agamic lifestyle and to live these great practices every day, to align yourself, align your entire life to experience the Paramashivatva in this program. The first is daily consumption of neem juice. So what does these detoxification processes does? So neem juice is the first one. So before that, let us see what are all the various detoxification methods and what these detoxification methods does to our body. Detoxification is not just removing toxins from your system. In course of time, these toxins become independent intelligence. Do not allow your whole system to flow with the reality you are supposed to function. How much ever you are physiologically, psychologically decide and charge yourself up, your body just like the puncture tire goes away. To break this vicious circle, and one more thing, just be 10 times when you are charged up and collapse. You lose the confidence in you. And the sad part, nothing else is a sad part other than this. The sad part is you losing the confidence on you. Then you associate yourself with the parasites instead of yourself. Do you need to detox? If you have a question, do I need to detox? Let us see the answer for that. Yogic definitions. Even one cell does not listen to your will is considered as parasite, anti-being. If you have problems like I want to be integrated, I am not able to. I want to wake up, but I am not able to. I want to always be active, but I am not able to. Be very clear, your system has toxins and parasites, and understand if you're not a vegetarian lifestyle person, even 5 years before, you can be very sure you need detoxification. Almost all human beings in the modern day have some form of toxifications and parasites inside their system. The neem juice, as we were discussing about it before, for you to get rid of all the toxins in your body and be completely detoxed. This is the best and the most powerful aushadha, I would say. Neem juice removes all the parasites from your biomemory Muscle memory, which triggers lusty fantasy visualization, manifests as intense devotion and the most sweetest sacred sentiment. Neem juice considered just concentrated neem juice, just 100 ml of the concentrated neem juice or diluted 200 ml neem juice is enough. If you feel you can't drink the whole thing at a time, don't worry. Maybe you can do a little bit in the morning and a little bit in the in the half in the evening. So you can take it in two different batches. That is also fine. So you need to boil just 4 to 5 neem leaves, like the whole branch of the neem leaves that you get, just 4 to 5 of them. You can just put it in the water and let it boil for about half an hour. And if you're using the neem powder, if you're not able to get the fresh neem leaves itself, if you're using the neem powder, then just like half teaspoon is enough, or half or quarter teaspoon is enough. So you can just boil that in 1 cup of water, and you will see that it becomes half. And then once it cools down, you need to consume that. So make sure that it cools down before you consuming the neem juice. Yes. So the next we have is the diet of the everyday diet that we follow, which is the Paramashiva's Bhagashastra itself. Bhagavan Paramashiva has shared over 26 cookbooks with humanity. A glimpse of the first 100 recipes translated in English by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also available in the website, and it's also available in Chinese for those of you who are from the China zone or who speak Chinese. Visit Nithyanandapedia. In the Nithyanandapedia, you can go to nithyanandapedia.org/category:books. So under this, you'll be able to find the recipes for the Bhagashastra diet itself. With this, we come to the end of this section where we learned about the various different parts and just had a glimpse of the introduction to Hinduism. So now let us move on to the next section. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Next, we are going to be receiving the Shiva Diksha, and let us learn about the Shiva Diksha. What is Shiva Diksha and the details about the Shiva Diksha itself? Manifesting Paramashiva's powers with and through the Shiva Diksha. Shiva Diksha clearly describes that we human beings are Amritasya Putra, meaning sons of immortality. We are not sinners in need of repent. We are simply favorite inheritors of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. Over course of time, we lost the ultimate experience and understanding we had on ourselves. We forgot the power we truly hold in our hands. It needs a simple awakening of the third eye. Paramashiva is the exuberant cosmic energy of third eye, otherwise known as the Agnya Chakra. Samaya Diksha is a gateway towards the powers of the third eye. From blindfold reading, body scanning to remote viewing, all these powers are at your disposal for you to master after the Samaya Diksha. Initiation into the third eye by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the first quantum jump, first initiation of transformation from the man to divine. Agamas are the Shastras graced by Paramashiva, spoken to Devi, bestowing her requests, which are the lifestyle and initiations to achieve the Paramashivoham, the state of Jivan Mukti. These are delivered vocally by Paramashiva and revealed to us through Devi, Paramashiva Shakti, then Mahavishnu in the Uttarakamika Agama. Paramashiva blesses us with explanation on the Diksha initiation process for those who are seeking to lead a spiritual life. These powerful Dikshas are called Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Nirvana Diksha, and Acharya Abhishekam. These are the various different stages of the Diksha that we receive. Samaya Diksha is for everyone. Paramashiva describes Samaya Diksha to be the first step for all Hindu seekers, disciples, and devotees for enlightenment. Paramashiva compassionately reveals further that Samaya Diksha is a common entity to all living beings, regardless of gender, caste, and creed. You are the form of Paramashiva. in the life, certain profound and absolute truths can never be changed, whether you understand or not, accept or not like it or not, believe it or not. You can change the window or the door of your house in whatever direction you want, but the sun in the east and sets in the west only. There is nothing you can change about that. If you are denying, saying in our place, the sun neither rises nor sets, means the door and window of your house must be in different direction. But that doesn't change the truth that the sun is rising or setting. Whether you see the sun rise or set, the sun is rising and setting. Same way, when you live in the body and mind, either before enlightenment or after enlightenment, you are the form of Paramashiva. You are one and the same as Paramashiva's energy. Some may understand this, may not, but this is the truth. Some keep their door or the window in the east direction and enjoy the sun rising and setting, while some in the north or the south direction, they never see the sun ever rising or setting. A rare few, while they are living due to their tapas, which is the austerity, live the space of Paramashivoham, celebrate, rejoice, radiate, and manifest the energy of Paramashiva, and others do not celebrate. The truth is, we are all part of Paramashiva. Then the Samai, one initiated into the Samaya Diksha, follows the prescribed lifestyle that Bhagavan Paramashiva and Guru instructs with integrity. The possibilities of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva will happen in you. Guru gives you the first inspiration, awakens your Kundalini Shakti, and grants you the rights to express the Paramashivatva. He initiates you to achieve your rights, that is Shiva Diksha. When you receive the initiation from a person who is not enlightened, after the initiation, you need to repeat the mantra continuously in your own effort till the mantra merges in you and becomes a part of you. You need to go on doing the japa, chanting constantly. When you receive the initiation from Paramashiva, from the incarnation himself, he bolts the mantra into your bioenergy. So whatever work you're doing, you are receiving the mantra, and the constant chanting keeps going on in you, whether you remember or not remember of the chanting. That is the most powerful experience that we are receiving when we are receiving from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, the direct incarnation of Paramashiva himself. When the mantras happens continuously, Paramashiva's remembrance, bliss, knowledge, power, force, and grows in your life as a Shakti, a power. This Shakti awakens the DNA of your Gotra, your family community, which is the Gotra, the DNA of the great Rishis. Whatever community in which you are born, that unique DNA is awakened. By this awakening, the knowledge, clarity, completion, and fulfillment starts expressing. Shakti's powers originally revealed in the Vedagamas, source books of Hinduism, the source of cosmic laws itself, stand by their independent own authority as spiritual proofs of Shastra Pramana. The following verses collected from the scriptures where Paramashiva himself speaks about the Diksha. So we have the translation for the direct revelation by Paramashiva himself. That action which bestows enlightenment destroys the three impurities, bondages of the self. Anayamala, Karmamala, and Mai Kamamala. feeling belittled, karmic baggage, and the forgetfulness of one's original state. Is called Diksha, which bestows liberation. It is called so because it gives enlightenment and takes away bondages. The scripture Navaratneshwara says, indeed, the main benefit of all Dikshas, the sacred initiations, is the fruit of mukti, enlightenment. As a side effect, all the worldly pleasures and enjoyments also happen. Paramashiva, in the Agama called Kularnava Tantra, says, the Diksha done as per the scriptural injunctions of Agama removes in just one moment lakhs, hundreds and thousands of incompletions, minor incompletions, and crores of major incompletions, millions and millions of major incompletions. Paramashiva reveals in Rudra Yamala Tantra, O Devi, the one who has not received Diksha does not attain perfection, completion, or liberation, nor a good future path. So, by all intense efforts, one should become a Dikshita, the initiated by the Guru. Samaya Diksha, which is the Shiva Diksha level 1. The primary level Diksha is called the Shiva Diksha. Maya means the individual identity, which is I and mine. Sa Maya means, Sa plus Maya means transforming this identity, which is I and mine, into the divine, which is Shiva, which is Paramashiva. Samaya Diksha is the first level of Paramashiva's initiation. Through this Diksha, the bondages that bind the individual self from experiencing its Paramashivatva, the space of oneness with Paramashiva, is destroyed by the loving space of Guru, who is Paramashiva himself, thereby awakening the space of Paramashivoham, oneness with Paramashiva, in the disciple. Through this Samaya Diksha, one becomes formally eligible to live and practice the Vedic lifestyle as ordained by Paramashiva in the Vedagamas. It is not mandatory that a person initiated into Samaya Diksha should follow a strict vegetarian diet. If you wish to partake non-vegetarian food, do so in your home or where it is socially acceptable. Vegetarianism is strict in our adhinams and temples. Gayatri Diksha is a beautiful and necessary ritual. This is also happening with the Shiva Diksha itself. It sets the right context for you to begin your journey with Paramashiva. The initiation is a ritualistic process instructed by the Vedas. It initiates one into a daily recital of powerful Gayatri mantra. The Gayatri initiation is the most auspicious beginning to one's spiritual life. For the world, it brings tremendous healing and possibility for peace and happiness. The more people are practicing, the more the world will become peaceful. For the individual, the Gayatri initiation establishes the right context for spiritual growth. It establishes the reality of the self. It establishes the reality of the self's nature. It establishes the cosmic reality, which is the energy. It establishes the reality that the cosmic energy is intelligence. It establishes the reality that the self is one with the cosmic energy. The power of initiation and the daily recital begins with the fulfillment of all desires and a healthy long life. It gives a solid foundation to keep one on the spiritual path always. So now we have the Shastra Pramana for the initiation.
आनंद परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana, the translation of the Shastra Pramana. The Guru should give the sacrificial thread, Yajñopavitam, purified and energized with the recital of the Moola Mantra to the disciple and make him wear it. Having offered the oblation of for 1,000 or 100 times with the recital of Moola Mantra, he should offer the consummate oblation with the same Moola Mantra. The disciple who has given the preparatory initiation Samaya Diksha, in this way becomes qualified to perform the personal worship of Shiva. To render assistance for the performance of fire ritual, becomes competent for the systematic study of the scriptures, becomes qualified for listening to the recital of mantras. Oh, the sages, such disciples attain the position of Rudra. This is from the Shastra Pramana, Kamikagama Uttarapada, chapter 20, Samaya Vishesha Diksha Vidhi, directions for performing the Samaya and Vishesha Diksha. We have another Shastra Pramana. Sadashiva is the Guru bestows the rarest grace to the disciple with his Anugraha, Shakti, in Pushkara Agama. Pashupatala, Lord Shambhu himself reveals the glory of Diksha and reality and rarity to have the Shiva in the form of Guru. At the moment, through his divine brimming with compassion, Lord Shiva bestows the Anugraha, grace, upon such mature seeker which has now become frightened of the worldly existence. Punati. Considering the fitness of the seeker, Shiva bestows his Anugraha instantly, whichever seeker it may be. Whichever caste, or whichever distinctions. Lord Shiva purifies that mature seeker through his immediate presence in the form of Guru. Lord Shiva Shambhu specific activity in the form of Anugraha, liberating grace. It's actually his Shakti, the potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the seeker, is set to decaying faced by this. This specific activity characteristically called the Diksha. The next Shastra Pramana. In effect, humbleness in the seeker who has become fit enough to be favored, and in affecting compassionate feelings in the Guru also. Shiva is the casual Lord, is the causal Lord, the intimate communion between the blessed one and the blessing one is the very rare and difficult to occur. Thus, blessed are those seekers who have the ultimate Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in their life. Even among them, the chosen few have the Anugraha, the ultimate grace of Shivadiksha from the Guru, the embodiment of Paramashiva, established in Paramashivatva. We have a few do's and don'ts here. What you should not do, we are going to be seeing those now. For Samaya Diksha, there are a few things the disciples should avoid once taken initiation in order to maintain integrity to Paramashiva and manifest all the powers. The initiation should not whatsoever abuse Lord Paramashiva, the source of cosmos, abuse the words of Paramashiva, the Vedas and Agamas, abuse the Guru who gave him the Diksha, abuse the sadhakas who are the people who are performing the rituals, cross the shadow of Shivalinga, eat the food kept aside for or offered to Chandikeshwara, cross the flowers or food kept aside for Chandikeshwara or offered to Chandikeshwara or offered to Lord Paramashiva himself. These are few of the things that the Shivadiksha, the disciples who are receiving the Shivadiksha should not do. What you should do, let us see that now. To maintain integrity, there are some things you should do ardently to follow as well. These are listed below. The initiated disciples should till the end of the lifetime worship the Guru, Paramashiva, and the Shivagni, the sacred fire in which Paramashiva is invoked. The initiated disciples should apply the Bhasma, Vibhuti, which is the sacred ash, on his body and wear the Rudraksha gifted by Swamiji during the Diksha on his throat, such that the Rudraksha touches the throat center at all the times. Guru Dakshina. Let us now see about the Guru Dakshina. Whatever the Dakshina we are offering to him, he blesses us in return with multiple services. This is not the Guru Dakshina. It is the offering that we are giving to our own selves. In the Srimad Kamikagama, Paramashiva reveals what are all the various items that can be offered to the Guru as Dakshina. Let us listen to the Shastra Pramana for this. The translation. At the end, the chief sponsor, who is the Yajamana, should worship the chief Acharya, who is the Guru, and honor him with the new clothes, gold ring, and others. The worthy materials used in the yajna, such as golden cloth and others, should be dedicated to the Acharya. White cloth for the initiation needs to be the dress code. At the time of initiation, the person who is getting the initiation should wear the white dress. Here in Paramashiva's direct instruction to wear white dress for the Diksha. We have the Shastra Pramana, the translation. They have fulfilled all essential duties of the morning, such as taking bath and others, and have completed the daily duties. They are attired in white and wearing the white upper garment, Pitavastra, which is the upper cloth. This, these are the dress code that needs to be worn during the Shiva Diksha. For the female initiates, the people who are receiving the initiation, needs to be wearing a white cloth, and the male initiates should be wearing a white dress, but you will not be wearing any upper cloth during the initiation. During the time of initiation, the male bodies will not be wearing an upper cloth. Build the inner space on powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world, and life. You become enlightened, manifest powers and all the possibilities. Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. We will be listening to the direct revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Sit straight, with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, ready to receive the direct revelation by Paramashiva himself.
आनंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, let us now continue. So, how to receive the Shiva Diksha? First is the Shiva Mandala and the spiritual name. In the Kriyavati Diksha, participants are to offer the flowers to the Sadashiva, the Sadashiva Mandala, and receive their Shiva Diksha spiritual name based on where the flower falls. How to draw the Sadashiva Mandala? So, you will be projecting the images of that as well. You will need rice, turmeric, and few other requirements. Now I'll be projecting the images of the required ingredients to make the Shiva Diksha and to make the Sadashiva Mandala. You can see here. Yes, so you can see these are the requirements that will be needed to make the Shiva Mandala. This is how the Shiva Mandala looks. You can take a screenshot of this so that you can procure all of these items as soon as you can and prepare them for the Diksha. For those of you who are receiving the Diksha today. Next, there are specific directions for each of these as well. So you can see here, these are the specific directions, north, south, east, and west for the four different faces of Paramashiva, Sadashiva. The center one is the Ishana, which is the top facing head of Paramashiva. Next, you will need to follow specific directions for the Samaya Diksha and the Sadashiva Mandala. So draw Om symbol on the floor in the box with the rice flour, which is preferred. Rice flour is preferred. If you're not able to get the rice flour, you can use the white chalk as well. If no other, you can use the chalk. There is a particular way in which that you need to stand, which I'm projecting here now. So you can see the image that is projected on the screen. This is how you need to stand against the mandala to offer the flower in the mandala. So you can see from the other angle as well that you will be standing on the other side and dropping the flower on the Shiva Mandala, Shiva Diksha, during the Shiva Diksha on the mandala. So I'm projecting another chart here for better understanding. Sorry. Yeah, this one. Yes. So the Sadashiva Mandala represents the five faces as I mentioned before. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Agora, Tatpurusha, and Ishana. So you can see they are marked in the table here. So now, this is very important for you to know. The Samaya Diksha spiritual name. So when you're dropping the flower in the center, which is the Ishana, you will have a specific name. So that is mentioned here. So it is Ishana Shivam, Ishana Shiva Shakti for female, Ishana Shivam for male. If you drop in the center. If you drop in the Aghora face, it is Aghora Shivam for male and Aghora Shiva Shakti for female. If you drop it in the Satyojata face of Paramashiva, it is Satyojata Shivam for male and Satyojata Shiva Shakti for female. And if you drop in the Vamadeva face of Paramashiva, for males, it will be Vamadeva Shivam, and for females, it will be Vamadeva Shiva Shakti. And lastly, the Tatpurusha face of Paramashiva, if you drop the flower on the Tatpurusha face, it is Tatpurusha Shivam for the males and Tatpurusha Shiva Shakti for the females. So this is how you need to find your spiritual name. So this is the chart for you to find your spiritual name now. Once the Diksha happens. So now I will be projecting the mandala again, so you can have a look at it and quickly get it ready with whatever ingredients you have at the moment. Yes, please have a look at this. and prepare yourself with all of these. You can take a few minutes now before we get ready for the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, before we get ready for the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us get ready for the Shiva Diksha. For those of you who are receiving the Shiva Diksha, Samaya Diksha, please prepare all of these setup for the ritualistic process of the Shiva Diksha. Please prepare yourself with all of these.
was officially coronated as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhan of the Tondai Mandalam, the kingdom of Tondai Mandalam. That is when Swamiji received the Shiva Diksha at the young age of 11 itself. Please understand, Shiva Diksha is literally you receiving you reprogramming your inner software, saying you are ready to manifest Paramashiva in you. Only an avatar who is super consciousness himself in the human form can come and bridge us to experience the divine. Today, every one of you sitting here are going to be receiving this initiation. All the Shiva Diksha participants that are here with us, today, all of you will be receiving along with Shiva Diksha a unique Diksha name, as you all can see here in the Sadashiva Mandala. This is a geometrical representation of the various different manifestations of Paramashiva, the 5 main phases of Paramashiva, And this mandala represents the 5 phases of Paramashiva, how he manifests, for us to awaken these exact same aspects in us. So what we all will be doing is during the Diksha, when you're about to receive the initiation, you will be offering the flower in this mandala and you will be receiving the initiation. How many of you here who are going to be receiving the Shiva Diksha for the first time today? Okay. We will be taking you all step by step through this process. Just make sure you're listening to it completely so that you're prepared to receive the initiation. We will actually be, as part of the Kriyavati Diksha, which is the ritualistic part of the initiation, we will be projecting the mandala for all of you. You will be offering the flower on the mandala. So basically, you will be standing facing the east and you will be dropping a flower. In whichever color that the flower falls in, that becomes your spiritual Diksha name. Please take a few minutes, take a look at this the table here. And here, as you all can see, each face of Paramashiva is represented by the white color Shivalinga is Satyojata, which represents the creator, the generated face of Paramashiva. The red color Shivalinga is Vamadeva, which is a representation of the operator face of Paramashiva. The black color lingam is the Aghora face of Paramashiva. The yellow color is Tat Purusha, which is pulling out of delusion face of Paramashiva. And the middle, the concentric circles that we see in the middle, that is the Ishana, the liberation face of Paramashiva. Now please understand, this is a very, very important component for all of us to remember. During the initiation, Swamiji will be awakening our inner software to be able to mirror, to manifest, to reflect this exact same sign. Now we are going to give you all a few minutes, and I request every one of you to please take a few minutes to write down this spiritual name chart. Let's say you take a flower, you offer it, and the flower falls on the white color Shivalinga. You will be Satyojata Shivam. If you are a male, you will have the suffix called Satyojata Shivam attached to you. If you are a female, you will have the suffix called Satyojata Shiva Shakti attached to you. So if you are a male, the face of Paramashiva and the word Shivam will be attached to your name. If you are a female, then the name of that face of Paramashiva along with the word Shiva Shakti will get attached to you. Let's say your name is Robin and you are offering the flower and it falls on the yellow color. Then your name will be Robin Tatpurusha Shiva Shakti because you're a female. Let's say George offers it. Then it will be George Tatpurusha Shivam. Based on your name, you will attach the suffix of that particular face of Paramashiva Linga and that particular manifestation, that face of Paramashiva, and you will be attaching the name Shivam, the suffix called, the suffix called Shivam at the end of your name. To all the participants that are here, we request you all to take a minute or two to quickly note this down so that it's convenient for you all and you're all not missing out, you're not, so that it's clear. Please take a minute to please draw this. This is a spiritual name chart. It will help you identify the spiritual name that you'll be receiving right before the Diksha. Now, if you all have any further questions, we will be taking it right after the. You all will be given a dedicated time to ask any further questions that you would have. So we'll be able to address it and walk you all through the comfortable process. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. To all the participants who are receiving the Samaya Diksha, the Shiva Diksha level 1, all of us are literally going to be having our inner softwares reprogrammed to start manifesting Paramashiva in us. Through this initiation, you literally receive the Mahavakyas, the initiations to be able to transverse into the parallel universes to manifest the higher states of consciousness. So every one of you that are here, just in a few minutes, we are going to be entering into the darshan. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. These Dhyana Shlokas are the sacred mantras, the sacred chants that describe that particular manifestation of Paramashiva. Today, all of us are going to be showered with the darshan of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. The form of Paramashiva through which he manifests bestows completion, bestows prosperity, bestows abundance, bestows auspiciousness to anybody that connects to this particular manifestation of Paramashiva. Can I request all the participants to please come and settle down? Please be seated. Sit down. Please settle down. We will all be entering into the darshan now. Today, the darshan of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, Swamiji will be initiating all of us into being able to harness the Nada Bindu Kala principles from the cosmos to manifest the reality that we want. So let us now take a few minutes, connect, meditate upon the form of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti as we chant the Dhyana Shloka. Chaturbhujam Trinetram Cha Jata Makuta Samyutam Abhayam Shirasinyasya Varadam Vamahastake Krishna Parashu Samyuktam Vignesho Dakshine Sthitaha Shayanam Dakshinam Padam Yadhum Vamam Tulambitam Sarvabharana Samyuktam Shyama Varna Sushobitam Devasya Vama Parshvetu Devim Prahasitananam. This very beautiful form of Paramashiva as Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, the form that manifests ultimate auspiciousness, showers, bestows, blesses everyone with auspiciousness in abundance. And that is very darshan. All of us are going to be auspicious darshan, where we all did, especially the Paramashivoham Level 3 part. All of us just learned about conscious manifestation, conscious awakening, and one very, very important science we learned is how to 3D print our reality, right? Now, in this, the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, you are going to see any obstacle that stops you from manifesting will just become redundant. You're actually getting this powerful blessings from Bhagavan Ganesha Murti, Ganesha Anugraha Murti, or Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, the form of Paramashiva, who gave the conscious awakening to Mahaganapati, gave him that superconscious breakthrough. That is the very form whose darshan we are having today. Any obstacle that you might be having in your life will just be removed. And all of us are going to get to experience this very, very powerful darshan today. Now it's time. Let us all enter into a deep meditative space. During the darshan, you can post your messages in the Zoom chat. Swamiji himself will be personally reading and blessing each one of you. He will also receive direct responses from Swamiji, transcribed and sent to you. So
So watch out on your Zoom chat, and we request everyone to please be on camera during the darshan. Kindly do not record. Any form of video recording, audio recording, screenshots is strictly prohibited. So we request all of you to not do any kind of recording. You shouldn't take even pictures, and you should not bring your gadgets in front of the camera. Second, during the darshan, make sure you're fully visible, and throughout the time you're sitting in front of your camera. This is so important. One is as a part of the security protocol, but most importantly, just so that you do not miss out on the Nayana Diksha. Nayana Diksha means that just through seeing, just through Swamiji seeing you, Swamiji transmits his very Shakti, his very energy to you. That process is called as Diksha. And today, all of us are going to experience Diksha into awakening our third eye, the Diksha into experiencing the space of Kalpataru, manifesting any reality that you want to manifest. You're going to receive these as gifts from Swamiji.
And most importantly, one of the most beautiful things that we're receiving today is the software. Awakening your software to be able to consciously create whatever you want in life, the reality. So now let us all get ready to receive the session. I request all the participants to please settle down. Please close your eyes. And intensely connect this harmony. Please sit together, make a smile. Let us all get ready to receive the blessing.